Wow.
And now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans.
Here we go. Here's the bit.
At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I would love to say we have the best job in America.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
It could be the best thing ever.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
Out loud laughs.
How do we explain the show? We should start there.
Oh, here it is.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, shit. This is a freak show. Why would anybody want to come on this show as a guest?
Under the right circumstances, something weird could happen.
I don't give a fuck.
Laugh out loud funny.
Which I love. That's what I love.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
Because when you listen to our show, you know what you get. You know what we are.
Everything has to do with cock or balls. You know, the jokes all end up talking about cock and balls. You're a waste of life.
Fucking listeners, go fucking die. Excuse me.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Wow.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Absolutely. Good morning.
This is not a replay.
Come on.
A lot of people thought we would not be here this morning.
Why?
Because we were live tweeting the Oscars for tweetroast.com.
Oh, there's a bunch of Budinskis and know-it-alls.
They're like,
boy, I guess there's no show tomorrow. You're up at 11:30.
They're like,
oh, yeah, look out.
Like, good luck getting up in the morning.
Yeah. Shut up.
We're here. Anthony's back from vacation.
Yes.
Oscars and vacation stories today, right?
All well-rested.
And Fez is gay.
Oh.
My God, man.
Yeah, I heard that show.
Wow.
I heard clips of that one. I just like Ronnie.
I think Fez was the last to know that he was gay.
I know. I like the Ronnie part, though, where he was like, so what is this new character there, Fez?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Good for Fez.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, my God, I think you were the last to know. How does that work? You're not supposed to be the last to know.
Isn't that usually the case?
The gay guy's not supposed to be the last one to know.
When people come out, doesn't everybody around them usually go, oh, yeah, well, come on, we all kind of know.
Yeah, but not listeners to a radio show that don't hang out with them personally.
Maybe, yeah. Good for Fez.
Do we do vacation stories or do we do Oscars?
I don't know. I start with Oscars.
Oscars.
Yeah.
Oscars.
Oscars. Yeah, that was, overall, and I know it's just, it's pretty normal to just say that it was a bore fest and everything like that, but it was a bore fest.
Well, I think it starts with Billy Crystal. I think I tweeted it. Chris Rock did, 2-3 minutes?
And
showed everyone what an Oscar host could be.
Right.
Which makes this boring fucking event exciting when you get an edgy host like that.
He had some energy, too,
But he's too honest. He's too honest. Chris wrecked their night when he did it because he's a comic just shitting on them.
Right.
No, they can't handle a guy like him just going up there and just fucking taking apart what they do.
Oh, it's terrible.
Well, so we all have to suffer?
That's exactly it.
So we all have to suffer.
He just took apart that whole thing with voicing cartoons.
Yeah, it's easy.
It's
right.
easy.
Right.
Here you go, $1 million.
Yeah. They tell me the line and I say the line.
Yeah.
That's the clip we should play today, Sam, is the Chris Rock, because that was great.
Chris Rock.
I think that was the only presenter that was great.
And he came out with energy and everything like that.
Yeah.
And then you have, Billy Crystal. He just comes out. It was like trying to reprise glory moments from years gone by, and it wasn't doing it.
He's a professional, you can't take that away from him.
Professional what?
Just a professional,
douchebag. Dated
professional host. Professional, I don't know. He's not going to completely bomb, but he's not going to make it that exciting either.
Completely bomb. When he's got to say things like, they were hilarious, weren't they? If you have to say they were hilarious,
they're not hilarious.
Odds are they weren't hilarious.
That black and white bit, that tribute to the artist bit, wasn't particularly a great bit.
You didn't like it?
No, because they were all just, it was a little long. What do you think was the biggest bomb bit of the night? I have my answer.
Oh, the biggest bomb bit of the
biggest one where you're like, oof.
It had to be.
The gals showing their asses?
Oh,
that was bad.
The gals, Cameron Diaz and J-Lo.
That was terrible.
And was that a nipple or not? Let's get that out of the way.
I don't know.
The J-Lo thing, was that a nipple?
I didn't notice it until I was on Twitter and people talked about
Sometimes they cover their areolas with a little sticker, so maybe that was part of the sticker that was showing.
No, it had to be, oh my God, Emma Stone and fucking...
No, I kind of like the Emma Stone.
What?
I mean, just that, I don't know.
The little banter back and forth.
Well, I like that she was like making believe she was so excited because she was presented for the first time. I shouldn't say like I was excited about it, but I didn't mind it, I guess
I was getting a little douchey on that one. But, Jimmy, what was the...
The Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, yeah, of course.
With making the documentary on presenting.
With Gwyneth Paltrow.
It got...
They were acting.
Dude, it got a 1. And it went on for an hour and 10 minutes. It was horrendous.
They couldn't bail from it.
Dude,
that's the problem with that shit.
It's terrible. They can't talk.
Yeah, you're just
Why
done.
can't they bail out of that shit and just look at each other and go, well, obviously this isn't working, and have fun with it? Why can't these guys improvise when they're
talk
up
about
there?
how it sucked in rehearsal and it's not any better now. And
I get that they want to have it organized and here's your lines, here's my lines, but why can't, as two actors, supposedly two entertainers, and I say supposedly, they can't just improvise their way out of a bad situation?
Yeah.
I don't think that would be that difficult.
Jay Moore had a great one last night on the Twitter roast thing.
Yeah.
He said, oh, my God, I want to remember exactly what he said. Oh, this rehearsal is awful. Because the whole thing was coming off like it was just an Oscar rehearsal.
Yeah.
This rehearsal is awful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the big letdown was Billy Crystal as the fucking host.
Well, of course.
Because where we said you want someone edgy that's going to kind of beat these guys up a little bit and have some fun with it. Billy Crystal just played all nice for everybody.
All nice and doing the same shit that he did. I mean, he look at the song and dance number about the movies. Oh, was I just ugh.
What? He's known for that.
I was watching,
but
he's known for that. Stop.
He's known for that.
Known for that.
Yeah.
No.
So tonight, enjoy yourselves, because nothing can take the sting out of the world's economic problems like watching millionaires present each other with golden statues.
He seemed like he was a little off in general, too, right, with his timing and his jokes.
I wonder if he was a little bit nervous. Don't forget he was a last minute. I mean, I should say last minute. No,
he's had 6 months
a replacement
at this point, yeah.
But I prefer when the host is meaner to the actors.
Yeah.
But they don't want that.
No,
they're
they
such
don't.
fucking babies. They can't handle a guy really roasting them. Like, they just can't handle it.
But who's in charge? I mean, the audience suffers. But then again, they get the audience no matter what, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
A couple billion worldwide. We're watching this thing.
Oh, they love
It's about
that.
seeing who wins. They don't really care. Like, the other stuff's nice, but they just want to see who wins.
It's a wonderful night for Oscar will win. You didn't think I wasn't going to do this, did you?
What is this, vaudeville? You didn't think I was not going to do this, did you, David, my son David?
You think everyone was sitting in the audience going, I hope he does the big song thing?
Here it comes.
God, I really hope. I think people like it.
Oh.
You think he's going to do his Oscar song? God, I hope so.
Yeah, you think they like it, Jim?
Yeah, I think people just got, it's like,
God,
it's his thing. I think people just,
Yeah, it's his thing.
Yeah, it's like,
You like the song, though, that he does? Like, he changes the words around. And
I only heard, it was fine. I mean, I only heard part of it. I mean, I didn't hear all of it.
God damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I tell you, my personal opinion, he sucked the giant fat cock. It was terrible.
Well,
that fucking song and dance soft shoe shit he does.
But it's no worse than past Oscar performances by the guy. The problem is, time has passed him by, I think.
I guess it was...
When was the last time he did the Oscars?
A few years ago.
A few years.
He was much better than they were last year, though. I mean, I liked having him as a host opposed to fucking
James
Franco and Hathaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Of course. That was a big dud.
Oh.
Do this, did you? We got a
By the way,
because
some of the writing for the Oscars, I don't know who they hired to write, and I mean just for the other presenters. For some of the presenters, some of the lines they had were just really bad. Like the presenters were doing these weird lines. And I'm trying to think of the example I can't think of, but I was like, some of the writing I thought was really weak.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had a whole staff of guys.
Did you? We got to hustle because the 9 nominated films are... He won't talk, don't ask him. He won't talk, don't ask him. But if the artist wins, he'll say, Mousy Bamboo.
All right, look. Yes. What the fuck was that?
That's funny. I'm funny.
He won't talk. Don't ask him.
Well, it's a silent movie.
Yeah.
No, we get it. Trust me, we get it.
And he's French, and then...
We'll handle this.
Oh.
We get it. You know people.
Jesus.
Shut up.
Oh,
Get out
God.
of our way. He needs to be beat up. Go get a cup of coffee at Starbucks and join us later. This guy's getting a beating.
I like the Sammy.
Da.
I like the Sammy character there with the Justin Bieber.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad he brought
Sammy
that
Davis
back.
Jr. brought that back.
Yeah.
Oh, bang, bang. What year is it again?
I thought it was a nice touch having the Biebs.
The Biebs.
Biebs means instant ratings.
Well, that's what he was going for. Oof.
His horses were horsed because his horse was through a Spielbergian tour de force, and now the Oscars may endorse the famous Mr. Joey.
I just got it, the biggest.
Be more funny.
This is going great.
He's doing bits and songs with the Mr. Ed song. Can someone tell me how fucking old Mr. Ed is?
So, isn't this great?
Holy shit.
Hanks is a memory.
Hanks is a memory.
In the riddle. Joni used to have much more to his middle. It's great that you shed weight, but kid, if you lose tonight, I think that you should know they're serving cupcakes after the show.
He already gained the weight back, though, Billy.
Did he?
Jonah? Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, my God, yeah.
He's got the weight back. What are these, the top moments?
He's on his second fat already.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Are those the top Oscar moments, Sam?
He was good in the...
In Moneyball.
Yeah, John was good.
It was all right.
Yeah. I thought they really could have thrown just about anyone in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's sort of what I thought, too.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
I wouldn't know. We didn't get to talk to him for his Oscar movie.
But he's coming in for 21 Jump Street, though.
All right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
21
Fun with
Jump
that
Street.
one.
Is he going to play the Peter DeLuise part?
I don't know. It's going to be a good movie.
Who's playing the Johnny Depp part?
I don't know.
Is Johnny Depp going to be like the head of the...
I don't know. Do you think he's going to have a cameo?
You think he'll come back as like...
I don't know.
I doubt it.
Why did Jonah Hill bring his mom to the Oscars?
Because I presume
suspicions.
because he's... I presume that he is gay.
Jonah?
And,
I'm guessing.
Why the fuck wouldn't you use a pussy opportunity like the Oscars to get a date? That is like, you can't lose with that one. Hey, you want to go to the Academy Awards? I'm nominated. But you are so getting your dick sucked.
Why doesn't he make believe like George Clooney?
Clooney, is that his wife?
No,
she's fucking phenomenal, man.
No, man, that's WWE diva.
Yeah.
I forgot her name for a second.
Stacey
Keebler,
That's
of
who it
course.
is?
Yeah, she's a tall drink of water.
Stacey Keebler.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think Jonah is. I don't know if he is or not. It just I thought that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I've heard rumors about Clooney, but I think the guy's straight. He's always fucking with some pussy.
Well, you know.
Well, then you look at the guys that aren't with the pussy, and you're like, oh, they're a little... But
some guys bring their mom. Some guys bring a tall drink of water to kind of trick people.
I don't know. That's a hell of a trick.
No kidding.
You could bring, Whoa.
Yeah, she's known for her legs.
Whoa.
She's really sexy.
What was her big moment there, Sam, in WWE? What was one of her big moments?
Was it when she pinned Bob Backlund for the title, the Intercontinental?
I don't know if she had any specific big moments, but she was very well known for wearing very short shirts and
very short.
Just walking into the ring was her
shorts.
Her big deal. What she did in the ring was not much of.
Was she a wrestler?
She threw a leg every once in a while.
Yeah, she was technically a wrestler.
She did some moves.
She wasn't really.
She was there for her legs.
Circa what year are we looking at?
5 or 6 years ago now, right?
Yeah, early 2000s.
Okay.
Very early 2000s, I would say.
Yeah.
Says the old prince, and no one's in a splint. Well, that's There's no Pesci, no Bob, there's no killing, no mob. It's just But in truth, I prefer for the sequels you don't be so naughty. Advocate, crack-ahead, shoot Ben Kingsley in bed, 'cause you're Marty.
Okay. Save it for the field. It's time to rock.
That is fucking terrible.
Okay.
Wow. That's awful.
By the way, you guys are saying a lot about Jonah Hill. He's engaged to Dustin Hoffman's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why did he bring her to the Oscars?
Why did he bring his mommy?
Maybe she's working. Because, that's probably why. Because they asked him, one of the people asked him about Dustin Hoffman on the carpet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bob, let's go to Green Bay. Bob.
Actually, it's Tom. That's all right.
Over.
Okay.
Up.
How you guys doing today?
Good, buddy. So what's up? He's marrying Dustin Hoffman's daughter?
Yeah, the only reason I was calling is that you guys just blew my call.
I know, yeah.
Let's take a little look.
All right, whatever.
Is that good? What?
Is that Dustin Hoffman's daughter? Damn.
Hey. See why I was trying to lose some weight.
Damn. Let's see this. Let's take a look at Dustin Hoffman.
Oh, well.
Oh, boy. Wow.
Okay.
God,
well,
that blonde hair could trick you.
That tricks you from a distance.
It sure
She's
does.
cute. I mean, she's got a nice smile.
What are you going to do? It's like a Chelsea Clinton smile.
A lot of teeth going on there.
That was exactly what happens with Twitter fucking the little pictures on Twitter. Mm-hmm. The thumbnails. You look and you go, oh, and then you click and there's three levels of Twitter pictures. There's the initial little tiny thumbnail,
right?
Then the one that gets a little bigger,
right,
when you click on the person, and then the one that gets real big when you click on the picture again. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's like, oh,
sometimes
that
you're pleasantly surprised, right?
And then you click on it and go, I can't really. And then the last one, you're like, oh, wow. That wasn't even anything like I expected.
You got to get through the 3 stages, though.
3 stages of twit pics.
Everyone's avatar looks good when it's a fucking postage stamp.
Yeah.
You want to hear more of the song?
Oh,
yeah, sure.
Please. It's,
all right.
What's it all about? Marriage. The tree of life was deep and hard. Marriage. I heard it even freaked out God. Explain it, marriage. George is cracking up because his wife is shacking up. George is cracking up because his wife is shacking up. Though they want her close, she's not a comatose. So it makes it hard to tell her that you're mad.
The problem is it's hard to follow the words.
Thank God.
It's hard. No, but that's where the comedy is.
It's supposed to be, yeah.
I mean, if you're going for the comedy, you got to be able to follow the words.
Oish.
But he's trying to fit these fucking words into the song and
shoehorning it.
And you got to really focus to try to get the jokes.
Yeah.
I don't want to try that hard when I'm watching the Oscars. I fucking hate Billy Crystal. I fucking hate him.
He's
Why
terrible.
do I hate him, though?
He's terrible.
Has he ever been in a good movie?
Oh,
City Slickers,
Curly's
maybe?
Gold.
First one was all right,
City Slickers 2, Curly's Gold.
What about the one with the orgasm in the diner? Was he good in that one?
Hammerhead Sally?
Was he good in it, though?
Yeah.
Could anyone have done the role?
Analyze This was good.
Analyze This, all right.
Yeah, it was funny.
Right.
Throw Mama from a Train.
Very funny in that, too.
All right, that movie was funny.
All right.
I don't know if I don't know.
I love when Danny DeVito goes, it'll be ruined. It'll be ruined. He says ruined.
Ruined.
To be ruined.
Yeah.
You like the Billy Crystal?
Not a bit. I'm sorry, don't find him funny.
He's a fellow Long Islander. We should support the Long Islanders.
When he was playing when he was playing the Fegala.
Was he good in My Giant? Was he good in My Giant? Look at the movie poster. That's hilarious.
God.
The Giant's holding him up, so they're the same height. And Billy Crystal's about 2 feet off the ground.
Yeah, it's like, what's he floating or something?
No, the guy's holding him up there, Chip.
You can see his hand.
Oh, that's what's his name, too. I think he played in the NBA. What?
He can't still be alive.
Oh, that guy, he's alive. He played in the NBA for a few seasons.
Does he also have that voice?
Oh, yeah, he's one of those guys.
Yeah, pleasure to be here, guys.
I noticed you didn't do that voice to the 7'8" animal that was in the Harlem Globetrotters. That sounded exactly like that.
I didn't want to insult him. I could get away from him. He ain't catching me.
Yeah, walk under him.
I know. I'd be doing like when Spanky was trying to get away from somebody on the Little Rascals. He'd always run under their legs, turn around, and run back.
And he would just try to reach for you.
Yeah. Run away from him.
films and independent gestures, theory, maybe Ides of March and a Descendants. 5 nominations kind of prove the Descendants is a cinema delight. And if Oscar wants to welcome Clooney right, maybe Oscar will be laying George tonight. Hawaiian, it's a Hawaiian.
Oh.
I love midnight in Paris, that rich romantic style. And Owen Wilson was so brave as Woody the Gentile.
The big finish.
Slept, barely slept, all the crap that they slept.
Do you know the fucking work and money that goes into what you're listening to?
What are you talking about?
The band, the fucking stage, the Billy's out there.
They have to rehearse a lot. Rehearsals.
Yeah. And it is this is the equivalent of sitting and watching the worst Broadway show ever. It's just, and these celebrities got to sit there and just watch this guy and clap and smile.
They enjoy it though, because for them,
they can't enjoy
it. They do,
that.
because it's not a harsh take on what they do. They love what is not a harsh take on what they do. I'm telling you, that's why they wouldn't have somebody who they didn't enjoy more than once.
Well,
because they feel comfortable knowing that someone's not going to come in the room and fuck Chris. Who I thought Chris Rock was great, because as a stand-up, I just love the fact that he went out there and just shit on.
Oh yeah.
The only thing, what did he say about Tim Robbins when he's not boring you with his movies, he's boring you with his politics or something? It was some complete fucking decapitation of Tim Robbins. They don't want to hear that shit. They can't handle it.
No. We got the Chris Rock clip. I can't wait to play it.
This is from last night.
Yeah, of course. Well, he did a great job last night as well. Here's the finale of the big song.
Yes, the Southland gave birth to the hell. Then, though the girl was white, she saw their plight and wrote about it. Now they had a voice, they had a choice, they chose to shout it.
But just go figure.
Hollywood's best, it's the Oscars. So kick off your shoes. It's a party for one, for the rest, it's the birth of the blues. That's nine is the new
I didn't understand half the words there. Once again.
I didn't see all the movies either.
Huh?
I didn't see all the movies, so I don't understand all the references.
Not many people did, is what a lot of people were saying. Not a lot of people. There was no excitement about these movies.
Well, first of all, the movie that won Best Picture there, The Artist, most people haven't seen because they didn't roll it out to the country.
No.
They were scared. It's a silent film.
Which ones did you see? I saw The Artist.
I saw The Artist.
Moneyball.
I saw Moneyball.
I saw The Moneyball.
The Iron Lady?
No.
That was very good. Meryl, it was a boring movie, but she was phenomenal.
I saw Midnight in Paris.
That was, really.
I really liked Midnight in Paris.
I thought he should have, maybe he shouldn't have beaten Hugo, but that was great too.
I did not see Hugo.
Me neither.
I did not see
The Help.
The Help, I did not see.
I saw that. It was good, but very overrated because of what it was about. It was a decent movie.
The Help?
Decent movie.
Oh, that means I don't have to see it. Good. What about the George Clooney one, Descendants?
Very boring. I thought Clooney was
good. I don't
decent
have
in
to
The
see that one
Descendants, but I think he bores me as an actor.
I always feel I have to see all these movies, and now I know I don't have to.
He's a bore.
Yeah, like like Christopher Walken, everything he does, or like you're interested in, like every Clooney's just the opposite.
There was no
Talking Walking, baby. We missed Talking Walking.
That's because we were booked on it and then canceled because it was a big mix-up.
Well, I told Kevin I can't do Talking Walking.
No, you couldn't. But I said I would do it. And then
he's writing me. He'd feel so bad. I'm like, tell Jimmy.
You don't have to feel bad. I'm not angry. I wouldn't have canceled my cellar spot.
And you're on vacation. You could have done Talking Walking, man, with Kevin Pollak.
Oh shit.
Talking Walking is going to set the podcast world on fire. I'm telling you. You sit there and you watch him tell stories as walking. And you got to try to figure out how to get in on it.
All right.
I'm not saying anything I didn't say to Kevin's face Friday. I'm like, that's the problem here.
Oh, is that what it was?
I'm going to look like a dummy trying to figure out when I'm supposed to jump in because Walken is not the easiest guy to talk to, no matter if it's the actual Christopher Walken or someone doing
an impression. Right.
It's a lot of go stop stuff. It's an inside joke. We were making fun of the talking walking for a few days now.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I missed out on that one.
Yeah. So there you go. There's Billy Crystal's opening number, and,
It was all downhill from there.
It didn't kill, but it didn't, I don't know.
There are just some of those years with the
either,
Oscars. There's some years where there's at least one standout movie where it's like, wow. Now, you could say the artist, because it won the awards, a bunch of awards, but it wasn't a standout movie that people saw, people liked. It had known actors in it. I'm talking like Cuckoo's Nest.
Sure.
Shit like that. Like, that's like, holy shit. This is going to be
a lot of people have
year.
admitted that it was a bad year for movies.
Horrible.
But The Artist was a really good film. The problem is, like I said, they didn't roll it out to the country, so no one has seen it. But I guess now they're going to throw it in every theater.
And, I mean, really, fucking Bridesmaids nominated for anything? Yeah, it's your cute little comedy, but no one and nothing should have been nominated for that with that movie.
I kind of like when a comedy gets nominated for some shit. Melissa McCarthy was hilarious in that movie.
She wasn't like, she didn't do it.
She really was funny, man.
Kristen Wiig, I thought, was actually really acting wise.
Right,
did a great job. Like I don't mind her getting some type of.
But is she acting? Because it seems like that's how she
probably not.
She walks through life. She walks through life as that character. It seems like.
But yeah, for her to be nominated, that's why best supporting is usually a bullshit. They throw bones with supporting.
Yeah. You like Bridesmaid, right, Ant?
Yeah.
Or Bridesmaids?
Thought it was funny, yeah.
Did you like Melissa McCarthy in that?
Yeah.
She stole the fucking movie.
It's just, I didn't think so. She's doing the old, okay, look, the fat girl, wow. What was it, Norm Macdonald last night on Twitter? It's like, when fat ladies want to have sex, it's funny. Fat ladies.
She wore her. Not that we talk about fashions, but holy fuck, her dress was horrendous. I know that much. I know that much about dresses where I'm like, what the fuck are you wearing? I mean, every joke from the shower curtain to the tablecloth to the fucking...
Could not fucking take my eyes off of that disaster.
It was horrendous.
It was cinched up. It was like... her tits were being held up.
It was unbelievable how bad that was.
I don't know.
She should have just went up there in guys' clothes.
Yeah, just wear some slacks.
Well, why not?
Did you know she was from Mike and Molly?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well, they gave her the show after the Bridesmaids, right?
Was it after?
I believe, or no?
Oh, I don't know.
Or was Mike and Molly already happening? Now I don't know. It was already on. Sorry, I apologize.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I knew that. Look at that fucking dress.
You look so beautiful tonight. Stop lying.
You don't have to be Kelly Osbourne to know that dress sucks. Look at this thing.
Did they trash her, or were they like, she looks so pretty?
They said they didn't like the dress in their own way.
Oh, they did.
But they have to be very careful about how they say it, I'm sure.
Look at them boulder holders.
I know. Some broads should just not put makeup on. Don't bother.
Don't bother.
Don't bother.
Yeah. You fucking walk around in the supermarket sometimes. You just see some fat slob, and she's got pierced ears, and her earlobes are literally resting on her neck fat. Ugh. You ever see where the earlobes bend?
Oh, where they push
they're
outwards?
resting. They're resting on fat. It's like, really? Yeah. You decided to poke a fucking earring through there to what? Draw attention to that?
Yeah.
My God, man.
What else? What else?
The opposite end of the spectrum was Angelina Jolie, who was disturbing to look at.
Her arms.
Those arms.
Horrible.
Those arms. She puts her leg out like, wow, I'm going to be sexy up here.
I don't find her sexy.
Not at all.
I'm telling you, man. I think
maybe during the Billy Bob years she had a little something going on.
I'm telling you right now, I think Jennifer Aniston is sexier than Angelina Jolie.
Really?
I really do.
Yeah,
because she got way too thin or something.
I think she's so delusional because she's fucking Brad Pitt that it's like, I got to be hot. I'm banging this guy. He's like the catch.
I think she looks good, man.
Do you?
Yeah. I don't think she's she's no Scarlett Johansson, but I think she looks fuckable.
Like just a little meat, though, man. She got rid of all her meat.
Her arms are frightening, yeah.
They were very frightening. I don't know.
Yeah,
I like Jennifer Aniston better.
And, oh, boy, that segment where they all just sat for a close-up on their faces as they discussed what movies were.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, when they went to their first movie, who
Wow.
gave a shit?
Why did they allow Adam Sandler as part of that?
You know, I remember going to my first movie. It was like, oh, Ted, I'm at the movies. I'm at the movie. And, you know, I wanted to be in the movies. So I decided, oh, let me get a ticket to the movie. Shut up.
I get that he makes movies, but man, it was obvious he was the one that didn't belong. I guess he got 11 Razzies this year for Jack and Jill. Basically saying one of the worst movies ever made, this Jack and Jill, as far as mainstream movies go.
If you interview someone, Adam Sandler would come in. We'll get Adam Sandler.
Oh, yeah. I remember that gag.
Fuck Adam Sandler. We're done with him, too. Enough already.
Adam will come in. Oh, no, he thought he had done...
Oh, you got to take a bunch of stupid guests.
I'm telling you, I've had enough with all of these people that fucking treat the show bad. Of
course.
Fuck all of them.
We don't need any of them, man. In the end, we don't need any of them. Fuck Adam Sandler. I'm sick of being teased with Adam Sandler. We have to jump through hoops, and maybe Adam Sandler then we'll do our show. Go fuck yourself. Really, man.
I thought Natalie Portman did a fair job at what she had to do, introducing the Best Actor nominees. She could actually read, I guess. I guess they have a reader there in Hollywood. Because she, it was all fucking schmaltzy drivel that she was saying.
She's pretty hot,
but at least she presented it good.
She's pretty hot.
Yeah.
She's hotter than Angelina Jolie, too, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's got a little more youth on her side.
People get tricked by the lips of Angelina Jolie.
Tricked by him? I've never liked those fucking things. They're always chapped. God, they're always a disaster. Angelina's lips are...
she's got pillow lips.
Pillow lips?
Yes.
It's terrible.
Hard to keep those moist.
You wouldn't put your dick between those, Ant? Come on.
Leave some abrasions. Look, I wouldn't turn down head from Angelina Jolie, okay? You
wouldn't turn it down from a guy.
Jesus. Wow.
Why not? Wow. Hey, shut your eyes.
You don't know any better if you shut your eyes. What about the Nick Nolte?
Yeah, that was
Death
frightening.
Watch?
Yeah, that was frightening.
Because then they're showing clips from his movie, and it's like, wow, there's a bit of a drop-off from the movie to the live Nick Nolte.
I
guess he likes the sauce, huh?
Oh,
seems like it.
You
got a clip of Nick Nolte on the red carpet?
His head was just, it looked like his blood pressure, it was like blood to just like a sprinkler come out his ears.
Yeah, the really gray hair and then the fucking beet red face.
Bad for him.
And I don't think that's the California sun doing that.
No.
I think that might be a little booze.
And then they were interviewing him, and he couldn't hear anything. What's that? Is this it? I think
I hated
this
this
is it.
chick.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's the one, though.
Are they going to... They're keeping clips off the internet there, Sambo?
Yeah.
That's too bad, because we want to hear Nick Nolte.
There's no way to stop it, man. It's the internet.
Why would they keep clips off it?
I don't know. I mean, by the end of today, no one's going to give a shit about this. So get all the clips out today.
So that I can look in anyone's
That's why the Oscars are irrelevant in a way, because you want younger people to watch them. Young people go on the internet, so if you want to have a bunch of clips floating around, you might catch some interest from some of your clips.
Yeah.
But that's why these antiquated fucking dummies aren't getting a younger demo.
Right. Yeah, because these big events. They go away really fast in this new world, man. Literally by tomorrow, no one's going to be talking about the Oscars anymore. Is this? All right, let's try
I
it.
actually watched last night. Now, this is your third Oscar nomination. Congrats. You said that you were touched, but not excited. Now that you're here all dressed up, are you a bit itty-bitty excited?
Well, if I knew what you said, I could probably answer you. So I'll say yes, yes, yes.
You can't hear.
You're excited?
Yes, I'm excited, of course.
I have a little quiz for you. It's true or false you own a pet crow?
What did I do?
Do you own a pet crow?
Oh, God.
Oh, I have a crow.
You do? It's true.
Oh, yes. I've had 2 crows.
True.
I had John David Crow, who was in U-Turn.
And Jim Crow. He'd chase all the jigaboos out of my yard. They'd walk in, he'd peck at their eyes and say, get out of here.
And true or false, you had a pinball machine that used to predict how well your movie would do. Is that right?
I had a pinball machine that you could not tilt so you can run up scores quite high.
Why are
I
they?
hope it predicts Oscars.
Pause this, Sam, for a second.
I hope it predicts.
How about we just throw it away?
This is the most inane fucking interview.
Well, that's all it is, man. The great Nick Nolte.
And now he can't hear again when she can you
really?
go back a little bit. Just
What I do?
Huh?
Oscars.
Oh, no. Doesn't predict those at all.
Thank you for joining us and masses of luck tonight.
All right, thank you very much.
All right. What happened to the good old days? Remember him 48 hours? Here's your goddamn dinner, convict. I'm sorry about, watermelon, nigger. It's fucking great.
Was Nolte good in his movie? What movie was he in?
Warriors. He's in that MMA movie.
I hear that shit is good, man. We got Sean William Scott coming in today, an old friend.
That's right.
Oh.
He's,
what's he got going?
I don't know.
He's in a hockey movie.
Oh, Goon? He's promoting Goon?
I think so.
I hear it's on demand, and a bunch of people tweeting me because I like the hockey, saying this movie's really good. Seriously, they're telling me it's really good.
Him and Liev Schreiber are in it.
Was it in theaters?
No.
Uh-oh.
I think it's one of those like indie, like they're putting it out limited and on demand at the same time. I think it's similar to what they did with the Innkeepers.
Uh-oh. But the Innkeepers did well.
Right.
It's a good movie. So maybe the Goon is a good movie.
Not Liev.
Liev.
Liev Schreiber.
Leaf.
No, it says Liev.
Liev.
Unless you're at my house, I'll say that to you.
Liev.
What do you guys think of Sacha Baron Cohen?
The Dictator.
The Dictator spills ashes on Ryan Seacrest. Boy, Hollywood's abuzz about this one today.
Oh, they
They're
certainly are. They love a viral moment.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Trending worldwide. Trending worldwide.
I can't imagine that Ryan Seacrest is all that stupid that he wouldn't know that he was going to try to pull some shenanigans. And when he's holding something that can contain something, you would think it's going to end up on you.
Mm-hmm.
And he really took no precaution whatsoever to guard himself from those
this is
alleged ashes of Kim Jong-il.
Hello, Death to the West. May I ask you, who are you wearing?
Death to the West.
I'm wearing John Galliano, but the socks are from Kmart.
Can we get a tight shot of the socks? Oh, wow. Which section of the Kmart store were those in?
This takes balls, by the way. You got to think. No? Yeah. To go for a stunt on the red carpet at the Oscars?
Is coming to the Oscars one of the best perks of whatever it is your job is?
Yes, I love it here because it gave me an opportunity to bring my dear friend and doubles tennis partner, Kim Jong-il. It was his dream to come to the Oscars and to be sprinkled over the red carpet and over Halle Berry's chest again. The interesting thing is it's actually made by...
Spilled Kim Jong-il on him.
You've got Kim Jong-il on... Wait a minute, we need to go in this up. Now, if somebody... It's fine, it's okay for you. Now, if somebody asks you what you're wearing, you will
Now
say
they're
Kim
fucking
Jong-il.
strong-arming him out of there.
Spilled them all over them.
You know, part of me thought you would be up to something, Juliana.
It's usually on his back.
I didn't know in what fashion or form.
Enjoy your ashes.
We'll be right back. Live from the red carpet. Yes, Jude.
We don't know what to say. This is crazy. We're
like, is it crazy?
Wait, do you know how lucky you are, though, that you were like the one chosen on the red carpet?
The chosen.
I think that I'm lucky. Is this a vision of luck?
No, I'm not kidding. Ryan, of every red carpet reporter, every single person on the red carpet, you were chosen by the Dictator. I'm not kidding. My dream would be to be part of that right now.
I don't know. By the way, every camera beside me and above me is shooting this right now, and I'm not quite sure what to make of it.
Maybe you have your swan dress moment.
She was talking about rifles.
This is going to be trending worldwide in about 1 second. Unbelievable. This is going to be on every single homepage.
You know what's strange is that I saw that and I saw it getting closer to me, and I thought to myself, is there really anything in it? And now I realize the answer is yes.
Brian, your face, you were like, okay, are you joking me right now?
That was probably the most priceless moment on TV.
What are you thinking right now, Ryan?
Well, I'm thinking that he's either going to do that to me or George Clooney, right?
There we go. Oh, my. It kind of took you 1 second, though, to realize
He's a funny fucking dude, man.
Take that, asshole.
If you come back live here, I think I was in shock for a moment. Come back live. Our friends here, thank you very much, are just sort of pitching. Thank you. Are pitching in. I can keep it. Thank you. Pitching in. They brought a towel. I don't know why you have a towel, but they have a towel.
I think you need a
And then we've got a napkin.
Yeah.
So we're gonna clean a lint brush. We're gonna clean ourselves up and come back live from the red carpet.
Hey, he was a good sport, guys. He was a good sport.
You know, he's a good sport about it.
Ryan, you're a good sport.
God,
How funny were those R's when he just kept the
rolling the R's.
His R's made me laugh.
Sasha rules.
He's a funny fucking guy, man.
I hope he comes in to promote the dictator.
I've never met him. He's a guy who I would love to meet.
You weren't in that day?
No, I was in Pittsburgh.
He was great.
I was very jealous. He is a funny bastard, man.
But he comes in character. You can't break the character thing.
Nope.
But that's fine. His characters are good.
He was, because he was Borat when he came into our show, and it was he was not breaking character.
Speaking of Borat.
Hey, Kenny. Hi, Kenny.
Okay.
I missed you, Kenny.
I missed you too.
Jesus. Walking Dead. Well, we got a couple more clips after the break.
Oscar moments?
Yeah,
Yes,
maybe.
yes.
Maybe not. I don't know. We got the Chris Rock thing, though, that we're going to play to break without talking over.
Yeah.
Because it was great. I think this was the best moment of the whole fucking show right here.
Everyone said he looked like DL.
Oh, really?
With his little afro.
He looks good, though. I mean, like,
he looked good.
Considering he's like, what is he, 47 or something? 48?
Yeah, his half-row. You know, it's weird. You look at that goddamn Tom Cruise when he came out.
What the fuck is that about? He looks younger.
And then you look at Kelly McGillis.
Holy fuck.
They were both in Top Gun together.
Right.
And wow.
Right.
I don't know. I think there might be something to that Scientology. Huh?
It's kind of creepy. He looks way younger, and he doesn't look like fucking weird
Like weird work done.
Yeah,
younger.
face work younger.
Yeah.
He's so healthy, though, man. The guy probably eats nothing bad. It's like he probably has really delicious food, healthy cook. It's like when you have that kind of money, you can eat the healthiest stuff that doesn't suck.
Probably.
He's pushing 50. He looked like he was 35 years old last night, tops. And what about Michelle Williams? You dig that short hair on her? She's a sexy broad, but that short hair, come on.
I don't care about that short hair, and I'm not usually one for short hair. She's great.
Yeah.
She just looks great.
What was she in?
She was in that Maryland thing, playing some Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Hey, Marilyn Monroe there.
She was up for an Oscar for that, I guess. That's why she was there.
I guess
assume.
so. She was there to look like she had taken a fistful of Xanax. She was just...
She's perfect for you, huh? You like her?
Yeah, she's a little crazy.
Oh, that short hair makes her look boyish, though, a little bit.
What?
I know she's sexy, but that short hair.
It's that
How about we grow it out
Hollywood
a little bit?
thing.
A little bit we grow it out.
Well, you could.
Just a little bit.
She's kind of like JFK there, except it's blonde.
It's short, but it's feminine short. Yeah. It's she's got that glamorous short blonde Hollywood hair.
That's boy short.
No,
not feminine short.
She looks pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, she's fucking sexy, but
smooch with her.
All right, we'll do more Oscar shit, but first, Chris Rock fucking killing it last night. Hit it.
Now, I love animation. I love animation because in the world of animation, you can be anything you want to be. If you're a fat woman, you can play a skinny princess. If you're a short, wimpy guy, you can play a tall gladiator. If you're a white man, you can play an Arabian prince. And if you're a black man, you can play a donkey or a zebra. Now, I can't play white, my God. Now, I hate when people go on TV and tell you how hard it is to do animations. Like, oh, Jay, it's such hard work. It's so hard doing animation, getting into character. No. UPS is hard work, okay? Stripping wood is hard work. I've done some animation, and here's how easy it is. It's the easiest job in the world. I go in a booth, and I go, what's the line? And the guy goes, it's time to go to the store. And then I go, it's time to go to the stove. And you like that? Oh, we can move on? Okay. And then I go, well, what's the next line? He goes, oh, it's getting dark outside. it's getting dark outside. And then they give me $1 million.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls his apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker, all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it, toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anyone.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
What else should I be? All apologies.
Getting topical. With the Sex Man.
Good morning, sexy.
No patience for this bit anymore.
I'm glad you were laughing. That made you laugh, right?
Yeah, it did.
All right, good. I guess we're getting topical, huh?
Sure, why not?
Nirvana, Kurt Cobain, all apologies.
What could this possibly be?
Oh, Ben and Jerry?
Yes.
Nice! I got this one. What happened? What?
That's it. This is a good one.
Why is it a good one?
Playing all apologies for an apology.
Oh, you like this one?
It's a good one.
It's a good getting topical?
Yes.
And you've been gone for a while. You missed
Yes.
Linsanity. Linsanity got completely out of control while you were gone.
I was keeping
completely
tabs.
out of control.
I was keeping tabs.
And then he had a horrendous game against the Miami Heat to calm everybody down a little bit, I think. This guy might turn into a bust. It just might have been one of those things.
Like a little fluke.
Yeah, a little, what do they call it? Flash in the
pan, yeah.
No, what's that bottle one? Like a little flash in the, lightning in a bottle.
Oh, is that it?
I don't know. Is it lightning in a bottle? Look it up.
Yeah, you can say that.
So the Ben and Jerry's thing, they had to apologize. God, you can't fuck around with Linsanity. The Asians are fucking paying attention.
They don't like the,
Now, someone, I don't even know if we have Asian listeners. I really don't. I know we have black listeners.
Sure.
I know we have some geese.
Uh-huh.
And I know we have some broads. But I honestly don't know if we have Asians. I really don't.
Yeah.
Someone's got to explain to me why Ben & Jerry's had to apologize for the Jeremy Lin ice cream thing. They decided to come up with a Jeremy Lin ice cream. It's called Taste the Linsanity, right?
Uh-huh.
And I guess they had pieces of fortune cookies in there.
All right.
And I guess quickly Ben & Jerry there said, oh, my God, we got to recall all our ice cream because the fortune cookies are getting soggy. Or the pieces of fortune cookies. No, that's what they said at first to try to save face. But now I guess the Asian groups are pissed off that fortune cookies were in the middle of ice cream. Why?
Why?
Well, what are they saying?
I mean,
maybe I got it in front of me. I don't understand why that's a problem.
I don't get fortune cookies when I order Italian food. You know?
But every time you order Chinese food, you get a fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie.
It would probably be like taking a black player and then giving him watermelon-flavored ice cream.
No, that's a stretch. All this is just a stretch. People are overthinking everything. Fucking Chinese people love giving you fortune cookies, period. So if you got an ice cream that's named after a Chinese fucking player, what's the problem with the fortune cookies in the middle?
Things don't even have to be offensive anymore for a group to be upset about it. You just have to point something obvious out.
Right.
And I don't even mean like a stereotype or anything. I mean, just point out the obvious. Hey, Chinese restaurants give out fortune cookies.
Right.
So let's put fortune cookies in this because it's an ice cream that commemorates a Chinese guy.
Why is it offensive? I really want to know. I guess I could read a little bit here for you. Ben & Jerry's is apologizing for briefly offering a Jeremy Lin-inspired frozen yogurt that includes fortune cookie pieces in an acknowledgement that the dish could be seen as playing on Asian stereotypes.
What's the stereotype?
What are we playing on here?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand.
We're celebrating their culture.
Where's the stereotype?
Jimmy, do you agree?
Yes, but I know what their argument would be, is that his abilities as a player have nothing to do with his ethnicity. So honoring him as a player, his ethnicity shouldn't come into play. I mean, that would be their position.
China is so proud that there's an Asian in the NBA. So let's ignore that. You know how many people are watching basketball in the NBA right now because of Jeremy Lin? How many Asians are?
It's a no-win, dude. It's a no-win.
I know, but it's ridiculous.
They only want to use your stereotype when they want to use. It's weird. Like, what is if you tribute somebody and honor their culture? That's acceptable,
right?
But if you do it this way, it's racist. You can't win. There's no consistency to there's no logic to it.
90% of China is watching the NBA right now because there's an Asian player playing.
Yeah.
Okay. So why can't we fucking have some fortune cookies in the ice cream? That sounds delicious. I would like that.
He's an Asian player, and to honor an Asian player, do Taiwanese people give fortune cookies? Because he's Taiwanese.
Yeah, sure. I've seen it.
Yeah, why not? If your eyes, go a little this way, I think you get a fortune cookie from those people.
Yeah,
I don't know. On behalf of Ben & Jerry's Boston Scoop Shops, we offer a heartfelt apology.
Another apology.
If anyone was offended by our handmade Linsanity flavor that we offered at our Harvard Square location, the company said Saturday on its Ben Jerry Boston Twitter account. Who's offended?
Who?
And who gives a fuck about those people?
We're heartfelt sorry. Everyone says they're sorry because mommy and daddy are mad. Everyone says sorry. No one says go fuck yourself anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just, what? You mad? Yeah, sorry.
Boston.com.
And I don't mean I apologize. I just mean, yeah, sorry.
Boston.com reported Friday that Ben & Jerry's replaced the fortune cookies with waffles. What does waffles have to do with anything?
The Belgians are going to be very upset.
So they're trying to make it look like, but they're still going for the fortune cookie thing in a way. Yeah. But waffles are safe, I guess. After what a store manager called a bit of an initial backlash.
Yeah.
We are proud.
Should have just dumped rice in it. Yeah, we'll take the fortune cookies out. Here's rice.
And giving you chopsticks to eat it. Here you go. Don't spill it on your hands.
Here you go, dick.
The top isn't the regular lid. It's one of those pointy, tiny hats that the old rail workers used to wear.
They can't even stack them in the supermarket because they got the pointy hats.
Oh, just terrible.
That's great.
The whole container is shaped like a Viet Cong hooch. You burn it when you're done.
Another apology to Jeremy Lin. Can we stop apologizing to Jeremy Lin.
You missed the rules of how to report on Jeremy Lin as you were away.
I know. I could get in big trouble.
We might have to go back to that to keep you safe.
Help
there,
me
Anthony.
out so I don't have to apologize.
There's rules.
Heartfelt and sincerely.
Well, here's the rest of the apology. We are proud and honored to have Jeremy Lin hail from one of our fine local universities, and we are huge sports fans, the Ben and Jerry statement said. We were swept up in the nationwide Linsanity momentum. Our intention was to create a flavor to honor Jeremy Lin's accomplishments and his meteoric. Oh my God.
Meteoric.
Oh my God. Rise in the NBA and recognize that he was a local Harvard graduate. We demonstrate our commitment as a Boston-based value-led business, and if we failed in this instance, we offer our sincere apologies. Holy fuck.
Well,
are you serious?
A lot of apologies going on.
And wouldn't that just be fun? A little ice cream with a fucking fortune cookie in there? Why not?
Sounds delicious. Yeah. But sorry. Then the guy got fired. For staying the chink in the armor line. Yeah.
Yeah.
And people lose their jobs, they're apologizing, they're scrambling to stay out of trouble.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for an Asian.
Oh, yeah?
Fortune cookies were created in America.
Doesn't matter where they were created.
Yeah,
It's whatever gets like fucking picked up now. Yeah. There it is. It was in America. Yeah. Well, it's tied to Asians.
I don't know. Whatever. Taste of Linsanity. What was the flavor, by the way?
Vanilla with honey swirls and fortune cookies.
Vanilla.
Huh?
Vanilla with honey swirls and fortune cookies.
They should replace the fortune cookies with yellow cake.
That'd be good.
I like yellow cake. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Love yellow cake.
Who wouldn't?
It's terrific.
Boy, another.
I fucking went with Ben and Jerry's over the weekend. By the way, I've been trying to avoid this shit for a long time. I couldn't help myself anymore. Cookie dough. You see that?
You sitting eating cookie dough ice cream?
Oh my God! All day long.
God. Were you crying?
Were you watching the Oscars eating cookie dough, Opie?
And then I went mint chocolate chip because now they come in like 3.7 ounce containers.
Oh.
You know how small a 3.7 ounce container is?
Oh, too small for me. I'd eat 10 of them.
Oh, so would I, including the lid.
But the problem was in the bigger container, they didn't have a variety of flavors for some reason. But in those tiny, look how tiny that is. I had to buy like 5 of those. That's normal size next to the regular container. It's 3.6 or 7 ounces.
To make you feel better about yourself while you're just indulging.
Just so you get a little taste.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. Ben and Jerry's all day long. There's no better ice cream, man. Where do you go? Haagen-Dazs?
I haven't eaten ice cream in a while.
What's wrong with you?
You
don't like ice cream?
Every so often, dessert at a restaurant, get some a la mode on that apple crisp
they
stuff.
only offer like vanilla.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
With your
I'm
apple
not a
pie
big
or
ice
something.
cream eater guy.
Really?
No.
That would...
You like cookies, right?
Yeah, but not crazy. I'm not crazy like that. I like a good oatmeal cookie.
Yeah, rules.
Yeah.
How about oatmeal ice cream? Fucking rules, man.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
Oatmeal ice cream? It's fucking phenomenal. They have something. I don't remember where I had it, but it really is wonderful. Thanks, sweetie.
Yeah. Well, we couldn't find an Asian to help us out today. I told you, no Asians listen to this show.
No?
Nope.
See?
Not
so
a
we
one.
can say whatever we want.
What about a sort of Asian? Are they listening? Will they have a little Asian in them?
What would that entail? Like a Tiger Woods?
Yeah, because I want to be educated. Why is this shit so offensive? Why? We're celebrating your culture with this shit.
Yeah. See, we're helping out. We're letting other people know what your culture's about. Ice cream and fortune cookies.
It's not either of those things.
Huh?
That's the point of fortune cookies being made in America. It's not their culture.
Then why do they serve them in like Chinese restaurants?
I mean, same reason why in China Chinese food doesn't taste like here.
It doesn't?
Mm-mm.
No, it does.
They make sweet and sour chicken. And
How do you know? Have you ever gone anywhere?
No, I used to date a Chinese girl.
And she just told you that?
Yeah, I mean, who else would tell
me? Is it
me?
the Chinese girl that cut herself and fucking fell down a lot?
That wasn't her.
No? What was her malfunction?
Yeah, what was wrong with her?
She was fine, but that relationship didn't last long.
Why?
Because she was boring.
Yeah, because...
Oh, what are you saying about Asian people?
Yeah, what are you saying?
You're saying Asians are boring, huh?
That's right, all of them.
They kind of are.
Every last one.
All they want to do is work.
Yeah.
Yep.
All they want to do is fucking work.
You didn't like that she kept calling you Mr. Sam?
If they could work 24 hours a day, they would do it. For what reason in the end? You don't fucking enjoy your money.
Yeah, you just set up a cot at work. You wake up after an hour's nap and
you're good to go
back to work
for another 20 hours.
That's how it works.
You know, when this shit comes out, it makes me go fucking harder with stereotypes.
I know. Yes.
What's wrong with us? I get that mad where I'm like, oh, really? Watch what we can do with this stereotype thing.
Because it's phony, that's why.
Yes.
Like it's
Is that what it is?
The apologies are phony. The outrage is manufactured. And it's almost like you're watching people lie. Like, the people pretending to be offended are liars, and the apologizers are liars.
Right.
Everyone is lying. We're pretending we're offended. We're pretending we're sorry. And the whole thing, it's like you're watching a 3-act play, and no one is just screaming, this is a fucking play.
Right.
And it affects what we're doing.
Yeah.
That's why it's so enraging.
And Ben and Jerry should just go, tough shit, I'm going to continue with this ice cream.
Of course they should.
I mean, fuck it, I'll say it. I don't think Asians like ice cream.
That was Greg Opie Hughes. I didn't say Asians love a good ice cream. I'm kidding.
They don't have desserts in their Chinese restaurants, do they now?
That horrible green tea ice cream. Fuck you.
Japanese.
Oh,
it's grown on me a little too.
I
The
hate
red bean ice cream.
It's not
green
sweet.
tea ice cream. Get the fuck out of here.
With a little red bean and a little bit of
bean. What the
vanilla.
fuck is that? No! It's supposed to be tasty ice cream.
No, dude, it really is. I've eaten it. Moshi, it's to die for.
I had some just the other day.
Oh, you didn't like it?
And I was like, take this shit away.
Are you all in with the mochi balls?
What?
You've never had a mochi ball?
They're fucking good.
I am not having mochi balls.
Mochi or mochi? Mochi balls?
Yeah, they're very tasty.
How about we get some mochi balls and turn Anthony onto some mochi balls?
I'm not eating mochi
Now, this is something I could get into.
It's ice cream with a skin. It's ice cream with foreskin.
Yeah, it basically has human skin on the outside.
All right, this sounds
And you bite
terrible.
through the fucking skin to get to the goodness. Our supermarket carries mochi balls.
They are good, Ant.
It's terrible.
No, they're tasty.
I get the vanilla ones. Which ones do you get, Jimmy?
I only order them when I'm occasionally out at a very, very high-end restaurant.
I get, I buy mochi balls every once in a while.
I think I might have had one of those.
That's one of those green tea ones. That green tea shit sucks.
Hate green tea.
We got some Asians calling. You want in?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's talk to the Asians. Here's a Sam Asian. His name's Sam and he's Asian.
Oh.
An Asian Sam. Sam, what's up? Hey.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
How Asian are you?
I'm half Asian. I'm half Korean. My dad's American. My mom's Korean. But, dude, I can't stand other Asian people, man. I do not identify with that shit at all. The problem being is that most Asian people are the most racist people you'll run across anyway. How many times have you seen like groups of Asians walking through the city and it's all just Asian people? There's not one white person, there's not one black person. It's just all Asian people.
I don't think the problem is the Asian people. I think the problem is Asian special interest groups.
Right.
It's like it's not blacks who are the problem, who are offended by every little bit of humor. It's black special interest groups. The Asian special interest groups are very, very organized because, Asians are very computer savvy. They are all online. They get together very quickly.
Well,
so
what
it
are you
looks
saying
like
about
there's
Asians and the computers, Jimmy?
I'm stereotyping, and I'm saying that they are intelligent and computer savvy.
They don't mind that stereotype,
and organized. Right? So what happens is when something happens, Asians can mobilize a lot of people to send out an email. It's like the Parents Television Council. Ugh. And then it looks like everyone's outraged, but it's really just one special interest group.
But the companies then cater to them, which just amazes me.
Well, that's what I hate, is that nobody just says, go fuck yourself.
All this could stop if the companies would just fucking say, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe not in that way, but just at least just ignore them.
We're sorry you feel that way.
Yeah.
Don't even say that.
Yeah, I understand, Jimmy. And you know what? I would be mad at you for the stereotype, but I work in computers.
But that's not even a stereotype. It's why the Asian special interest groups are very effective. It's the same reason, like, the Catholic League is effective, because they have a network that just knows how to get a tremendous amount of statements sent out immediately. So it looks like there's a mobilizing of people across the country, but it's a very small group that's actually just pushing a whole lot of shit out.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Crap. Right or wrong?
No, I understand. And I think another thing about the Asians is that the culture is just very closed, so they feel that a lot of what they, since everything's so close, they have to keep their culture very tight, and they feel like any threat upon them or upon their culture is like a really big thing to other Asian people.
Well, they also, I think, like every other group, they have forgotten the difference between making fun of somebody, which is allowable and okay, and trying to humiliate and hurt somebody. And there is a difference, and their whole thing as well, to allow someone to be made fun of or to be stereotyped is to foster an environment where and it's just not true.
Why is the fortune cookie in the Ben & Jerry's ice cream bad? I still don't know why.
Because it plays on a stereotype.
What would an Asian say?
But what's the stereotype?
Yeah, what would an Asian say there?
Well, they're saying that Jeremy Lin's a great basketball player. And to honor him, you could just have a flavor. But you don't have to have a flavor that ties in with his ethnicity or a link to his ethnic background, which is irrelevant to his skills as a It would be like having...
so bad about it?
Yeah, everyone is proud of where they came from.
Well, we're trying to fight these stereotypes. And it would be like having, you wouldn't see, something chocolatey or particularly Black Forest cake thrown in there just to honor an African player, would you? And we would prefer that our culture isn't stereotyped the same way. We like Jeremy Lin. Why are we watching? Oh, because he's Asian. But we would prefer that you don't acknowledge that. Only we can.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh.
See, they're showing the game in Chinatown now, and for some reason we understand we're only watching because he's Asian, which gets us interested.
Right.
But please don't you acknowledge that. Only we will.
Thank you, Jimmy. That's perfect right there.
Yes.
That's perfect. Seriously.
They are phony. Everyone, all of them are phony.
I'm watching every Knicks game now, and absolutely, they're now cutting away to Chinatown to show a restaurant or bar filled with nothing but Asians watching Jeremy Lin. And they certainly wouldn't do that if Jeremy Lin wasn't playing.
No.
Why are they showing? By the way, why are they cutting away to Chinese restaurants to show black players? Don't stereotype and only think that Asia. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Can't have it both ways.
Can't have it both ways.
Asian Sam, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
All right, man. Let me go to Chris in Tampa. Chris,
konnichiwa.
Asian, wants to talk to us.
They say what's Korean.
Hello, Opie. I love ice cream.
Oh, Jesus.
Punch it out, guys. I love you.
I'll take phone calls like that all day long. No problem. All right. So Ben & Jerry's had to apologize. They got all excited, and then they had to apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can only mention the Asians. Well, you can only mention the ethnicity if you're that ethnicity.
Right.
If you're a black Philadelphia mayor, you can criticize black people. If you're white, you're a racist. If you point it out, it's racist. Unless you're pointing out a positive, then you're honoring their culture. Could somebody maybe just put out a book with all the rules, with all the special interest groups? Give us a rule book so we can know how to pacify and speak to you in an appeasing manner.
Right.
So we never have to phonily publicly apologize to you.
Like the babies you are and need to be treated like.
Sure.
We need those rules.
We honor the insert culture here. Culture. Thank you very much. I don't like that part of that culture. Oh, you're a racist. You're a culturist phobe. Say you're sorry. I'm very sorry that I mentioned that Islamic radicals act violent when their book is burned, but do nothing to protest beheadings and honor killings and when rape victims have rocks thrown at them. Hey, you're Islamophobic. The Islamic people are very peaceful people. Thank you very much. There's a man who understands Islam. You just can't fucking win.
Let's say hi to Mikey. Mikey!
Islamic peaceful people.
Hi, Mike.
Great call. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate the...
Your best call, Mikey.
Absolutely. Tom in Detroit. Tom.
Yeah, hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
So, Jimmy's absolutely right. It's a bunch of crap. I lived over in China for 2 years working for one of the big three auto manufacturers. And first of all, they're racist just like we are. I had a nickname.
Dodge.
I had a nickname while I was there.
Chrysler.
It was Low Way, and it just means white guy.
General Motors.
And yes, and so.
Surprised I didn't call you a horsecock.
I don't know.
Not Asian.
I don't understand the logic that only white people could be racist. I mean, everyone is fucking racist.
Because you need power to have racism. No, you don't.
Well, only white people grovel when accused of racism. People don't deny that because blacks and Asians have a lot of fucking back and forth, man, in the neighborhoods. Yeah. But Asians aren't guilty because they don't have a history with blacks that is filled with guilt and we're sorry. Right. So they're like, fuck you. And blacks say, fuck you. And so they have a more honest relationship. It's confrontational.
Yeah.
But it's not filled with groveling on either side. The blacks and Asians don't grovel before each other. They argue it out.
Hey, Jimmy, and this goes feeds right into the same way where you talk about words being removed from, the English language. We have to apologize for everything. We have to remove words from the English language. We just have to love everybody, which is a bunch of horse shit. Hey, Jimmy, I'm going to see you in April at your first show. Can't wait to see it in Cleveland.
Oh, thanks, man.
Right on. And we're going to broadcast live.
Yes.
If the company doesn't fuck this one up, we'll be there supporting Jimmy.
Both shows sold out in about 14 hours, so totally
Jimmy.
clean on those. Thank you, Cleveland.
Very cool.
Punch it out, boys.
All right. And if they're saying that the fortune cookie is an American invention, so then it all goes together nice.
Yeah, look. See, we're all getting together in ice cream.
Right?
Sure.
Then that makes it even nicer for everyone.
But meanwhile, if an Asian restaurant was giving out, if a Chinese restaurant was honoring Jeremy Lin.
Don't say give out. They don't give out anything.
That's true. Yes, exactly.
Holy fuck.
Here's a stereotype that's true. The Asian customer service is by far the most disinterested and worst because they don't give a fuck because there's a billion Chinese people. They don't give a fuck if you're like, I'm leaving. Okay. And then they just talk to the next guy. They won't be mean to you. No. They don't care. If you say, I'm going outside to hang myself. Okay. And they just talk to the next guy. It is of no value to protest.
It's one of my favorite moments. Patrice O'Neill talking about how he goes to a Chinese restaurant like 3 times a week and they don't even acknowledge him at all. They've never given them.
Care less.
They never gave him a free nothing.
They're the worst when it comes to that. They don't care.
Unbelievable.
I had it out at our supermarket on the phone because they fucked my order up and the customer service was so shitty. And I finally went to the store manager when I threatened to go to the owners.
Right.
And he took really good care of me. But abominable customer service.
They're like robots, man. Your food will be perfect every fucking time.
Most times, yeah. Most times it is.
Let me go to Hank and Sam. But if you don't like something and you say, "Oh man,
they'll charge you.
I found a cockroach in this," they'll take it away, and you just assume they'll take it off take it off your bill, or maybe replace it. Fuck no, It's like seriously, I gotta pay for this. Let's say hi to. This is crazy. We got a Mexican Asian on the line.
Oh,
this could be the first in history for the show. Hank, what do you got, buddy?
Yo me gustan los cookies fortune mucho y no quiero dar nothing for free.
What's that?
No me gusta, Chef. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. Mucho.
Stinks.
It's just the worst.
You don't think that was good?
No. He's doing some kind of Asian accent while he's speaking broken Spanish.
We got
terrible.
We got Mr. Zen. He's Asian, and he agrees that they should take the ice cream off the shelves.
Oh, Mr. Zen.
Let's say hi to Mr. Zen. Mr. Zen.
Well, yes, I believe that the ice cream is very racist.
Why?
Well, it is. The first thing you think of is, let's put fortune cookie inside the ice cream? What the fuck is that? Is it the only thing Asian out there? A fucking fortune cookie that's the best you can come up with? I mean, what the fuck? And I mean, have you ever seen Asian penis? It is so small, so very small. So, I mean, we get mad at there's nothing.
It's not so easy, is it?
No, it's not. Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jimmy.
I'm right here.
Oh, he might get you.
I know.
Yeah, you kind of knew where he was going.
You need a safe face.
That didn't work.
Well, we got a lot of Asians calling in there.
I bet we do.
We do.
It's Linsanity.
You don't have Linsanity?
No.
Why don't you have Linsanity?
I've never went Linsane.
You don't care?
Over this whole thing. I so don't care.
What if you quit?
I don't even care. It doesn't affect me.
At all.
It doesn't affect my life. I don't care.
Why don't you care? It's
about Linsanity.
It's making everyone feel good.
Is it?
Yeah.
But I hear he sucks now.
No, he had a shitty game, but I think he was exhausted, to be honest with you. We'll have to wait and see what he does after the All-Star break.
Yeah?
Yeah. He was so bad that I think he just was fucking tired.
Oh, really? How bad?
Real bad. He shot what did he shoot? Less than 10% from the field.
Oh, boy.
1 for 11, I think, against the Heat. He was really bad. Like, way bad.
Did the sportscasters already start going like, well, this, boy, we might have been seeing a fluke.
I think everyone's giving him the benefit of the doubt because he had the craziest 2 weeks ever as far as sports goes. You know? And then everyone's gunning for him and playing him hard. And then when he's not playing, he's doing a million interviews because now everyone wants to talk to the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And then he has to find a place to live. I think he just was exhausted. I'm hoping, anyway, being a Knicks fan, that was just a fluke. Let's go to Barbara. She's Asian.
Barbara.
And she likes ice cream. Barbara. You're perfect right
Yes,
now.
and I'm not going to have the phony Asian accent. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. As a matter of fact, the only two men that I Did you hear me?
Yes. No, we didn't hear you.
Not a word.
I said the only two men that I would have in my mouth at the same time would be Ben and Jerry.
Ooh. All right, fat pig.
Yeah. Call me a chunk, all right?
How much you weigh?
Are you a big gal?
No, I'm not, actually.
So how did...
I actually fit the Asian stereotype, and I get like these guys that want to date me simply because I'm Asian. They think I do freaky shit.
Wait, are you 100% Asian?
Japanese, yep.
Japanese.
Now, do you meet a lot of white guys that have Asian... Because I know a lot of guys... I've never fetishized by, like, ethnicity, but you meet that, right?
Yeah, totally.
And what is the deal with it? What is it the guys like where they require Asian women?
I don't know. It really depends. But as soon as I smell that out, I'm like, all right, get away from me.
You hate it, right? It's annoying.
Yeah, it's a stereotype. It's like, it's like, oh boy, here we go. He's going to think I'm, oh, you're a harmonica player. Okay.
Do they expect you to be dominant or submissive or kinky, or how do they expect you to be? Is like anyone with an Asian fetish, what do they expect from you?
They expect that I'm crazy.
Okay.
They expect that I'm crazy, and they expect that I'm into, like, the freaky shit, that I'm going to do, like, a Chinese backflip onto their dick. And,
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure they expect a good handy.
Yeah. And the kind of porn he watches.
Now, what are you? Do you like any of those things that a stereotypical Asian, or what you think they want? Is that a yes?
Well, it depends. It depends, because every guy is different. Every relationship is different.
Okay.
Some guys you want to do the freaky shit with, and some guys you're just like, whatever.
Oh. What's the freaky shit, though?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would.
Well, what the hell? No one knows yet.
I just asked.
I would like
I was
to
just
know.
asking.
Just asking.
Yeah, you can ask.
What's the freaky shit you like?
Well, it depends. Every relationship is different. I mean, what you think is freaky with one person may not be freaky to the next one.
What do you consider freaky? Because you're the one talking that the guys always expect some kind of freaky thing. What do you consider a little freaky?
Like all your holes filled with cum.
Well, it depends on what they ask.
Oh, my God. Stop being vague and answer the question, please.
God.
No one knows you. Who cares?
I had this one guy, just because I'm Asian, thought I would be into, like, the whole, like, feces play.
Oh.
He wanted to be. No, listen. This freaked me out.
Tough girl.
He wanted to get on. He had a glass coffee table.
Ah.
So he wanted to lay under the coffee table, and he wanted me to like take a dump on the coffee table on top of him. On the
ancient Chinese secret.
That's fucked up, man.
Thank God it was a glass coffee. Imagine if it was a wood coffee table. That would just be creepy. So what happened? Did you say no?
Otherwise, I'd break the coffee table, kill him, and then I'd be up for homicide.
Are your dumps watery? Is that why you didn't want to? Because it was embarrassing? It would look like something out of the Wonka's factory? She was mad because her shit is watery.
Watery, it would run off the edges of the table.
Into the rug.
Like spilt coffee.
So, did you do it for the guy?
You know, he was really handsome and and smart, and I liked him, so I bought some like Metamucil, but I couldn't do it.
Metamucil. Do you know what that would have done to your shit? That would have destroyed everything.
That's what he wanted.
Oh, he wanted a mess?
This guy.
No, that makes it soft serve, doesn't it?
Oh, and then that's not it. I met this other guy. He's an Italian. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he wanted. God, we were dating for like 10 months. And then he said, I want to become vulnerable with you. And I'm thinking, oh, cool, some, like, emotional intimacy. That's great. And he's like, I have something in the closet. And I'm like, oh, my God, here we go. And he tells me he wants to put on, he has adult diapers in his closet.
Jesus.
He wanted to put them on, and he wanted me to hold him and breastfeed him while he shit in his diaper.
Oh, my
And I'm like, are there Asian chicks out there? No, I want to hear from other Asian girls if there are other girls.
Did you say Asian?
That get this kind of free.
Hey, I want to put on a diaper, and I want you to fucking like rock me. I'll suck your tit, and I'm going to shit myself. All right?
Why are the
All right?
Oh, shut up. Okay, of course you did. Hey, why are all the weirdos attracted to you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So he wanted.
I think it's because I'm Asian.
He wanted you to clean his duty.
Take like the baby wipes out and like basically treat him like a 37-year-old infant.
Ew.
That's
what a dick. What a dick that guy is.
Dick.
Clean my poop.
Looking at him, you would never think he was into that crap. And I spent 10 months with this guy.
That means you did it.
All of a sudden, he comes out with this, and I'm like, what is this?
Miss, looking at any adult, you wouldn't expect that. Looking at any 37-year-old, you wouldn't say, I bet he likes to suck tits and shit his diapers.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're calling you the Asian Tucker Max. Are you sure this happened?
Oh, and then everybody started puking. And
and then the midget fell out of the fucking ceiling fan. I'm sure he did.
Camera fell and
My friend
broke.
fell out of the closet, breaking the camera. The tape fell out, and that's why I have no proof this actually
Yeah, it
happened.
broke. Everybody puked. The midget came in. Wow, what a wild frat boy.
Right.
Yuck.
But my publisher's going to believe it.
Yeah.
It'll allow me to write a book.
Nothing I hate more than a wild frat boy. Whoa. He's got some frat boy stories. Puking, drinking, and toasting and chicks. Wild frat boy. Go fuck yourself.
Fucking Tucker Max.
Exactly.
Shut up. We weren't buying your shit. Maybe everyone else was. Hey, Barbara, did you allow the guy to put the diaper on? Oh, God, this broad won't shut up.
Oh, that's right, because I'm Asian.
Oh.
So did you let him put the diaper on?
No, I left. I was like, oh, my God, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
Did he say diaper or diter?
Another thing they think I'm into because I'm Asian is the whole double happy.
The whole what?
The golden shower, the double happiness golden shower. Whatever.
I ordered from that place, the Golden Shower. It's right down the
good,
street
right?
from me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great Mugugai pan.
Nice.
Yellow.
Oh, God.
Yellow.
Did you do any toilet stuff at all?
Toilet stuff?
Yes.
Yes, that's what you're talking about.
Miss, this whole call has been how people want your piss and shit like it's Yuli's gold.
You know, I wish I could sell it to them.
Doesn't say much for your face if all they want is the bottom half of you.
Yeah.
Are you pretty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we Facebook you?
You can Facebook me.
All right, let's see if she's pretty.
But I'm not going to say it on the air.
No shit, Sherlock.
We'll
Hold on
figure
a minute.
it out.
Hold on a minute. Someone's going to pick you up and and you give them your Facebook.
Yeah, we'll do it off air.
All right, hold on a sec. You like Barbara?
Yes, at least she's. I love hearing stuff like that. Like, what kind of fucking creepy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Guys because women
come up with, yeah.
Women will tell you stuff that they didn't do. Like, they don't want to talk about stuff they did that's really embarrassing, but they'll tell you stuff that guys have asked them for.
Yeah. You realize how fucking ghoulish guys are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wants to shit on the table. What is that? Would you, I'm not talking would you get off on it, but would you do it just for the goof to laugh?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, for the goof, obviously. But
So you get under the table.
But for some ridiculous, like, get turned on by it? Hell fucking no.
Yeah.
Dude, I took a shit in Bob Kelly's room in his garbage can.
That's awesome. Could we have glass coffee table day?
That would be great.
Can we do this, Sam? We got to ramp up this show.
What if we got a biohazard team standing by, right?
Let's ramp up this show. We need a glass table and a few broads that are willing to do it, so we could do it as a goof and see what this is all about.
Can we get girls that are willing to shit?
What do you say?
I think technically, even though it's a solid, it would probably go under the bodily fluid category.
But
that's too bad.
But what if we go through all the precautions?
Right.
Hazmat, the whole thing, taken care of.
You know what? I'm going to run that up the flagpole.
Please do, Sam. Please
see who salutes.
Because we want to see what all the rage is about here.
I want to see what that looks like.
Yeah.
And does the girl squat over the table so it falls on it, or does she sit on it and let it squish out?
I guess I don't know.
Because I would be up for the squish.
She drops them from above.
I'd be up for the squish out. I want to see that.
Well, we could try a few different ways.
Just watch that asshole start to go pucker, and it's moving, ready to erupt, and then it just gets bigger, and then
like it's singing opera.
Yeah, yeah, and then it just smashes on the table.
What would you say? What would you say? What would you say if it was coming out of the?
Oh.
So, isn't this great?
They're calling you Rocker Rex, Barbara.
What is that?
Yeah.
What's going on in the background?
She didn't give the Facebook information.
Did she?
She didn't give the Facebook information?
No, she's being difficult. She won't give it to us.
Why? What's wrong with you, Barbara?
We're not going to give it out on the air, Barbara. We can't do
Barbara.
If you say don't give it out on the air, we can't. That would be a problem for us. Why wouldn't you give us the Facebook page?
No, hello?
But you said you would.
Oh.
So why didn't you say no when we asked?
My mind. I'm a crazy, crazy Asian chick. I've changed my mind.
Then why don't you want us to have it? We're not going to give it out on the radio.
And what was the blunder thing in the background?
What? Oh no, I'm talking to you from my laptop because I'm an Asian and I can't do without my electronics.
Are you making a shit? Who hit that sound effect? Oh, are you making a shit shake for your next boyfriend who wants to wear diapers?
Yeah, that's exactly. No, I'm making a Ben and Jerry shake.
I hate this bro.
Ben and Jerry.
Why is she still on?
Changed her mind.
Yeah, she's scared.
All right, you changed your mind about the Facebook thing, huh?
I did. I can't. You know what? The guy the diaper guy and coffee table guy. You know, I'm kind of friends with them on Facebook, and it's like
We're not allowed to give out your page. We just want to see what you look like.
Guys, you made that abundantly clear. You're not going to give out my page.
All right, Barbara. Enjoy your day. All right. Anything else? In closing, anything?
Nope.
All right.
Bye, Barbara.
There goes Barbara.
There she goes.
Yeah, she wants to stay private.
Barbara.
Take care, Barb.
Yeah.
That's how you know people are mad when they say your name too harshly. Thanks for calling, Barb.
Yeah, that didn't sound nice. You weren't really thankful for her call.
Yeah, no. Love to hear from you again, Barb.
So we're going to have coffee table day. Glass coffee table day.
Sure.
How are you going to approach this, Sam, when you go to the guys down the hall?
This would have been a no-brainer at NEW. We would have got this done on regular radio.
Well, I have to tell them that we're perfectly willing to make sure there's biohazard equipment and crew here.
Yeah, none of us wants to touch this shit.
Medically, everyone is cleared. Releases are signed. All the participants are willing volunteers.
Let me tell you something. I watched that Hoarders show, right?
Yeah.
And every week there's a crazy horde of people that have been shitting in toilets without running water for years. And that bathroom is full of human shit.
Right.
And they get the hazmat guys in there, and they're filming it for TV, and there's guys handling human shit. Now, what's the difference?
It's a great
Present them with that example.
Holla.
That's a good example.
Holla.
Yeah. That's right. They are handling it, and it is on TV.
Yes. I see them chuck bags of shit upstairs.
Yeah.
Holla.
They're called management. See bags of shit. They're upstairs.
Is Gary here?
I mean, I don't know if he's here yet.
Yeah, why would he? Why would he be here?
I don't know for sure.
It's nice to see him win an Oscar last night.
Why are we the only ones that work here? I don't understand why we're the only ones that work here.
I don't know.
You know Howard's off again today? And yes, I'm obsessed by it. Yes.
I never think of one. He's honestly.
I'm obsessed by it because they pay him a shitload of money. He doesn't even do shows anymore.
Good for his agent. We need an agent like that.
Yes, I'm obsessed.
We need an agent like
Holy
that.
fuck.
Nice.
That means he's going to do 2 days this week.
Oh, God.
How the fuck we get that deal?
He's got another job.
We get another agent.
Want that.
Yeah, who wants to be my agent? Let's do this today.
Or we have something to push back against so they think.
Who wants
that
to
we
be my
can
agent?
walk.
I'll do it.
You want to do it, Sam?
Yep.
Couldn't be any worse.
Sam is our agent.
I'll
All
do
right.
it. Can I be your agent too, Ant?
So far, Sam is my new agent. If someone better comes along, though, I got to fucking, push you out. I'm officially looking for a new agent. Someone has to say it. Fuck it. Because I can't have this deal fucked up in October.
Am I getting, what type of percent am I getting?
I'll give you a 2.
2? I thought it was like 10 to 15.
Who are your other clients?
I'm trying to get Ant, but he said no.
So you have no other clients. I'll give you 2%.
Fuck. What am I going to say no?
You're just learning the biz.
Who wants to be my agent? You know how to get a hold of me.
Fuck.
Because I can't stand for this anymore. I want to work like as little as possible and get a shitload of money like Howard. Yes, I'm jealous. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I'll present that offer.
Put it out on Twitter. I'm absolutely jealous.
Is that how you're going to put out the offer?
Yes, Opie would like a shitload of money and would like to do very little work.
You could present that to the company, right?
I will do that.
Just don't say shit. So don't say shitload. It sounds amateurish.
Oh.
He said he would like a substantial amount of money to do a minimal amount of work.
Okay.
That's a good starting point. It really
My
is.
client, and I'll refer to him as my client.
My client.
Yeah.
Who is of certain value to your company.
We would expect you to acquiesce to his wishes.
Yes, okay.
Oh.
Of a substantial amount of money for a minimal amount of work, and then put /effort.
Yes. And when he is here, he won't be working very hard.
Yes.
No.
Acquiesce.
Even the hardcore Howard people are having a real tough time defending him lately.
Really?
Oh, yeah. They're like, fuck, give us something that we can defend at this point.
He's a busy man.
He's got another job.
Yeah.
Why can't we get another job?
Not allowed.
But we're not allowed?
We're not allowed.
We're not allowed.
You want me to make it so you are allowed?
Yes, please.
Yes.
You're officially my agent until someone better comes along. Sam.
Allowed
Next person through the door.
for more jobs.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, please.
So therefore, you have something to push back against, because the only thing that moves this company is something to. It's like when you're playing handball.
Oh.
If the ball comes, you have resistance. Makes the game a little better.
Yes.
If you're just playing in a field,
That's silly.
it's not good because you hit the ball and it just it's got nowhere to go. It's not coming back.
They're going to acquiesce to these demands.
Let's hope so.
People are worried that the Asian groups are going to write about us today. No, they're not. No, they're not.
They don't listen.
Yeah, they don't listen. We're fine. We can fucking make fun all we want.
Yeah.
The Asian groups are no different than any other groups, and they should not be above being made fun of any more than any other group in this country should be.
Right.
Stop trying to separate yourself and break yourself down. You know, people love when their ethnicity is isolated by themselves for praise and for reverence,
right,
and for quote-unquote celebration. But if you point it out in humor, you're a blankophobe or a blankist.
Yeah.
And it's a lie. It's an absolute lie.
That's the world we live in, Jimmy.
And it's based on religion. It's not just race. It's all of it. Gender, sexual preference, sexual orientation. It's all broken down into subcategories. But if you make fun of it, don't point out that we're in a subcategory.
You're 100% right. We're going to break because I guess Sean William Scott's going to be by in a few minutes.
Ooh.
Promoting Goon on demand now, and it just so happens a bunch of people were tweeting me over the weekend saying this movie's really funny because they know I like hockey. It's a hockey movie.
It's a hockey movie?
It's on demand now in theaters March 30th, so they are going to throw it in some theaters. That's cool.
They usually do that just so it gets that, hey, it was in the theaters, so they could get all the awards.
Really?
Yeah, it's got to be in the theaters.
But it's a comedy. They don't get awards usually.
Well, that's true.
Usually, anyway. And we got to get to this story. A man banned from high school games after admitting he masturbates to homemade video of girls playing basketball.
All right.
And we got to get some vacation stories from Anthony sometime today.
Well, it's similar to that story.
Yeah?
Yes, it's not a high school.
A little wading pool.
to break because he's. Yeah, to break, we got Patrice doing that Asian thing I referenced.
Yeah.
This thing is fucking terrific. Check this out, and we got Sean William Scott next.
Chinese restaurant I go to almost twice a week. I only go there to eat. They won't give me a fortune cookie. They don't know my name. They mispronounce it. The fucking girl calls me O'Neill, right? It says Patrice. She goes, oh,
Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Party of four?
Dude,
you know.
I'm telling you, I try to make my own Chinese food anytime I can get a chance.
It's impossible.
If I figure it out, it's going to, I'll never go back again.
You need that headache spice. Whatever that fucking thing is.
MSG, nigga.
Right?
Trust me,
figure out that MSG
without
shit.
MSG, you're not going to make delicious Chinese food.
No.
It's a fucking hallucinogen.
Now, when you go to the Chinese restaurant twice a week, they look at you where they almost know you. You get that almost, where you have to remind them who you are. Like, you know,
one waiter shakes my hand like he knows me.
He sort of thinks he knows you, and he doesn't understand why. And you have to go, well, because I'm here all the time, asshole.
The little girl behind that takes the orders, if I come pick, she won't know me. While I'm waiting, can I have a glass of half water, half cranberry?
They get it.
That they put the $4.50.
They put it right on your takeout bill.
Oh, yeah.
Chinese people know nothing about loyalty, man.
Let me ask you this.
Give and take.
But they're not even aware, though, I'm thinking.
No.
I don't think it's malicious.
Like the Jew that we talked about. They're aware. If they're gonna be cheap, they're aware they're being cheap to you. The Asians, I don't think, or the Chinese people, I don't think they're even. I don't even think they're aware what they're doing.
I think you might be right because Jews have a negotiation cheap. They're just going to try to get what they. You go back and forth and whatever.
Good negotiators.
Chinese people have it's an ingrained, because I think a penny here or there means nothing to them. I think here's what they are. Tremendous service. I'm telling you, the guy that cleans my fish tank, dude, fucking meticulous cocksucker, man. Lifts shit by himself, does a fucking phenomenal job, but will not be human with me. I've been trying to make him human for 5 years.
Wow.
He won't be human with me. He gets.
What is that about?
And he won't. I go, look, after 5 years, I know a little bit about fish. I go, this guy, something's wrong with this thing. It's not growing. I think it might not be a male. Oh, no, I think what happened was at the pet stop, they didn't feed him. So, nigga, stop. And then he'll do a, I know that you're trying to be funny laugh to me. Like, he knows that I'm trying to be charming. So he goes, to try to go with it.
Acknowledge it, but he's
not able to be human. It's something about what they do to them.
I don't get it.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Traveling around New York City can be quite an overwhelming experience. Luckily, there's the Anthony Cumia Guide to Psychotic City Driving.
Yes. I'm such a raving lunatic.
Throughout this step-by-step tutorial, Anthony will teach you his rules of the road.
Fuck you.
And how to avoid driving mistakes.
And this is the deal. I will fucking voice my opinions with anybody.
You'll learn how to correctly deal with drivers failing to yield during a merge.
Yell things like, I'm fucking getting in. I don't care what you do. You cocksucker.
What to do when somebody is tailgating you.
Back right into him. Boom. Hey! That's like, fuck you!
How to avoid pedestrians crossing an intersection.
Bear down on them. There's nothing more fun than watching a pedestrian have to run through the crosswalk because you're bearing down on them.
And last but not least, the pesky New York City cab driver.
Oh, they're just driving safely. No, you're not. You fucko. And if they want to get out of the car, what is your problem? Kick the fucking door right into them. Right into them. And then you drive away and go, ah. Told him.
It's the Anthony Cumia Guide to Psychotic City Driving.
Ah, you cocksucker.
Available at toll plazas everywhere.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got Sean William Scott outside the studio. He's just kind of socializing.
Chatting's a nice guy.
He's chatting. He's just such a nice guy. Roland's bringing him in.
Roland.
Sean William Scott.
There he is.
It's been way too long, sir. What's up, man? How are you?
Happening.
Not much, man. I want to know.
Yes,
nice
what?
beard, man.
Oh, thanks.
You know, the sad thing is I have way more gray than you.
Well,
I am also 10 years older, so.
Yeah, his ways are. You're 10 years older than me. Are you crazy?
Could be.
This ways
How are you guys doing?
We're doing good, man. It's
I
been a
want to
while.
know what weird shit has been going on. Because you guys always fill me in on the weird videos. Like, I'm searching YouTube, and I think I've exhausted all my, like, fat people falling, old people falling videos.
Unfortunately,
treadmill falls.
we've been kind of shut down. We just talk now.
So wait, did I just
Well, there
mess
are
things up?
videos, you know.
Yeah, there's
Some
videos. We make videos here and there.
But as far as the live stuff going down in the studio,
Oh, I know.
We'd
Oh,
like
yeah,
a lot more.
yeah.
As a matter of fact, just earlier, we brought up the fact that we would like to have a girl come in and do that old school shitting on the coffee table, the glass coffee table thing.
Because people asked us today
Gotta be great.
if we would do that, and I said yes for the goof, not to be turned on by it. So then we're trying to get this whole glass coffee table day together.
Wait, just to have a girl come in and shit in a coffee table?
Well, you hear the stories every once in a while where guys.
I've never heard that.
You've never heard it?
Heard that one?
I mean, like the two girls in a cup thing, but like just coming in, like, hey, how you doing? I'm just
Sylvester
shitting on the table.
Stallone, supposedly.
I've heard Chuck Berry. I've heard Chuck Berry. Yeah.
See, they'd go under the table, and then you're looking through the glass table, and the girl gets on top of the table and squats and lets one go on the table, and you get to see the whole process as if you were, in the toilet.
Yeah. See, this is the kind of stuff I was anticipating learning about coming here.
Yeah.
I knew I would learn about, like, hip things. I want to be hip with the cool kids.
So we're running this up the flagpole, and we're going to see if the company allows us to do this.
What was the weird thing that you guys showed me last time? I was trying to remember.
Which one?
It was a video. One of your favorites was. I thought somebody that came in. I'm sorry.
Not the duty
You've
hat
had a lot of
guy.
awesome stuff here. It was like a woman. Like it was like
Woman, good.
Trying to impress you guys. I forget
I wish
it.
I could remember.
Was she here? She was physically in the studio?
I thought so.
Did we smack her really
I'm
hard?
sorry. I just
Oh,
remember
don't
being
be
really
sorry, please. This show is a clusterfuck like that.
weird. By the way, congratulations.
Oh, what happened?
I met this girl in L.A. who said that she just had like one of your kids.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Great.
2 years old.
What? Holy shit.
I'm just kidding. I was wanting to hear more of a...
I'm like, wait a minute, it's L.A., 2 years. Okay, I was there, but I don't think
I wanted to see how true that might be.
You did get me kind of like nervous.
Wait, there's a rumor out there?
Nah,
yeah,
no
it happened
rumor.
to somebody
but-
did that to me, and it
Oh,
really
they
bothered
did?
me for a while. I couldn't figure out if they were telling the truth.
Ah, you should have let him off the
I
hook.
just wanted to see how you'd respond.
But you should have let him off the hook.
That was a little scary.
Yeah.
I never want to hear that.
Yeah.
You know,
You played it well, otherwise I would have told you right away.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
How you guys been?
we're good.
Good.
Hanging
Life's
in right
good, man.
here. That's it. Every day.
Awesome.
No, it's weird that you're in today. I didn't realize you were coming in today. People just
Thanks.
over the weekend were tweeting that they love Goon.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
People like, you got to check out this movie, and here you are, and you're in studio today. But I'm serious. It just happened. It must have just been added to On Demand or something, because people are finding it, and they're writing me because they know I like hockey, and they're like, this movie is
really?
great.
What's it about?
It's great.
It came out in Canada this weekend, and it doesn't come out here in the States until March 30th, but you can see it on video on demand. It's one of those weird things where I don't know why they do it, but they put on video on demand like a month before, but yeah, people, they're fucking... Well, they love Canada. Or
Canada loves hockey.
Canada loves hockey. It's like a religion up there. But it's, Jay Baruchel and Evan Goldberg, wrote the script. And they worked on... Well, Evan's worked on the Apatow film, so it's got this great voice. But it's about a guy who's hasn't really figured out his place in the world. He's a great fighter. He's not very bright. His families, they're all doctors. And through some circumstances, he gets in this fight at a hockey game and gets a tryout for this minor league team because they need an enforcer, even though he can't skate. And it's like, it seems like the idea is like kind of a simple idea that's been done before, but the movie actually is. So he rises up through the ranks, and Liev Schreiber, who's one of my favorite actors ever, he plays like the enforcer that's dominated the leagues and is about to retire.
Right.
So it builds up to this big fight between the two guys, but the movie is super funny, really violent. If you love hockey, you'll love it. Even if you don't, because I grew up in Minnesota and all my buddies played hockey, but I didn't know shit about it. I played baseball, basketball, football, but I still enjoy the movie even though I'm in it.
Why didn't you ever play hockey?
That was fucking terrible.
You played all the other sports though. You just
I know. You know, I think my dad played baseball, basketball, football, so he didn't know anything about hockey, so we didn't really.
But you lived in Minnesota.
The thing is, though, with baseball and basketball, you could just grab a ball and fucking play. You need like a rink and shit.
No, but not.
Like it's expensive.
No.
Yeah,
I would assume. You missed out on. He lived in Minnesota.
I know. Yeah,
it's ice everywhere.
I was definitely the
way more people.
Here is it 1850?
But way more people play hockey in a state like Minnesota.
It's a cool sport, man.
Long Island.
Yeah, I definitely missed out, but
yeah.
You know, when we were doing the movie too, I was like, I didn't realize how awesome the sport was, how aggressive and violent and fast. Yeah, it's awesome.
Love it.
You can skate or you can't?
Oh, I'm terrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm terrible, which is perfect for the film. But,
really?
Yeah.
Did you have to learn to skate a little bit, or?
Yeah. I did the best I could, for like a month before, but knowing that the character wasn't supposed to be a great skater, I didn't put that much time in it. I love it. I'm not Liev Schreiber. Liev Schreiber's like the real deal. I'm just trying to make it through.
And Eugene Levy's in this movie.
Yeah, he plays my dad.
Really?
Yeah, which is great because, the American Pie films, I didn't have that many scenes with him. I didn't really interact with him, and all of a sudden he's playing my dad in the movie. But I'm a huge fan of his, but it was a lot of fun. And then afterwards we did the American Pie 4 movie, and it was just funny because here I'm playing the jackass again, and he's playing Jim's dad.
And the original American Pie movie is how many years old? Because
it was a while ago. It came out in '99.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So why is everyone getting together? We're going to have you guys back.
We all need jobs, dude.
What are they celebrating then? I thought it was like the 10-year anniversary or something, but obviously
they're doing another movie.
Is that why they're all coming in?
Yeah, we did the. Yeah, it's the high school reunion.
Fucking Roland sucks. I'm telling you. No, and I'm going to blame him this time. He goes, "Yeah, the American Pie, cast getting together to celebrate." I think he said, the 10-year anniversary of the first movie coming out, so they're all going to be in New York, and a bunch of them going to be on the show.
It's called American Reunion. It's not like actually.
Holy fuck!
10-year reunion.
When are they coming in? When are you guys all coming in?
I don't know. Soon.
Yeah, the movie comes out April 6th.
Yeah,
it's fucking great, actually.
But you're happy with it?
It's like because it was like, well, we could easily just do another sequel. It's just trying to get the studio to make money, but we were like, why not try to make a great film? It almost feels like it could be a direct sequel to the first movie. It's actually got heart. It's funny. Everybody's really great at it, actually, but it's got like this kind of cool nostalgia to it. But
I'm trying to find Roland's email.
What's that?
I'm trying to find Roland's email.
Is Tara Reid?
She's great in the movie.
She's deal withable.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah. Well,
she's not batshit crazy.
No. The thing is, we've all done some crazy shit in the last 12, 13 years, and so. That was the fun. I'm not everybody in the cast. Some people got their shit straight, and they were cool throughout the whole over a decade ago. But like it was kind of like the first movie where we were really lucky to have a job. It was fun to hang with the people that we started our careers with. So I say that now. I'm building it up. I love it, but I hope you guys dig it too.
I gotta say, we didn't get you for Cop Out, unfortunately.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
you were hilarious. In Cop
thanks,
Out,
man.
Fucking hilarious.
Thanks, dude. Yeah,
we were hoping to talk to you, but whatever.
I had a great time. I think I heard one of you guys' interviews with Kevin.
Yeah,
he's great, huh?
He's on a lot. Kevin will come in and just do 3 hours.
Love Kevin.
Yeah. I'm excited to see his movie Hit Somebody.
Yeah,
because he's doing a hockey movie too.
It's going to be a while. Jimmy might be in it.
Yeah, he's
Are you officially in it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it's going to be great. Yeah, I love Kevin. He's hilarious,
and he's a crazy hockey head.
Yeah,
loves the game.
I'm worried about learning how to skate. I have to play a goalie. I think.
Don't skate much.
I think so.
Sweet.
Yeah,
goalies don't skate much.
Yeah, but you have to
gotta know how to skate backwards.
Yeah, but you can't fucking just.
That's
walk.
awesome, dude.
Yeah, you can't just walk softly to the fucking. You got to skate.
Dude, when are you playing in New York next? I was telling him it was fucking hilarious.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, I obviously knew stuff before we all met, but it was like afterwards, I like to tell people we're friends. We're all friends here.
End of March, I'm in Carolyn, so if you want to come,
oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a few people in the room, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to have a hard time with that.
Where'd you go for the American Pie thing?
Well,
not you, Jimmy. Yeah.
Atlanta. Well, we shot the first 3 in America, dude. I'm sorry, it's early. In L.A., and then we shot this last one in Atlanta, and it was fun.
Why is a lot of things shooting in Atlanta? Are they giving like Pittsburgh for a while was giving good tax breaks?
Yeah.
It is, yeah. Okay.
It's got to be cheaper.
Well, what's funny is like that when we did, one of my first movies after American Pie was Road Trip. So Todd Phillips was his first movie, and so American Pie came out. I was like, and it was like people were starting to recognize me, and there's so many hot girls there. Like I was such a fucking loser. Where I was just like, you know, I didn't know what to do. It was like, there's so many hot girls. I didn't act on it. And so for all these years, I was like, man, like, when I go back for American Pie, I'm going to try to fuck as many girls as possible. I'm going to try to get as many girls as pregnant. But then, like, all the girls, like, every girl that we had on set, they were gorgeous. But, like 17, 18 years old, I felt so old. Wait, I don't know. It's like, but I did feel like the old dude.
Yeah.
You know, I was just like, wow.
Like you should have grabbed this a few years ago. When
Exactly.
you,
Creepy old guy stuff.
Gorgeous girls, but I was. They're like, my mom's such a big fan of yours.
Oh,
like,
God.
Dude.
You
That's
bitch.
happening to you?
I know, right? Yeah.
You're supposed to be the young guy in the room.
No, dude. No, like we did press for Goon in Toronto, and we were doing as much music, and we were taking photos, Jay Baruchel and I, and like so many of the kids are like, my dad thinks you're so funny.
Oh,
like,
man.
I know, right? It's like, what happened?
What happened? It was just like American Pie 1.
I know.
What the fuck?
That's cool. I was like, oh, thanks. Can you tell him he's a fuckface? I'm like, what the fuck?
The whole movie's great as role models.
Oh, that was a ball. Yeah.
And I mean, it gets funnier and funnier every time you see it too.
That's awesome.
Right?
Yeah,
you hear that a lot, I think.
What's that?
You hear that a lot as far as role models goes?
Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for it. It kind of shitty ones. So
it kind of came and went in theaters, but man, people are finding that movie and it's hilarious.
Paul Rudd's hilarious in it. And the little. I mean, I love Jane Lynch. You know, like it was one of those things when we filmed it.
Jane Lynch, before most of us knew who Jane Lynch was.
Yeah, I remembered her from Best in Show and the Christopher Guest stuff and everything else. But like But when at the end when she's talking about the judge, she's like, I used to suck his dick for drugs, you know. Or like, but like I just think it was one of those movies where we're filming it and having fun. Didn't know how it was going to be put together.
Right.
Didn't think that whole like lair thing at the end where they're with the swords. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right.
Kids with swords and all the Lord of the Rings stuff, but it ended up being hilarious.
And Ken Jeong is in there.
Yeah, he's great.
He's in there too, man.
Yeah.
The part he plays in that is amazing. Yeah. But Goon on demand now. I'm gonna watch it on demand tonight.
Is it a limited theater release too? Like
March 30th. It comes out in theaters, and but if you could check it out.
I should have saw it last night instead of those dumb Oscars.
Oh,
because everyone's tweeting me going, "You got to see Goon. It's hilarious."
It's pretty fucking boring.
It's always boring, don't you think?
Well, you know what? Like I love movies, so I used to watch them all the time, and then as much as I love Russell Crowe, when he went for Gladiator over Denzel for The Hurricane, I thought, I don't know.
Terrible, exactly.
And then the next year, Denzel went for Training Day. I was like, something seems kind of political here.
Yeah. Who did Denzel beat that he shouldn't have beat? He beat. It was not Russell. Maybe it was who played
was it a British guy.
Jeffrey Rush?
Yeah.
No, or did Jeffrey Rush? Who played fucking with Ed Harris? Where he was A Beautiful Mind. That was
Russell Crowe. Yeah.
That was. I thought he should have won for that.
It was something that was weird when they did the makeup award for Denzel and Training Day. I was like, man, these fucking awards are bullshit.
Yeah, they fucked him for X.
Especially when I didn't get nominated for Dude Was My Car. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, that was obviously political and gender biased.
It's ridiculous. And Melissa McCarthy was for shitting a sick. I ate shit in American Wedding. Why did I get nominated for that? I drank jizz.
Yes. Jizz, piss.
I opened up the door for people that are going to drink jizz in the movie to get nominated.
Have you ever walked the red carpet at the Oscars?
Dude, they won't even let me go to the after party.
Really?
Like that guy? No.
I don't know. Some of you guys get in there and take it all in.
Yeah, we see him sometimes.
No, I did. Actually, I did. I went to the after party for one.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool, though. I mean, I just was like, wow.
How do you interact with people on that level? Like, who did you see that you wanted to, like, fuck, I got to talk to him?
It was years ago.
Okay.
Well, it was actually when Dukes of Hazzard was coming out. So it was like, here in Knoxville, and I were like, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We got Dicks of Hazzard coming out, and we're at the Oscar after party. Like, what jackasses are we right now? I mean, like, this is so fucking embarrassing. Like, hey guys, hey Tom Cruise, why don't you go see me and Johnny Knoxville and Willie Nelson in Dicks of Hazzard? It's a great one. But like, but I remember seeing it was pretty cool. Like, I was like, Brad Pitt was there. I was excited to see Brad Pitt.
Why do you call it?
But I felt like such a jack. I was like, I'd rather just go, hey man, it was cool to see Brad Pitt than go and talk to him.
Oh, you didn't talk to him?
Yeah, I figured everybody's introducing themselves to him, but
why
do we call it Dicks of Hazzard? Did you see the film?
Well, no.
Is it good?
Exactly.
I didn't see it.
It's awful.
But that's what we like about you. You're honest. Some of you guys come in here and you can't acknowledge that maybe every once in a while you do a bad movie.
Yeah, fuck
I don't understand why you can't acknowledge that.
I know. I don't know.
What was the worst movie you did?
Oh, I don't know.
Were you in
that one.
Were you in the
You keeping that?
Billy Bob Thornton one?
Yeah, Mr. Woodcock.
You made fun. I remember you making fun of that one.
Mr. Woodcock.
Yeah,
I mean that because I sucked in the movie. Like, I think Billy Bob's great in it,
Yeah.
and Amy Poehler's great, and Susan Sarandon. I mean, legitimately, I'm not trying to like protect myself here, but like, I was fucking awful because I'm not good at playing. Like, I mean, like the thing is, like, I've been known to play the jackass party guy, and when it's just weird to see me try to be like the Ben Stiller type. Ben Stiller's great at doing a bunch of different things, but like, I don't know, I was terrible. You know, it was also kind of like a Bad Santa-ish movie where he plays like a bad guy, but we can't swear in the movie. I don't know. But like the Dukes of Hazzard, I remember doing press for that one. Knoxville and I were in England, and I'm still trying to be proper. You know, I'm still trying to be like, you know, we're in England. It's a Warner Brothers movie. You know, and I just realized why Warner Brothers won't hire me for their movies. But I was like, you know, I'm like, yeah, Dukes of Hazzard, we had a great time. You know, I'm from Minnesota. I'm like, so, you know, it was so much fun. He's got lots of energy, and look, we had a great time. And Knox was like, this movie's fucking awful. And I was like, I appreciate it later. I'm like, how come aren't you trying to sell the movies? Like, I don't give a shit, man. We're in London. I just want to party. But it's terrible, dude. When we're running moonshine in the movie. Like, who the fuck runs moonshine now?
Yeah, what the fuck year is it?
You know, give me
a
break.
Did you realize it was bad when you read the script, or when you started shooting it, like day one, where you're like, oh boy? Like, what point do you realize this is not going to be good and it's unfixable?
You know what? I'm probably going to like make some enemies here, but like, I have to say, I thought that like the idea, it was like, all right, two like rebel cousins, you got John Knoxville and myself, like, could be fun, you know, if it's R-rated. Well, then when I read the script, I'm like, we're fucked. I mean, I read the script and I was like, could be all right. I figure it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
And then I was like, and I love the director and the writers, but I think they're pushed to do like this tongue-in-cheek thing, and I was like, oh my God.
It was bad.
Fucking fucked.
How was Jessica Simpson?
She was great. That
hot.
was like
pretty hot.
Yeah,
you got her when she was hot. Meaning, I mean, you were in a movie with her when she was hot.
That was not
She's
kind of the
blown
start.
up a little bit.
Wasn't that the start for her, or was it that no, the reality show she did was the big?
Oh no, yeah,
yeah, she's really sexy. Then
she had a lot of heat, and then they put her in the movie. Look at her. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was crazy.
She don't look like that no more.
You know, she put a little bit on, but I think she put a few pounds on.
She was in crazy shape.
She's still bangable. Just to do it, I would still. Look at me saying I would fuck Jessica Simpson.
Did you ever watch pregnant women porn?
No, it's one of the few things that I can't jerk off to.
Really?
Yeah, it's not my thing. Unless they have big areolas.
Have you tried?
Yeah, it doesn't do it for me. Anything with childbirth or kids, meaning like people who have kids, I just like, pregnancy doesn't do anything for me
Maybe you
sexually.
haven't found the right clip.
You're probably right. You're probably
There's
right.
a couple good ones out there.
'Cause I just keep thinking there's a baby in there. Like that, it just keeps thinking, baby.
You're overthinking it, dude.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Because I like the idea of coming in somebody. I think that's hot. Like, you know, I don't care if she's on a pill or not.
Sure.
Just think of it coming inside of two things. That's so gross.
That actually makes it fun. But no, pregnancy porn has been one of very few things that I don't enjoy at all. But
what is like the weird porn that you do enjoy?
Cuckolding stuff I like.
What's cuckolding?
Where a guy will
more learning.
A guy will film his wife, and I never liked interracial porn because I have to relate to the cock in the movie, like so I feel like it's my cock. But black guys, amateur black guys, fucking white women while their husbands film it. And I was watching one last night. It was like so dirty. I don't think I can watch my chick do it because it would just be too uncomfortable.
You don't think?
But I'm a dirty dude. I'm a fucking
yeah, but
that means you thought about it.
Sure, I've thought of yeah. But I just couldn't do it. And but to watch these women behave so dirty is what's sexy. It's not the black guy, and it's not the husband being humiliated. It's the wife being such a slut that she has to have this. Like that's.
So what part do you take? Like, what if you were gonna like be a role in that? Would you be the husband?
The husband filming it, sure.
Dude, I would have a hard time with that.
Yeah, me too in real life. Yeah. But when I'm jerking off, oh boy, I have no problem because there's an idea that she's behaving so dirty that she's taking a massive dick
for you.
No, to humiliate you a little bit, and you're like, oh. but she can take it.
Like, I don't understand wanting that. Like, why would you want that emotion?
Why do you want that in your life?
Oh, look what he's doing to her. This is
But do you
great.
think it's real though? Like when they say like husband
Yeah,
does that, it's like,
yeah.
do you really think it's like real husband?
Sometimes and sometimes no. When you see a DEC 95, or you see like a date and a time code, you're like, that's a videotape. That's home.
Yeah.
Or when you hear music playing in the background, like, cuts like a knife. It's this fucking woman being plowed by a 10-inch dick. There's no way anybody signed off. Brian Adams would just sign off and give a release for that.
For a porno.
But he thinks filming.
And it's like a messy house. It's not a porno set. There's no porno shots. Like, you can't look down. Like, she's not, the women are average looking. I was watching one fucking.
I got you going. Man.
Yeah, but
yeah.
that's what I like. That's what I like.
Keep going. What were you saying? Watch one.
It's just that you could tell because of the settings, and it's like to watch a regular woman, to watch a porno chick take a big dick. Who cares? To watch a woman that you can just meet in a mall and you'll never know that she craves that. Like, that's what's the turn on for me, is the secret of it. Like, these dirty fucking women are fucking married and they have suburban lives, and they just want to be stretched. It's like, you're so fucking dirty. That's the hot part.
There's your answer, Sean.
She wants to be
I have that phrase in my mind.
stretched properly.
Oh,
like, look
man.
at that right there.
Dude.
That's fucking... That is fucking...
Is this a real one, though?
He's fat, though, but again, I could never watch that at home. Some fucking... It looks like a Black Bob Kelly fucking a chick. But the idea...
Oh, yeah?
But, like...
Filmed on April 1st, by the way. April Fools.
Hey, 2000, yeah.
That's my dear. That's my
It's the husband's videotape.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just a movie. I like when it's a husband, not just interracial.
Does the husband jerk off?
I imagine later.
Not during?
Yeah. Like, is this cuckold, Sam, or no? Okay. We're watching right now. There's a blonde on her stomach with and it's just a kind of a not in great shape black guy banging her, and she's loving it.
The website is actually cuckshare.com.
Okay.
Cuckshare.
Oh, it's kind of like in Florida. It's a condo.
I knew I would learn a lot coming in to see you guys.
Well, it's always
Cuckolding.
something.
You asked.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I wish we would have put that in American Pie 4.
This one.
Cuckolding.
This would be a good scene.
This is just, but this
Go
is
to
Take
stuff
it to another level.
Go
a
to
lot of guys
clitty.com.
can't take.
CLITI.com. I'll show you one that I love. One clip.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, do you know the site?
No.
You know the site?
Go to cuckolding in the bottom.
I just want to say, while we're waiting for this
At the bottom,
cuckolding,
he knows.
I think it's more, what I'm blown away with is like how many porn clips there are of like, just in general, but like of regular cute like girls that you just see in high school or college.
It's fucking up the whole porn industry.
It's like, I mean, it's just like, how many of these girls just craving the cock, just like ready to go peep in a video? It's so...
You didn't get that in the old days. You had to search shit out, and it was all professional, like bleach blonde type.
Polished shit.
Yeah.
I like those girl next door just getting railed.
The amateur stuff
great
is
movies.
The amateur stuff's way better than the polished crap.
Turkish tubes. Wow.
Where are you going?
Oh, Sam, what's the matter? You couldn't find it, Sam?
Said cuckolding at the bottom.
Did you get all scared looking at the nudie girls?
There's
Did it
one
make you
clip
feel
I've been
funny?
watching. Flip through. You'll see there's a lot of stuff in there that you won't enjoy and that I don't like. But there's like I don't like the professional stuff. I don't want the fucking guy jerking off the black guy. I just want like the woman blowing or fucking the guy. That's what I like. Wait, like where's this one clip I've been watching so
You're
much?
a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
But there's something about the husband being detached from this experience.
We got to find the clip now.
Filming it that turns me on so much. It's like he's not a part of it, but he lives with this woman. It's like it's so fucking. There's something. It's very psychological. What is sexy about this fucking guy being left out? Because he's being left out of the experience. He's watching.
But he
it.
digs that he's being left out.
Oh yeah, I mean. I'm trying.
I can't get that.
No. It's beyond me.
It's so awesome.
Go to the top.
Sean William Scott in studio promoting Goon.
Cuckolding.
Yes.
You're loving this conversation. Watch Goon on demand. Do you want them to see it on demand or in theaters? Does it matter
on
to you?
demand first, right?
Yeah, I mean, they'll enjoy probably most in theaters. It really is, like most really good comedies.
I can't wait. I'm going to watch it tonight.
Oh fuck! If you love hockey too,
Yeah, I'm going to watch it tonight.
It's really good, and like everybody truly, like, you're supposed to be saying these things, and everybody's great. But everybody actually.
Are they liking it in Canada? How are the
It
reviews
was
in
the
Canada?
#1 film this weekend in Canada, but the reviews are great. Yeah, and you know what's weird is we promoted
Canada's picky about their hockey, so
it was
if they're liking it, you're in good shape.
Here's the good test. We promoted it in the UK.
Yeah.
And I think it is the highest grossing Canadian film in the UK. And you wouldn't think that they would like a hockey film,
Yeah.
And they fucking loved it. But they like fighting, so the fights are pretty violent, man.
They have some hooligans over there.
Yeah, exactly.
You found the clip, Jimmy? No, I'm telling Sam what to Google because there's just too many clips and they switch orders and stuff. But there's one that I actually have favorited. I told him to Google fucking that one.
Owns
white wife pussy, and the guy is just filming.
What do you mean we got to start wrapping up? Sean, you got to go.
Maybe they don't want him talking about this stuff.
Are they panicking?
I gotta watch Black Guy Owns Her White Wife Pussy.
Yeah. What interview does he have, Erock? And why are you talking to just me? Come on,
Exactly. Come on the radio, Erock. Stop whispering.
He has other interviews that he has to do here, and then he has a hard out for TV.
Well, how about the
doing TV today? Oh,
come on, we got to watch this.
What TV are you doing? I'm sure you're not going to be discussing this stuff on TV.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to. It's VH1 Big Buzz Live or something like that with Kerry Keegan. I'm going to talk about Black Guy Owns Her White Wife Pussy.
Do Good Morning America.
It'll be great.
Al Roker,
I'm so ruined.
Al Roker will say, I starred in that.
Yeah. Let's watch a little bit of this before we go.
Yeah, Black Guy Owns Her White Wife Pussy.
Well,
she's really sexy.
Pleasure.
And the husband is talking to her. You have to turn the volume up.
We got it up.
Oh.
Yeah, this seems pretty real, actually.
But it's a hotel room. It's like a fucking Comfort Inn.
Taking the photos, though.
Her husband, he's holding the camera and taking pictures. But the thing that's so dirty is the way the fucking guy has her on a leash.
Oh boy. And the husband's watching this.
And the dirty thing is,
I don't know about that.
you can tell that they've talked about this so many fucking times.
Yeah.
Just zip through it when he's fucking her. He's really putting it to her good.
This guy's got a big donger.
Of course he does. That's the beauty of it.
He's got a massive donger.
No, go.
Whoa.
He knows exactly where the push the little thing.
What the hell?
She's pinned on her stomach.
What time is it?
But she calls him sir.
Really?
Yeah.
But the husband calls him something else.
And the husband just doesn't mind, huh?
No, I couldn't watch my girl do this. But
what the fuck?
But look at her. She's fucking loving it. She's having the time of her life.
Look at her. She's fucking loving it.
She's like me at an Ozzy show.
Oh, Jesus.
But I love.
How do I do any interviews after this?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, Sean, what was your inspiration for Goon?
Yeah.
Well, is there at least a money shot?
Cuckolding. Ow. Yes, sir. How did you find this?
Just looking around.
Surfing the World Wide Web?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How dirty is that?
Really think that's her husband?
That's pretty dirty.
Yes, because of the way he speaks to her. I do, and because of the amateur setting.
She's never really understood the swinging, kind of mentality.
No.
I could never.
It's too big.
Oh, it's too big, man.
God,
it's too big.
I hate hearing that.
I'll bet you don't hate saying it, though.
Jimmy.
You backed into that one.
I certainly did. Ow. Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's it, huh?
But do you see the dirty part? Maybe if you don't like it, but that's what's hot.
What happens on this website? There's a continued play with a white guy with a big donger. What's going on, Sam?
Shit in my head.
You stopped it because he has to go?
Thanks. Well, if I gotta go, don't end on that.
There's no money shot. Find the money shot.
There isn't one.
I really don't know.
No, it stops in the middle of it. He's just banging her.
God.
Well, Sean William Scott has to go. I don't know if we promoted Goon properly, but you certainly had a good time, sir.
You know what, though? When you see the movie, we did it properly.
You know what? I'm going to watch the film, and I'll talk about it on the air tomorrow or the next day.
You'll enjoy it, man. Yeah, it's great to see you guys.
On demand. It's on demand tonight, tomorrow, whenever you want to get it.
For now,
and then in theretheaters March 30th.
Okay.
Next time, have your people pencil in a little more time so we could roll through some more pornography.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up with
Yes.
this?
I'll show you.
torture.
I have an
Gotta be.
inexperienced cuck one that I'll show you next time. But, see, she's an average-looking girl. She's a regular chick,
loves
dude.
us.
You'd see her somewhere and never know that she needs this. Like, she's so fucking dirty. And her
That is
pantyhose
dirty.
are ripped. It's just inappropriate.
Oh, that's what all the lines are.
Pantyhose. Oh, I thought she was like Frankenstein.
Yeah, I thought she had all sorts of scars on her body. That's just ripped
pantyhose. A husband probably likes
I didn't know that.
when he rips her pantyhose and bangs her.
I thought she had some
collar.
The collar leash thing is weird.
I thought she had a cottage cheese butt. It turns out it's pantyhose.
Yeah, she has a great body.
Oh, all right.
I love the fact that there's a little desk. You can tell that this is like a fucking like a nice hotel, but not like a Hampton Inn. This is the suite at a Hampton Inn.
Yeah, I got a friend coming over.
Yeah.
He tells her to get up into breeding position at one point. It's so dirty.
No.
Yeah, it's so dirty. He wants to have his wife bred.
Oh,
how
God.
fresh.
How fresh indeed, Jimmy.
Naughty girl.
Oh, man.
I don't know why this wasn't up for an Oscar.
I really should have been.
This should be her Christmas card to her parents.
Oh, my God.
That'll hurt.
All right, listen, we got to get Sean.
Yes,
out of
thank
here.
you, Sean.
Sean.
It's great to
Good to
see
see
you
you
came in.
guys.
Always cool having you,
I'll
man.
say this: a true friend of
We're
the show.
trying to wrap it up all nice after watching this.
I know. It's like,
Hey, God bless. Go check out the movie.
And funny in everything he fucking does.
Yes,
I do want
always
to say
funny.
that.
Thanks, bud.
The movie's called Goon on Demand now in theaters March 30th. Goonfilm.com if you want to check out a clip, I guess.
Thank
Sean
you,
William
guys.
Scott, thank you.
It's good to see you guys. Thanks.
This is the Opie Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
And now it's time for another installment of The Whistler. Suspenseful tales of murder and mystery. Our story begins at the scene of the crime. It's late, or early depending on your opinion. The ground is wet from the earlier rain. It's been raining all day. The bullet-ridden body of a deceased man lay face down in the street, escaping blood crawling through the individual crevices in the cracked asphalt. Detective Club Soda Kenny arrives on the scene to assess the situation.
Excuse me, mister. Mister, are you deaf? You can't lay here.
Kenny, he's not deaf. He's dead.
Oh, did anybody notify the family yet?
Actually, no, not yet.
Oh, goody. I got dibs. What's the address? Gimme.
Detective Club Soda Kenny happily drove the exact speed limit to notify his next of kin.
Hello? Yes?
Madam, I've got some terrible news to give you.
Yes?
It seems your doorbell is broken.
Okay.
Oh, right. And your husband has been fatally shot in the street.
It can't be! I just saw him this morning before he left for work. I made him breakfast and then stayed home all day and didn't leave.
Well, he ain't coming back.
No.
Cheer up, dollface. It looks like it's gonna pour again soon.
As Club Soda Kenny is leaving the newly widowed woman's property, his uncanny skill for observation brings him to notice that the space under the car in the driveway is just as wet as the street. Kenny approaches the freshly discarded trash put out by the curb. Kenny removes the lid and observes a chunky, cloudy substance wrapped in a tissue. He dips his fingers in delicately and swabs a sample on his tongue to identify its source.
Semen. Male semen. Handsome male semen. And it's fresh, too. That woman's husband was most definitely not handsome. This must be a clue. Better put this in my pocket. What's this? A receipt? Dated today? Only a few hours ago, in fact. That fucking twat was lying to me. She must have left the house.
Kenny drives back to the scene of the crime to further investigate the body.
Mister, this is a crime scene. You need to get up.
Kenny, that's the body. Again.
Oh, right. My mistake. Wait a minute. What's this sticking out of his pocket? A change of...
Beneficiary.
Thank you. A change of beneficiary form from his life insurance policy. He was taking his wife off the policy. Based on evidence I collected at the decedent's home, I theorize that this man was murdered by his wife and her handsome lover. The lack of a dry spot under his wife's car indicates she lied and did leave the house. The semen I tested from the garbage must have been her lover's. And the life insurance policy shows that he had planned to divorce her after discovering his wife's affair. It all adds up. This case is closed.
After Kenny's astute detective work, the wife and lover were quickly arrested, tried, and sentenced to the electric chair. Unfortunately for them, Kenny never bothered to do any actual detective work. In reality, the semen in the trash was in fact the murdered husband's, which he had planted in the trash along with the receipt. The driveway was wet because the car sitting in the driveway was the lover's who was over at the house. It was a suicide all along, designed to frame his wife and new lover. Alas, the husband could not get over the fact that her lover refused to partake in his cuckolding fantasies. This concludes tonight's episode of The Whistler. Join us next week when Detective Club Soda Kenny mishandles another murder investigation.
Hey, look, a penny! Upside down! My lucky day.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
How cool is Sean William Scott?
He's great.
God, love him. He's in the movie Goon once again. Available on demand right now. And it seems like a bunch of you guys like the movie because you were tweeting me about it. So you have a stomach ache from what?
I'm cramping yesterday. I don't know.
You need to make a gas?
I don't know. I think I have cancer, man.
No.
Jesus.
Cancer.
Michael Douglas looked all right on the fucking Oscars.
He had the throat cancer for
Didn't he have
for 10 minutes.
He had stage 3 or 4 though.
Yeah, how do you?
He looked
get
like $1
away from
million
that?
last night.
That sounded like Jack Klugman.
He looked great.
Did he sound okay?
Yeah, sounded fine.
all right, man.
Maybe
Not an issue.
I guess he went to the best doctor. I mean, you know.
I assume if you got a lot of money,
That kind of
they
money,
got the
man.
real stuff for you.
Fucking spend whatever you can.
You got to think they got the real stuff for you if you have enough money.
Thank God with national health care system, you wouldn't have that pesky thing. So he would be.
You mean Romney Care?
Dead. Romney Care.
Obamacare got his program from Romney Care.
Obama. How do you feel about him apologizing about those Koran burnings?
He
inadvertent Koran burning.
handling. I understand why he did. It's to protect servicemen. It's our people.
It's going well.
But it's despicable that we have to because nobody speaks honestly about Islam, which is, I mean, a lot of people do. I shouldn't say no. But where is their anger over what's happening in Syria? How come no one's apologizing from that? How come no one's apologizing for when they stone a rape victim to death?
Yeah.
Fucking tired of it.
There's no human rights, but we try to treat them like they're civilized people acting in a way that people should act, and they're not. And they seem to handle everything that they don't like. Anytime they're offended by something or anytime their religion's insulted, right? They handle it by going on killing sprees.
And no one criticizes Islam ever in the political. Like, they'll criticize this guy who wants to burn the Quran. They'll criticize the Quran. Right. But why not criticize the response to the Quran burning? Hey, outrage? Fine. Fair enough. You're mad. You're pissed off. But just for a cop to shoot, they think it was a cop in that Afghanistan building that shot too. Yeah. It's like you just can't trust anyone. We don't belong over there. Get the fuck out. Yeah. Have no ties with these people whatsoever. Use our own energy. Enough already. And let Israel take care of Israel, and whatever they got to do, they got to do. It's not our fucking business.
Are they happy with the Obama apology at least?
No.
They're still just running around killing people. I guess the latest is that they might have found some bleach in some of the troops' food.
Wow.
Because they work hand in hand with the Afghani people, their military, or whatever the hell they want to call it over there. And then there's a lot of their civilian staff are Afghani that prepare the food and whatnot, things like that. And these are the same people that there's just hatred.
Right.
And when stuff like this happens, they turn around and do terrible things. There was a guy, one of the policemen one of the security people. Just turned around, shot a couple of American soldiers.
Just get out of there. We don't belong there. Stop trying to fucking meddle and stop trying to fucking help and stop trying to put our fucking fingers in everybody's business.
We're not helping.
We're not helping. Just get out.
We never help.
Thank you.
We're terrible helpers.
God, it drives me crazy, this Uncle Sam meddling.
What do you think about the $4 a gas? $4 a gallon for gas?
I don't care if it's $20 a gallon. Put a fucking magnifying glass over your car and let the sun fix it. Enough of this shit. Well, we don't want gas to go up. We saw what's happened. Gas has been terrible for years. It's never going to change.
Yeah.
Never going to change. No matter what's going on, the barrels of oil are still expensive. No matter what they are, they still fuck you at the gas pump.
It's officially up to $4 in New York.
Carpool.
Average.
Enough already.
I absolutely think it's a price gouging going on. I think a lot of these gas stations, they see in the news that there's a turmoil in the Middle East, and then it's their excuse to take out that fucking pole and put the goddamn change the numbers. Yeah, because the second there's a problem on the news, the gas prices go up. Then when everything calms down, they say, well, it's going to take 3 to 4 months before you really see a drop in gas prices before it works its way over here. How come we're on the way up? It's the second something happens.
How do we get in the gas business?
Yeah.
I want to be in the gas business.
You got to be born in that.
You got it?
I'm in the oil business.
I want to be in the gas business. Can't we just run a station and just, jack the prices up like this?
That'd be nice, but then you got the guy down the street that didn't jack the prices up. Get a little price war.
Well, you
with
strong
your
arm
neighbor.
that guy.
Oh, you gotta firebomb the place. Molotov cocktail.
Get him in line.
Yeah, teach that bastard.
Anything else on the Oscars? I think we covered it, right?
Yeah, I think we nailed everything on that.
The artist. You want to hear the best actor speaking for the artist? The French guy.
Oh, that's the French guy. I can understand.
You haven't seen the artist, have you?
No, not yet. No.
I think you'll like
I'll
it.
see it.
I think you'll like
I'll
it.
absolutely see it.
It's easy to make fun of it, but it was pretty good.
I'm not saying I wouldn't like it, but I'm just saying it's not a movie that, people are clamoring. Like Titanic. Say what you want about stupid Titanic, but that year was a huge thing. It was like, wow, this is a major event, a huge movie, and it wound up doing very well at the Oscars. This year, it's like, oh, really, the artist? Yeah, I'll see it. I'll probably like it. But I'm not really going, God, I got to see that movie.
But a lot went into making that film. It's not easy to make a silent film.
Silent movie. Who would think?
And Harvey Weinstein, who's been...
Harvey Weinstein!
Who's been extremely nice to this radio show. Good for him, man. And when it was announced, he was just high-fiving people like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
He was fucking real happy.
Good for him.
But he's always been good to us. Always. The Weinstein people.
Harvey. Harvey.
Good for Harvey. Hopefully some people will see the movie now.
Yeah.
I think it'll do well.
Yeah. I was of course on a ship at sea.
What's that?
No, a ship, Chip. And sometimes you get a little tired if weather's real warm, really nice, or it's raining or something like that. You got to spend a little time in your room.
Right.
Now the TV,
but you get a really nice room.
Oh yeah, I know. But the TV in the room, you're at the ship's mercy. So there's a lot of these ship channels where they'll show, oh boy, they're doing a newlywed game down in the main area down there.
I would love to check that out.
Oh, believe me, it's great.
It's got to be hilarious.
It's such a douche chill moment for everybody involved. Yeah,
thank you for explaining that. That's the reason why I would want to see that.
Oh, it's terrible. But then I turn on a show. It's like they show a Lockup. I like that show, Lockup. They have a few of those, and it's all on MSNBC. And on the ship, they don't have commercials. It's like there's no commercials. So they
Why is that?
I don't know. They just run those promos. The MSNBC fucking promos.
They're not allowed to show commercials or something?
Yeah, there's no... Well, there's none on
Does
MSNBC.
someone know why?
Maybe it's just they have video. Maybe it's all video.
It's probably all video. And then they got to have it still fit the length of the show.
Wait, is MSNBC like a day behind?
No, it's like recorded shit. It's not like live. I didn't see any live.
And what are the promos they run?
It's all of those fucking...
MSNBC promos?
The soldier on post. I think, and he's talking... They're all talking directly at me. that I'm not doing my fair share. And we need, Wall Street's fighting Main Street, and I need 2 shows. It was so. Picture, when I see one of those here, I go crazy.
Sure.
5, 6 in a row.
Holy fuck.
6 in a row. Fucking Rachel Maddow with her hard hat on by the dam. That one. They played everyone but Reverend Al.
You got annoyed at it?
I was fucking ready to throw shit at the TV.
Why don't they play Reverend Al's?
It's about people pulling their weight and doing their fair share. There's people out there saying that they already do enough. So I was going like crazy on that.
Did you comment to the TV?
I was constantly.
Your chick's just trying to relax and enjoy the vacation, have a Sunday, and you're ranting.
You are absolutely right. She's like getting ready in the bathroom area. And she hears a lunatic outside just going, these fucking people don't even understand that. We're on vacation.
Does
and
she
I'm
ever
yelling.
say, like my girl would say, does your girl ever do this? I go, all right, I am, just not now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she does. All right,
I'll get this. Like, what? No, I wasn't even paying attention. Like, she just like blow me off. Like, nah.
Do you think she's tired of your ravings?
Oh, who wouldn't be? I am. I'm exhausted of me. I have to be like this.
She just wants to have fun and go out and have a nice dinner and a few laughs and a beverage.
Fun and, and I'm just ragging.
Screaming about health care and Obama.
Taxes.
And the 21 the dealer gets. And
God. She actually did pretty good. The casino really burned me.
bad?
Worse than the sun.
Really?
And look at me. Yes, it hurt.
You got hurt?
The dealers
down the entire week.
We're coming. Yeah. I never came back. They were pulling blackjacks, 20s, 21s. There was one point, me and my girl playing some blackjack. She's doing pretty good. She actually wound up leaving ahead. And we're playing, and the dealer, right off the bat, after the shuffle, the boot is full, brand new, flips the cards out, gets a blackjack, the dealer. Like, oh, good. And they all go, well, at least that one's out of the way. So, put another bet up there. I don't even remember what I pulled, but the dealer flips over the cards and starts pulling more cards. 21. Not a blackjack, but a 21. Mm-hmm. Next one, again, 21 for the dealer. I'm like, that's 3 in a row?
Wow.
And then the next card out, I remember I got a 16 and a 12, and the dealer has an ace showing. Insurance, no. Flips that over. It's a fucking face card. 4 21s, 2 blackjacks and 2 21s in a row.
How much did the 4 in a row cost you? Could you at least say that?
I started seeing a pattern there, so I pulled the bet way down. It was about $450 for those hands.
Now, were you the one reacting worse than any of the other passengers? Like, are you the one who's showing the annoyance more than
I'm this guy. You're kidding me. What are you doing? No.
And what are the other people doing?
And everybody kind of looks uncomfortably, and the dealer just kind of looks like, I'm just dealing cards here. Yes. I don't make the cards up. I'm like, you can't be doing that. I go, what is that? What is that? And they're like, and then one of the deals is like, oh, Mr. Anthony, you were on the Epic last year.
No.
Yes.
He
recognized my fucking psychotic yelling and knew that I had been on another ship that he happened to be on.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it was just terrible. And then I guess one of the big things that happened, oh boy, the chocoholic chocolate buffet was postponed for one whole day.
Why?
I don't know why. I didn't care why. But boy.
Oh, I thought you meant you postponed it. The ship postponed it.
The ship postponed it for a day.
There's something wrong with the chocolate.
I don't know what it was.
Do they have a chocolate fountain?
I think it's all. I didn't even go.
Were you bummed?
Why wouldn't you go?
No.
Why wouldn't you go check out the chocolate?
I don't care about the chocolate.
You don't like chocolate?
No, not like that.
Not
like
fountain.
That. No.
You get pieces of fruit and
It was everything. It was like chocolate cake, chocolate this, chocolate covered this, fucking chocolate fountain. And then all I kept thinking, though, was how disappointed Erock would have been. Like, anytime something food-oriented on a ship was going on, all I could think of is how Erock would react. Because Erock's a cruise guy. He loves the cruises, right?
Well, oh, yeah. Well, why don't we go to Erock? Because you don't even know what was it called? The chocolate?
Chocoholic chocolate.
Do you know what that is, Erock?
Yeah, they replaced. They got rid of midnight buffets because there's just so many chances to eat throughout the day. They don't do the big gala anymore.
Why?
But
that sounds like a great time to eat after you're done partying and doing what you're doing on the ship.
Can you get good food 24 hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty much anywhere on that ship.
But you have to pay for it if you get it sent to your room, I would assume.
No, you get room service for free.
You get room service for free?
Yeah, it's
but it's a limited menu.
It all depends on what you got. See, I had the room with the butler and whatnot. So I got some heavy metal T-shirts. No, linger longer. I got any time of the day I could pick a menu from any one of the restaurants in the place, and the guy comes in and doesn't just drop it off. He sets a table up in the room, just like a restaurant. Wow. Little candle, this, that. And you have dinner in the room like it's a restaurant. And then he doesn't bring everything at once. Wow. Then the butler comes in with the main course, and then he comes in with dessert and shit like that.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was fucking great.
Did you work out on the ship at all?
Not in the gym, but I did a lot of excursions that had a lot of activities to them. I went ziplining. I said I wasn't going to do that.
You said I've been trying to get us to go ziplining.
And I went ziplining.
You said you wouldn't dare do that.
It was pretty fucking cool.
Through a forest?
Some jungle.
Yeah?
Yeah, you go like in the treetops and shit, and you just kind of, and you go to some platform. There's a bunch of African people around with your life is in their hands.
How do you slow down the zip line before the platform? Is that
you
up
wear
to
these gloves, right?
Yeah.
And you're just holding on to the harness.
Like the pig.
And the thing, yeah. But here's what you do. You take the hand and you go behind the pulley, not in front of it, behind the pulley with your hand. And just lay your hand on the cable a little bit, and it slows you way down. Some people grab it, and it pretty much jerk your arm out of the fucking socket. So you just kind of tap on it a little bit, and you'll slow down. Notice the heavier people are, the more the cable bends down.
Right.
So when you get to the end, it's got to go uphill a little bit.
So they're not going to crash into anything?
Yeah, the lighter people, though, were flying.
What do they hit if they don't fucking touch their cable properly?
Negro that's catching you.
Oh, they fucking,
on the other end.
They go for the big hug?
There's a Negro there to catch you.
Do you know what must suck if you're zipping down into a tree and you just happen to see a bee swarm go up in the tree and you're headed towards it? Hello! Right into a fucking swarm of bees.
Beehive.
How do you figure out when to start touching the cable? Is there color codes or something? Like when you get in the yellow area, you better start touching that thing?
The guy kind of tries to give you a signal. And like goes like this, like jerks his arm up and down like a fist pump.
Gotcha.
And does like break, or no break, keep going. Yeah, because a lot of people get scared. You come in kind of fast, but you'll slow down at the end, like I said. So they slow down and wind up stopping before they reach the platform. And then you got to do that over and under hand thing, like in the Army.
How high are you?
It varies. The first one was pretty high. First one was over like a big crevasse.
Ravine or whatever?
Ravine, yeah. Wow. It was pretty good. I can't even tell you how
50 feet?
It was more than that. It was probably 100.
Were you scared?
100. No, I didn't give a shit at that point. When you think about it at first, you're like, I ain't doing that. And then once you start doing it, you're just like, oh, okay, this is cool.
Now, what is it that's holding you? Are you hooked up?
It's a cable. It's a cable that's hooked between the trees. Kind of, tied around there with all those cable locks and whatnot. And there's a redundant system. So it's two cables, one above the other one. And you have two sets of pulleys, one on one on the other. So if any one thing fails, you got that other thing.
How do you not fall to your death?
Well, that's just it. You don't.
But what prevents that?
Well,
what if like the cable gets off its tracking or whatever?
Well, that's why there's two cables.
What if both are off their tracking?
If both get fucked up, then you're going to fall to your death.
But is that possible?
No, it's possible. Anything's possible, but it's not probable. I don't think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And there's, they give you that safety thing beforehand. I love when you go to these excursions in other countries, and anything that has to do with safety to me is just a line of shit.
Their safety is, we're just going to talk to you for a couple minutes.
It's all good.
Right.
Oh, it's all good, is it?
Well, they don't have lawyers.
Yeah.
Those pesky lawyers.
That's just it. There's no lawsuits. There's no anything.
You need lawyers there, though. What do you do if there's a panther in the tree? Just don't slow down. Keep going, and the panther will have to jump to get you, and he'll probably miss.
I was doing Jamaican Jimmy voices down there.
Oh, you are?
That was hilarious. It's so much fun. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm not sure why we ain't slowing down. The man touching the cable as hard as him can. Quit stuttering.
How fast were you going?
I had no judgment of how fast I was going, but it felt pretty fast. So it was a lot of fun.
Well, wouldn't 30 miles an hour be? That would feel fast.
That'd feel really fast
on a wire, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was going that fast.
Oh, fuck,
that was
man.
cool though. And then we did. Jesus, we went on another. We did another dolphin. Dolphin adventure, and we were the only group that decided to pay some money. There are a bunch of groups that just get to kiss the dolphin or fucking, throw a ball at him.
What do you get?
We
if you
did
pay?
the whole thing. You get to ride fucking 2 dolphins.
Oh, yeah, with your toes?
You do it that way where you lay down and they push you from your foot.
Each nose grabs a foot.
Yeah. But then there's the other one. You put your arms straight out and you tap the water and they come around on side of you and you grab both of their dorsal fins.
Oh, that rocks.
And 2 dolphins pull you into...
We did
it's pretty fucking
where their
cool.
toes are on the bottom of your feet and push you up.
They push you pretty fast.
Yeah, they do.
Rocket you. The second they touch your foot, it's like, and you lift out of the water. You fucking lift completely out of the water.
It's kind of cool.
It's amazing. And I took one of my, I wasn't supposed to. They're like, no cameras because it'll frighten the dolphins. It's like, no cameras because there's 800 people taking pictures that work for this place, and you want us to buy all your fucking pictures.
Right.
So they don't want any cameras. But I had the little GoPro camera in the waterproof case, and I had it in my pocket. And I'm underwater, and I just kept pulling it out of my pocket and just taking video of all the dolphins and the hijinks. And then I lifted up above the surface when people were coming in. So I got some pretty good video of that.
Very cool.
And
any dolphin boners?
No dolphin boners. That was good. No girls getting humped by the always horny dolphin. And then we were in we were in Mexico at one point, and I'm like, okay, Mexico. Yeah, you got to watch Mexico these days. A lot of people get killed in Mexico. But so we were looking for a place to go snorkeling in Mexico. And this cab driver, Jose, I don't know, he's just like, I'll take you here, I'll take you there.
Shit.
And all I'm thinking is, we're going to go down this dirt road and just get fucking kidnapped or something like that. And then I get back and I hear what happened with that Carnival Splendor.
What?
The Carnival Splendor was in Mexico, in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
Was that close to you?
No, that's on the other side.
Okay.
And but it doesn't matter. The Americans have said, look, don't go to Mexico unless you have to. It's pretty much it.
So did you get in the cab?
Oh, yeah.
Why would you do that?
I was driving around.
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just take that day off and just stay on the ship?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
All right.
At this point.
They kidnap you. They cut a finger off to prove they had. They don't play games, dude.
Hope it's the one I have that hangnail
Wait,
on.
what happened? What happened with the other cruise ship? I did not hear.
Yeah. They were in Puerto Vallarta, and they went on some a little excursion. It was a tour that they took. They load them up in a bus and take them out, and the bus was stopped by some Mexican.
Locals?
Some hooligans, and they robbed them. They robbed them of their cameras, money, valuables.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I know.
Could have been worse.
It could have been worse. You're right. Could have been a lot worse.
I'll take a robbing in that situation any time.
But Mexico is just a horrible place right now.
And the Mexican government, fuck them.
Oh, yeah.
They should either be forced to crack down or no American should go there.
Wow.
It's ridiculous to take your life in your hands and go there.
Well, he did.
And how much money we sending those assholes?
And it was in a cab. You're crazy.
Yeah, Jose seemed all right.
How was the snorkeling?
We wound up. It was too windy and the waves were too choppy.
That's the worst.
So we wound up going back by where the ships were, and there was a whole area by this hotel that people were snorkeling in. So I went there, took the underwater 3D camera underwater, and got this giant anchor was on the bottom, and a crashed airplane upside down.
Wow.
I guess it was about 25 feet down.
Did you go down?
Yeah, I held my breath and do that bloop with the snorkel. And it's fucked up because you get down there, and it's a lot of work to try to stay down there. You don't have weight belts on. So I'm taking some video of the plane and shit, and landing gears have popped up and shit like that. And I'm just looking up going, do I have enough air to even make it up there? And then to blow my snorkel out, I can't get up there. And then once you do that and you're kind of far out, I started going like, I feel like I'm being watched over here. You just start getting the panic flap where you're like, let me get back to shore.
You're so ready to scuba dive. Make the leap.
I know.
I love snorkeling, but man, as soon as you scuba dive, you'll never go back to that. You should just do it. It's awesome.
Yeah.
You could have hung out down there with the plane for as long as you want and not worry about air.
That's the shit. That would have been the shit.
Just floating there.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
You really got to do it.
I
I recommend diving to anyone. I'm telling you. It's
it
amazing.
looks like it's a pisser. I mean,
it's
and
amazing.
I saw people doing it.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, so all in all, great time. It was I guess the break for school.
Yeah.
You know, they all had their little break.
Winter break. So there were a lot of kids on the boat. Not college winter break.
No.
That's spring break, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
This is winter break for the high school.
High school. Let me tell you something. There were some high schoolers. Wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
Just where you can't even, you want to look, you can't look. Or some father's going to drill his fist into your face. But still, you'd look and just going, Jesus Christ, that's fucking crazy.
Is there anything worse than a father being on high alert?
And they were. The fathers
We've
were.
all seen that, where you're like, okay, I want to take a peek at what's going on over here, but you see the father, and he is ready to fucking strike.
Yeah. One good thing, the room we had, it overlooked the entire general population area, you know, with the pool and the slide and everything.
Looked awesome.
And I could look through there and see everything that was going on.
You got binoculars?
Oh, no, I had cameras with, zoom lenses and whatnot.
Sure.
And then outside the room was a jacuzzi. I had a personal jacuzzi on this big deck, which was pretty badass.
Girls like that?
Exactly. Like, look at those little whores. It says jailbait because sometimes it's worth it.
The fucking internet, man. Holy. We never heard about the chocolate room.
Oh, they closed
Erock.
it. Yeah, Erock.
And why did they close it down? You were
I don't know.
You were worried about some kind of virus or something that was going around the ship?
I wasn't so much worried. It's just the ship made such a big deal about it. Like, the butler came in, and he's like, Mr. Anthony, I need to tell you that the chocolate buffet has been postponed until tomorrow. And then the guy that cleans the room would be like, okay, can I clean the room? Hey, did you hear? The chocolate buffet. And then the guy that runs the whole, food thing is going, oh, Mr. Anthony, tomorrow is the chocolate buffet. I'm like, all right, I could give a shit.
You don't
the
go to
whole
it?
ship is going nuts about this thing.
I guess it's a big deal on the water.
Big thing.
What do you think happened? You think some Mexican puked in it or something?
Oh, God.
I was trying to make the chocolate.
Someone had a sample of it and left the exact same thing in their toilet. A chocolate fountain.
Let's go to Erock. Erock, what's the chocolate thing all about?
Well, I don't like chocolate, so I never go to it. But
you've seen it, though.
I've seen it.
Okay.
It took the place of the Grand Midnight Buffet, where they make a whole deal through the week, where they would have up by the pool, they'd have these guys with picks and chainsaws cutting into huge blocks of ice and carving sculptures that would make their presentation at the Grand Gala Buffet, whatever it is. But since they don't do that anymore, this chocolate buffet is now the big thing to get all Europeans and white trash to go in there thinking that it's so elegant.
Exactly.
Now, what is the chocolate buffet? What's added? Just a bunch of chocolate?
Everything you can dip into chocolate. There's chocolate fountains. Any kind of thing that's made with chocolate is all there.
Chocolate hats?
I'm sure there are.
Cake.
Do you think some drunk asshole maybe just once took out his dick and put it in the chocolate fountain?
Coated his dick?
You can't go to any kind of public buffet on a ship anymore. It's just too disgusting.
Why is it disgusting?
Because you hear so many but you hear so many stories about these people getting sick, and all the ships now everywhere you turn are the Purell pumps and everything. So you're so afraid by these areas where everyone can just go and touch the food about getting sick. So you just got to go to the restaurants, and that's it.
Fat fucking lazy cocksuckers. That's what I hate.
Not me.
Oh, no, Erock. Those are like, they run rampant in general population on the ship. So many fucking disgustingly obese fat people.
They make me look svelte.
Oh, yeah. And these are the same assholes that fucking get on the elevator on the deck 7 and push for deck 8.
That are dripping wet.
And it's like, fucking the stairs are right by the elevator.
It's right next to the elevator,
and
right?
And it's a big staircase. It's not inconvenient. And it's not that high up. It's a ship. There's not vaulted ceilings in the fucking hallways. You know, so it's not that big of a set of stairs. And then you sit there and always like, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck. Right when the door's shutting, you get brave. Stairs, fatty.
Yeah, that's just lazy.
That's too bad. You don't have to be that fat.
What's that?
No.
Epic fail. Fat lady falls on cruise ship on YouTube.
All right.
Well, what is she doing? She's standing in the bottom. There's a water slide. That looks fun.
I think that's one of the surfing things.
Is that okay?
It blows water back, and then you could actually surf on it.
Water back?
In place. Water back.
Oh, look at her. Oh, good.
Oh, boy.
The black guy's trying to hold her up.
Yeah,
she's on a surfboard type thing.
Oh, I see. That's it. The water's blowing the surf. That's fucking...
Yeah, and now she's...
And if you fall, what happens? You don't get hurt.
No, you just kind of lay in the water.
He's going to let go.
Let go of that
pig.
Oh, man. Oh, hopefully that just goes off the ship.
Yeah, right into the propeller in the back. Chew her up. Oops. Big propeller scars on her back.
Did you go to the ruins or anything?
Ruins? No, I went there last time. I took some ATVs out and went there last time.
Did you go to the same places?
No.
Oh, okay.
One of them. One was the same, but the rest...
In general, it was all different places?
Yeah, some different places.
Nice.
That's fun. It was nice and warm. Oh, so nice and warm.
Warm. I go on vacation soon. I can't wait.
Yeah?
I can't wait to get
Where are you off to?
Warm. Turks and Caicos.
Oh, that's nice.
Chill out on a beach.
Yeah.
I had to get the kid a passport. I didn't go out of country until I was 30-something. Maybe 30, let me guess. 32 maybe.
Yeah.
First time out of the fucking country.
Uh-huh.
It's not even 2 yet. He gets to go away already. What the fuck? We should break.
Alrighty.
What is this guy doing?
There's some kid hanging on an escalator
All the way to
handle
the
on
top?
the opposite side of the escalator.
I could do that.
And he's
let's do that.
going up to the top. Can he pull himself over?
Yeah. That's easy.
That's easy.
There he goes. I like
people
the one where
fall
they
their deaths all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to ride it down and that's usually the sports arena where if you fall, you're going down 8 levels.
Oh yeah.
People used to do that at Shea Stadium, the old Shea Stadium, all the time.
Really?
That's what I was thinking of, actually.
That's a hell of a drop.
Heck of a
hell. Let's say hi to Mark in North Carolina. I was going to go to break, but he's got a crazy cruise story.
Mark.
We love crazy cruise stories. Hey, Mac.
Real crazy. Now, we was on a cruise last month, a Carnival cruise, when I went to the Bahamas, and the guy got fucking hammered. Decided he was going to jump from the 9th floor to the 7th because he didn't want to take the escalator, or the elevator, excuse me. And the bastard was so fucked up, he misjudged. He landed all the way down at the bottom on the marble steps and killed himself. So they fucking left us in Nassau for 2 days while they did an investigation and pissed our whole fucking vacation.
Wait, they got to stop the whole cruise for one dead guy?
Yes, they got to do an investigation on it.
But everything you need to investigate's on the ship, so get it back on the water.
Keep going.
No. We were in. Once you're in port, man, you're at the mercy of the.
Ding 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 ding
right.
ding 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 ding. I don't care.
The locals have to get involved, even though it happened on the cruise ship. Oh, that sucks.
It's all corrupt.
I would sue. I would definitely sue the dead guy's family for fucking up my vacation.
Yeah. Anytime I see those local authorities, it's usually those really dark black guys with the white shirts with the red piping and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
It screams like abuse of power and corruption to me. Like you are not getting a fair shake with these guys. And Jamaica is just. I went to Jamaica. Jamaica is just people trying to sell you drugs. I was walking back from a restaurant, and he's like, the guy comes up, hey, man, you, I remember you 3 years ago. I was like, no, I've never been to Jamaica. No, I remember what you like. I go, no, never been here.
Really yelling?
Yeah, because I know he's a fucking drug dealer.
I've heard over the years Jamaica's just a pain in the ass because they're just bothering you for everything.
Constant.
Not just pot and drugs.
Constantly.
They're just trying to sell you
anything.
Everything. Yeah.
What? Beads in the hair.
All that shit.
You know what?
I hear you can't lay on a beach down there without being bothered literally every minute.
I want to be a corrugated tin salesman on some of these fucking places because that's all everything's made out of. Corrugated tin roofs. And walls and the whole place. Where Keith said it just looks like procrastination and.
Well, you know.
Yeah,
they got all the time in the world down there.
The buildings are half done, if that, and then they're just rusted hulks that never got finished.
But you got a beach to get to.
Exactly.
Why work on your house?
Ding, 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 ding.
Black History Month. We're going to go to break with this. Then we're going to finish up maybe more vacation shit from Ant. We got a sports birtation. We got people just losing their fucking minds over shoes. For some reason, a lot of shoes are being released. Maybe Sam could explain that.
Oh, is that it?
I thought this was an every once in a while thing, but I see it in my neighborhood. Everyone lines up very early in the morning to get the latest shoes. So.
You sure they weren't gloves? Oh. I'm just wondering.
Oh. Gotcha. Jesus. Gotcha.
More fights, huh?
Yeah.
How about that woman that was the kid got killed at a christening?
Why?
There was a shooting at a christening. Because apparently they had overbooked the christening. And two lovely ladies got in trouble. They couldn't find a seat. So they started yelling at each other. And a fight ensued.
Of course.
One woman started throwing a table and chairs around the room. So then the guys got involved and started throwing some fisticuffs.
Of course.
And then they just decided the guys would come back later with an AK-47 and throw about 37 rounds into the house.
Wow.
One of which hit a child who was sleeping on the couch and killed him. So that's always...
Where was this?
Detroit.
But isn't...
Detroit.
But I had a christening. It's all family.
Oh, yeah. It's nice,
family
right?
and close friends.
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean, there was no shootings at your christening?
No, not really. No.
I want to know how this guy with his legal AK-47, in Detroit, well, that's right. It's illegal. Boy, they got to make those laws a little harder than, I guess, on regular, normal, law-abiding people.
No,
the bad guys
it doesn't
finally
matter.
decide. Really? Oh.
I'm starting to think you're pro-gun.
that.
Just starting to think this.
Exactly.
Black History Month. Let's celebrate with this one.
For Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the individuals whose contributions have shaped the African American community and changed all of us for the better. On this day, we salute famed radio personality Black Earl Douglas. Black Earl entered into the American consciousness in the late 90s, knocking down racial stereotypes by coming on the Opie and Anthony Show and being portrayed as a lazy worker who spent hours doing menial tasks like hanging pictures.
What made it such an incredibly, unbelievably painful process was that the pattern changed every 10 seconds. Every time we had it one way, it's like, well, no, we got to put it. That's why it took all morning. And let us forget, I am by myself.
He went on to become the executive producer of the Ron and Fez Show, where he would frequently pass out whenever he was asked to do any real work.
Earl, do you know where you are?
Mike, I'm sick.
I'm at work.
You're at work. Okay, good. What happened to you?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
What's the last thing that happened?
Oh, shit.
What's the last thing you remember?
Yeah.
Don't know.
You got to remember, you don't have amnesia. This isn't a soap opera.
I was talking with you guys. That's what I remember.
What were we talking about?
Earl,
we talking about Fez. We're talking about Fez.
Talking about Fez, right.
Okay.
That's pretty much the last thing I can remember. It's all fuzzy right now.
As the current vibe manager at the Hard Rock Cafe, Black Earl has inspired African Americans around the world by proving that just because someone's giving you a paycheck doesn't mean you really have to have a real job. Stay tuned as we continue to recognize significant African American contributions for Black History Month here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Delsner Rufino presents Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Head down the Titty Mountain Highway with Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Featuring the smash hit song, Titty Mountain Highway, from the platinum-selling album, Titty Mountain Highway. It's Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Rolling down the Titty Mountain Highway to a city near you. Tickets on sale now.
It's almost time to go home. 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 It's almost time to go.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
Well, I got some info for you. You were talking about the houses in Jamaica?
Yeah.
They're kind of half done?
Yeah.
And I bet you were thinking these people are lazy, right?
Yeah.
It turns out they're smart.
What?
A few people telling me. Where did I write the note? Reasons that the houses are half done in Jamaica. You don't pay property taxes until houses are finished. So these people have figured out a workaround.
Yeah, but what's the use if the house isn't finished?
But you think the authorities would go, all right, look, we know what you're fucking doing. We're gonna charge you property taxes anyway. That's pretty smart if that's the case.
But what could they do with it if it isn't finished?
You make it just good enough.
Oh, just good enough.
Maybe part of the roof isn't done and that part of the house leaks, but maybe that's a part of the house you don't really give a fuck about. Maybe that's where you put the pets or something.
That's fucking...
I think it's brilliant. I wish we had that going on in this country.
Brings down the property value, I would think.
Huh?
Brings down the property value.
Yeah, but I don't think they're worried about that there, are they?
No.
No, they just want to sell their weed.
Sell that weed. Sell your drugs. Coke.
Is it mostly pot? Oh, it's Coke, too?
It's everything. It's everything and anything you need.
So they're expanding.
On the street. Yeah.
I just assumed Jamaica was all about the weed.
You'd think. No, they love trying to sell you drugs.
Yeah.
They all look shady. They all look a little shady down there.
I bet
everybody. Oh, did you get shocked?
What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
Every fucking time.
I hate that. I've gotten that too. Get that shock in your ears and stuff.
Was it a bad one? Bad one?
Oh, every fucking time.
Why is that? These things are going to be grounded.
Where's that spray? We have spray.
There's all sorts of sprays down here.
That anti-statical spray. That's Lysol.
I got Lysol for your farts. Oh. I got more Lysol for your farts. I got the gas duster.
Yeah, they won't give us that spray anymore.
They won't give us the...
No.
Can you huff this shit?
Anti-static spray?
I asked for it around
What do you mean they won't give it to us?
I asked for it around November, December, because we were getting shocked all in
Is
here.
that another thing that we asked for?
And
or is
they
that...
said...
I can't hear you. I'm not wearing the headphones. I'm sick of getting
And they
shocked.
said what?
They said that they have somebody that comes in and sprays the entire
room
with this chemical that takes almost about a day to air out. To prevent static from the entire place. They just won't give us that can of spray anymore.
I got silicone spray lubricant.
Well, I get shocked every time I fucking throw garbage out, so now my headphones are on the floor and I'm not wearing them. I'm not getting electrocuted because I don't want to spring for a can of that shit.
Yeah.
Is it called static free?
Oh, that's it.
Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay.
Yeah.
It says static free plast and glass. Does that make sense?
Plastic and...
We used to just spray it on the bottom of our shoes.
So I don't know what the fuck this is. Let's see what it's...
maybe Maz could read it.
Optical surfaces, laboratories and engineering equipment, CRT monitors, control panels, cabinets.
That's good.
This would work?
Yeah.
Where do I spray it?
I think go spray Jimmy. Go spray the headphones.
And more Lysol. A lot of Lysol.
And the headphone jack.
Anyway.
That sucks. I hate getting shocked.
Sorry,
I've done
Jimmy.
that many times. It's not fun.
Hey, where are we at with our glass coffee table day?
Oh, yeah. Any
progress?
Making any headway? Has it been thrown upstairs yet?
No significant movement to speak of.
Meaning no one has talked to anyone yet?
Has anyone spoken with anybody?
Absolutely not.
Is there anyone here that we could talk to?
We don't want to hear that it's impossible. We want to hear how this can be done.
These people deserve more from us.
We
want to bring back bits. And we want to start with the glass coffee table.
You want me to ask right now?
Yes, please.
Okay,
glass
I'll be
coffee
right back.
table day. You know how to present this, right?
Now, remember, you got to know how to present this. And you have to let them know about the hazmat team.
acquiesce.
Yes.
Are you aware of legalese?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And you got to present it in a way that they don't instantly shut down and say no before you get to the details of why they should say yes. So you preface it by saying, now look, we have an idea, but don't explain the idea yet. First, explain all the precautions that go along with it.
And they're going to try to stop you, and at that point, you got to go, now, hear me out.
Yes. Now, hear me out.
Let me hear your now, hear me out.
Now, hear me out.
All right, I like it.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
All right, so let me go see what I can do.
All right.
I'll be right back.
In the meantime, we got this.
Might as well just say that Sacramento River Cats, you might as well call them the Rally Cats. Down 0-2 in a best-of-5 series against Tacoma. It's against Tacoma in the Pacific Coast League Conference Championship.
The hell was that?
It happens.
He couldn't pronounce it, or he lost his mind?
I think he just kind of had a burtation.
Burtation.
Who am I to judge that?
That's an amazing word.
I tend to do that every once in a while.
Every so often,
So,
words.
I'm not fucking throwing rocks.
They're just
in a glass
words.
house, that's for sure. Is that how that goes? Rocks in a glass house?
People who live in glass houses
shouldn't throw rocks.
Stones.
Shouldn't throw them rocks because the glass house.
What does that mean? It's going to break your own windows?
It means you might miss who you're throwing it at, hit your own house. No, it doesn't mean that.
I don't know. Means you might get Windex on your rocks or something.
Oh. Yeah, Jimmy. Oh, careful.
Why are you putting your headphones back on?
Because we do have the spray and I can use it.
Careful.
You want the spray?
Not right now. I'm not going to move.
You would like the spray.
But,
Here, spray it up. Spray your shoes. I think that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm flying to Rochester Thursday to do the gig.
Braggart.
And I really want to interview Don Cheadle. Like, I love Don Cheadle. I've been a fan for you. And we just can't get him. And we can't get him on the after show. And it's just like, why is this so difficult?
Why can't we get Don Cheadle?
I don't know. They said he wants to do urban shows first. I know he's friends with Sway and Who Kid, and that's fine.
We already did him. We had a great interview with him.
But we just can't
His days
get
are
him.
gone.
2 seconds.
It was good, though. Got a lot out of him.
Not really. Why is he doing urban stations first?
I mean, I don't even know.
Seems a little...
He might have just said he wants to do Sway and Who Kid first because he knows those guys. I don't know what the phrasing was, But it's like, why is it so hard to get Don Cheadle? Like, not that he's not a great famous, but I love the guy. Like, we would treat him great.
Yeah.
And if he can't come because he's doing TV, well, why can't he come and just do the after? I'm willing to change my flight.
Yeah. Jimmy's like that.
To interview him.
Jimmy's got dedication.
What did you say, Erock?
I said I have the Don Cheadle interview if you want it.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, no. Not again. Yes, Sam.
Well, first I went in, and Gary said, I didn't realize you were actually going to try to pitch this to me. And you know what I said?
What an idiot.
You know what I said?
Yeah.
Now, hear me out.
Hear me out.
And he did.
He didn't think we would actually want to pitch that. Why not?
That's what I said. I said, now,
You know
hear
how
me
silly
out.
and goofy that would be for our show?
Hear me out.
Sorry.
So, just cut to the chase. When is the date that we get to do this?
I want to pencil
And
in.
when can we start soliciting girls for the big shit on the glass table in our studio day?
Well, before we get there, there is one element that is a workaround before we can really pitch this, and that's the actual act of defecation.
Right.
Like on the Hoarders shows, generally we don't actually see them defecating.
Well, no one will see it. It's radio.
Oh.
Yeah,
see, that's
we're good
therein
at
lies the
describing
difference.
fake shit.
It would work. It would be easier to pitch if, say, somebody were coming in with several tables, and one of the tables happened to have shit on the top and then somebody on the bottom.
What?
It'd be like a table day instead of shit day.
We didn't say it's a shit day.
Because the act
That's every day we do.
Yeah. The bit's called Glass Coffee Table Day.
Right. Yeah, it would have to maybe come in with the defecation on top of it already.
Unacceptable.
What is he talking about? He didn't say that.
No, I mean, I was asking him, well, would it work this way? And he said that's something that I could more easily pitch because we can't.
But does he understand that wouldn't work?
Well, we can't have people defecating in here. He said, I don't know what the rules are. I don't know.
Why, when all the safety precautions are put into place?
I got a new rule for the radio show.
Okay.
Every time they say no to one of our bits, which makes it harder for us to do our jobs, they have to come up with a bit. So now Gary has to come up with a bit.
Okay. I like that.
You like that new rule?
Yeah.
And
So
it has
puts
to
the
be,
pressure on them to say yes.
And it has to be a bit that we would actually do.
So because
And then they can understand the nightmare we're in.
So because Gary was unable to get approved, somebody comes in here to shit on a table.
Yeah, who cares?
But this is going to make him want to get it approved. Like, I don't want to fucking come up with a bit.
Because then he'll have to pitch it to you guys.
Let's walk this through. Yeah, the curtains are closed. We get girls to come in. We're under glass tables looking like silly geese.
Yeah.
And they dump on the glass table because we've heard about this over the years.
We get to look
and we get
through
to
the
check
glass,
it out. We're laughing our asses off. It's a comedy bit, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
Not a sexual bit. And then we clean up the whole mess and we get the hell out of here and no one even knows.
Not we.
Who would know?
A hazmat team.
A hazmat
cleans up the mess, puts it in appropriate red hazmat bags.
I bet you we could get the guy from
Hoarders.
No, what's the name of his company again? I forget.
The cleanup guy.
Yeah.
Clutter
cleaner.
Clutter cleaner.
Yes. Clutter cleaner is based in Africa. They use a little spade shovel and cut out clitori.
But clutter cleaner would be perfect.
Yeah.
They would do it in a second, and no one would know the difference.
I do think the problem still would be somebody defecating in the studio. I don't know if maybe we moved the location elsewhere.
No, what if it's set up beforehand with the hazmat people?
Right.
You know, they've lined everything in this room like it's a crime scene.
Okay.
So nothing can be infected.
Everything is plastic down. Like when we had Gallagher in here smashing watermelons and the whole room was plastic off.
Exactly like that, only girls full of shit instead of watermelons full of watermelon.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, Janine is willing to do this.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Somehow.
Is that his chick?
Is he throwing Janine under the bus?
Throwing her under the bus, though, that's for sure.
I'm hearing Janine, who we all know and love, is more than willing to come in here and do this. And to participate with Lady Trucker.
So we have contestants.
Yeah, we have contestants.
And who would be doing the shitting?
The girls.
The girls would
whoever can, do that.
Whoever can muster it up.
That's why we got to fill the room with a bunch of them.
Bunch of girls. And the girls have to know a few days in advance. They got to kind of stock up.
And the first girl that is able to shit onto the glass table will win some kind of cash prize.
And then who's under the table?
All of us as silly geese. I said that part already.
Just us having a good time.
Looking at that puckering bunghole as it opens up and drops its fucking deadly cargo. What do you think?
I like the idea.
Yeah,
we want to start doing things again, Sam.
Let's do this.
And we want to start nice and easy. This is an easy one. This is an easy one to get done, considering the shit we've done in the past.
So you're saying, though, if we can't get past the no defecating in the studio rule, then Gary has to come up with a bit on his own.
Yeah, I think it's only fair.
I mean, I guess you've done your part. You came up with a bit.
Yep. Come up with a lot more, too.
So where are we at with this? Is it a no?
Should I double check?
Yeah.
Promising. Okay, let me double check.
Give all that new information. Hazmat team. All
I'm going to emphasize the hazmat stuff.
Hazmat.
And when you knock on his door, go, excuse me, useless?
No.
The guys wanted me to come back and pitch it one more time.
And without a no, we want to know why. If he's saying no or there's going to be a problem, we want to know why. Have him explain why.
Don't make us mic you. We want you to go, excuse me, useless. I got one more thing for you.
And by the way, you see, he's selling it wrong, too, because you're probably saying shit or defecate. Don't say that. Say we want to have a glass coffee table, and we want girls to make a doo-doo on us. Make a doo-doo.
Make a doo-doo. Girls will be making doo-doo.
We would like a girl, too, who... a bunch of girls to come in and make a doo-doo onto a glass coffee table while we lay under it and use these words, tug our pricks.
Tug them raw.
Nothing wrong with a little shitting and prick tugging.
That's horrible.
What do you think? Gonna get this one done?
Oh, yeah. I have a good feeling about this one. I think we'll be able to get this bit rolling.
The poo's not touching anybody.
No. It's just touching the table, and then the table gets taken out by
You know how
hazmat.
You know how funny that would be to listen to? Us screaming because it's happening?
Hilarious. Come on, how much fun? Just looking at that undercarriage.
Sam's already
Girl's
running
undercarriage and the shit just hitting that table.
Sam's already running back.
What?
I'll tell you right now, if it's no, we go home already.
He just
Fuck
went,
'em.
you know what he did? He just went, okay, you talked me into it. That's what I'm thinking. Sam's pretty good. Here he comes with his dumb walk.
He's jogging. That's a jog. Believe it or not.
It's Mad Magazine feet, yeah. Hey, how'd it go? You're smiling, so I'm feeling pretty good.
All right, answer the first question.
Uh-huh.
Did you go, excuse me, useless?
No, I did not.
Why? It's coming from us.
No, I know who it's coming from.
Go
but
look, don't kill the fucking messenger. They told me to address you this way. Excuse me, useless.
He's my boss, I guess you would say, so.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Trying to treat him with the appropriate amount of respect.
Respect?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Well, I just went in, and before I could really even, I was going to say make a doo-doo. But before I could even really do that, he informed me that the problem is that the act of defecation in and of itself is considered obscene.
That's why he has to go
Maybe
upstairs and
visual.
talk to the lawyers.
Yeah.
Right. Therefore,
I insist he talks to the lawyers. I'm not even joking.
about this.
Yes.
This is the bit.
I insist. Yeah, I know there's a rule in place, but I insist
Kick it
he goes up
upstairs.
and tries to, plead our case on this
Kick
one.
it upstairs.
What should we call the bit?
Oh, yeah.
Squishy table?
How about a toilet's eye view? Or a squishy table is good.
I like toilet's eye view.
Erock's got one.
What?
Make doo-doo for daddy?
You stink.
You say that when you're under the table.
I understand.
Aren't you supposed to use this voice? Actually, it's not that bad. I'm sorry.
Chocolate fountain buffet.
Nice.
That could be good.
Yeah.
Could just be called chocolate buffet.
So what did he say in the end?
Well, he said that was it. The act of defecating.
Well, I would remind Useless, when I first met him, I was told that he's the one that could get us around things, finally.
He probably didn't realize that you meant
shit.
Shitting in the studio.
Yeah, but he hasn't tried to get around to anything yet.
Direct obscenity charges.
What has he gotten around so far? I was told this is the guy that could get around things and knows how to talk to the lawyers. That's what was told to me.
Yeah.
And he knows how to talk to these people.
We're at the Hard Rock.
So, isn't this great?
That is the clip.
Oh.
That's the clip of the century.
It
stinks.
Isn't this great?
People want us to call it the brown-eyed girl.
That's cute.
Oh, well, we got a song that goes with
Yeah.
it, so it's not that bad. Through the Looking Ass. That's Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Well, Through the Looking Glass is fine because it's a...
Through the Looking Ass. I like it. Well, you know what? Stephen S., he's a reader. He's a reader. I like the readers.
Would you be willing to put in your personal finances for the cost of a hazmat team and a glass coffee table?
Well, I know we could get the clutter cleaners.
Yeah.
They're always looking for a plug, so I know we
Clutter
could...
cleaners.
I know we could farm that out. We need a cash prize for the first girl that can make duty.
I mean, if Steven Singer found out we were doing this, he'd probably send us a table.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, by the way, where's my blue rose that I left here?
It should be in the office.
One of y'all motherfuckers took it. I'll kill you.
I don't have it.
Call it chocolate
Should be in the
You don't say shit or defecate. That's true.
Oh, is that guy fucking useless? Jesus, he's useless.
Just say it like that. We want a girl to come in and I'll make a doodle.
Make a dodo.
Yeah.
Come on. Get this done.
That's great.
Let's get this done.
So, isn't this great? So.
He's fucking awful.
Isn't this great? So. Isn't this great?
That's all I want to do is talk like him. He's living by himself
he's
and his mom.
terrible.
Cunty emasculating mother comes over.
Yes.
So.
Do we cite the Cream Pie Jones duty video saga as evidence for or against us?
Yeah, tell Useless we got a video that'll help his case, because this was on regular radio.
Regular radio.
The guy's handling feces.
And he's handling feces.
And when I met Useless, I was told he's the workaround. He could talk to the lawyers. So here's Exhibit A right here. Something that was done on regular radio. FCC never got involved.
And we know how to deal with this. We know how to talk about this.
This bit is tamer because we're not even touching the duty this time.
Right.
You got a hazmat team. Hazmat.
I think we got to get back into duty bits.
Oh, no.
I really do.
This was a terrible period for the show. It was just every day we'd come to work like, oh, no.
Do you understand? He put fucking Pat Duffy bit. Didn't he bite or fucking rub it on his nose? A homeless guy's shit?
Well, he did a lot. He also brushed his teeth with dog shit. Actual dog shit.
And you fucking rubbed a diaper under your fucking nose.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Pat
oh,
Duffy.
my God. To this day,
baby diaper. How long did it smell for?
All day, because I had like the 5 o'clock shadow. And then when I shaved, I couldn't get it totally out.
He took Tippy Tom's fossilized shit from his underwear.
Oh, my God.
And then he put it in water so it would, and then he made a mustache with it.
A mustache, say.
And he made a doo-doo mustache.
Hey, Jeremy Lin's really hot. Can we work Can we work him into the name of the bit somehow?
Shit, sanity.
I'm just thinking. Maybe we can.
I mean, if we're up to Roland, like, it would just be like Lin shit.
Oh, yeah, it's Lin Fever's shit.
What is Useless doing for the show today?
Are you talking about Gary?
Yeah, baby steps. Like, what is he doing to make the show better today? Besides yelling at you guys for not doing enough. Besides that, what is he actually doing?
He's probably looking through legalese right now.
No, he's not.
Trying to figure out how
he's
he
already
can
closed this folder.
You think it's done?
Yeah. He doesn't want to be bothered by anything.
Trying to figure out how he can get somebody in here to take a nice hot shit.
He's just hoping no one will notice that he's useless. This is his worst nightmare to fucking actually say it on the air. Oh, well. We might not be able to do this one, Ant.
I see. I have faith.
But you know what?
I see this happening.
You know what? Every day I'm coming up with a bit.
You are going to?
Yeah, until it drives him nuts
list?
and he fucking quits and we get someone that could really work with the lawyers around here.
I have an idea.
You do?
Yeah.
You want to say it for tomorrow or is this a bit for today?
I'll say it. You know, if the doo-doo doesn't work.
It looks like doo-doo is not working right now.
Yeah.
Fetus kicking. Where, not a baby, of course, but you go and you get a fetus from a Planned Parenthood and we kick it.
Hello, Planned Parenthood. We'd like a fetus.
It's so time to go home.
Kick it. Oh, my God.
How about
He's
this?
just kicking around the room for a while.
I don't think that would go over well.
Is he having a problem with the human feces element?
The problem is defecation, the act of defecation.
Because I want to take Jimmy's idea. What if...
Wait, Ant just went on a defecation. He enjoyed it.
That sign language must have been a bitch.
Defecation.
Yeah.
Hey, what if we bring in Duty and have a kicking contest to see which one of the hosts, and there's 3 of us, could kick Duty the furthest,
and who could kick it and get the most stuck on the top of their shoe,
or onto a window.
Now they're not defecating, so run back down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now tell them that look, we'll work with them here. It doesn't have to be human feces.
But everybody, like, people bring in their own thing of feces in a red hazmat bin.
All 3 of us will bring in our own Duty.
Okay.
And then whichever one kicks it the furthest, maybe we'll bet money with each other.
This could be a great thing to do.
And then the
outdoors,
listeners could
too.
bet to decide which one of us could kick Duty the furthest.
All right, let me go find out.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's right.
It's a start as far as get back into bits.
I'd have the shit on the table.
Yeah. We're going to wear flip-flops when we do it.
My goal is to drive that guy nuts.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
It'll work.
And then he leaves and we get someone else. It's time to do bits again.
So, isn't this great? So, isn't this great?
Isn't he awful?
He's an awful fucking carrot top
ginger. Just an eager ginger with mommy issues. Fucking Oedipus complex. Just comes over and cuts his balls off again.
Hey, can we do this at the compound?
Wow. Huh?
Why don't we start doing
Out
the bits
back.
of the compound we can't do
know
yet?
Out back by the pool.
But you'd be open to do it?
Oh, in a second.
Maybe we'd make a trip out to Long Island, Jimmy.
would
And we'll get
not,
this bit done over there.
I'd be very,
And then we
very-
show the fucking idiots what you can do with this shit.
That's right. What 3 men with a table and a
Yes,
few
that's
assholes
right.
can do.
Steve from Bay Show is calling it live from the compost. That would be a good one because it's, shit. Mm-hmm.
You're back. Already?
That's right.
How mad is he? And please tell me very.
Well, I think he's getting kind of irritated.
Oh!
Oh, you don't really want to do the duty kicking?
It sounds like we gave in.
Yeah.
You don't like to, because
No,
you give an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah.
My goal is, okay, he's open to the duty bits now. So let's go for the big one.
He'll champion duty kicking. He told me this.
Oh, they'll fucking plea bargain it down to like we kick a strawberry across a chocolate-covered strawberry.
Right.
Or milk duds.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah, you gotta aim high.
Mm.
Here's what we want to do. Aim high. We want to get an intern from either Martha's channel or one of the women's channels.
Cosmo, maybe.
And we want to grab her tits and shit on her.
I don't know if that'll fly.
Are we allowed to kick duty down the hall?
Ah.
Our studio's too small for duty kicking.
Yeah, I would guess not is the answer to that question.
Then how's he open to this idea?
Well, I think he's willing to work with you.
Well, we're going to have to go out to the sidewalk?
Maybe. I don't know if you can kick duty down the sidewalk, though.
Travis?
Can we kick duty while it's coming out of someone?
No, it's the act of defecating.
No.
I would love to try to kick it back up in.
Back up?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Fucking put it back where it came from. Hey, put that back. That's what we call the contest. Hey, put that back.
And the trick is, you got to wait and see how far you can let it come out before you kick it back in without fucking it all up.
Because if you kick it and it breaks off and you hit their balls with your foot. Oh, God. And they
It's
have
a
to go
guy
down.
now?
And they have to go down. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why do we go to guys all
How are the guys shitting?
You know what? You're right, because here's what happens. If it's a girl shitting, and if you kick it, and instead it curls up and goes into her cunt, you lose. Because you kicked shit into a girl's cunt.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Thwack. Oh, would she be none too pleased?
Oh, no, she wouldn't.
All that bacteria gets in there. She'd have problems.
See, a little nugget coming out, you could kick that in relatively
Right back
easy.
in.
Right back in with an area
Yeah.
problem. But the longer you wait, and then you'd be looking at each other like, okay, am I going to kick first? Who's going to kick first? And it's like someone kicks, and you got to kick, and if it's coming out and curls up, it goes into her cunt.
Then she turns upside down and she looks like a ShopRite bag because she has a little.
She has a handle
attached to her onion cunt. But it's worse if it's a liquidy one, because if at least it's a solid one, you might be able to boot it back up there as soon as it nessies, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
Very good news, guys. ECW Zombie checking in.
He's been texting me.
You know this dude?
The ECW Zombie?
Is he a real guy?
Yeah.
Are you, famous?
Yeah, I mean, I wrestled for ECW against the Sandman and got the shit kicked out of me, but
Nice.
it was back in 2006 on the first episode of ECW on Sci-Fi. But that's besides the point. Sam knows me, and I just sent Sam some pictures. I got a chick. She, when you look at her, you think Artie Lang, and she has irritable bowel syndrome. She's a huge wrestling fan, and I was thinking you guys could have Mick Foley in, and she would literally get up on the table and plop shit out.
Wow, so we got a girl that would do this.
Is that her?
I'll
I I made her throw shit at her mom.
She just likes the shit.
But she's got because I named her Pooperella because she is just an obsessed fan.
Well, this sounds
she's just out of control.
Are they horrible shits? Like if she's irritable bowel syndrome, they probably sound like this.
That's a horrible one.
Yeah, and they're probably just liquidy and terrible.
Is that the zombie?
Yeah, that's the zombie right there.
Oh, wow.
What?
Troy just told me in my ear that he also can get a hot chick to do this.
Really? What will she do, Troy?
How do we know?
I mean, Troy knows, as Troy would say, she's probably down for whatever.
Yeah, I know a couple. I know a hot chick that'll probably do it, but I think I might be able to even get more.
How the fuck do you know a hot chick that'll shit in front of guys?
I don't know a hooker that will do this.
Yeah, right? Fucking Troy.
I mean, I'll have to check, but
Can
I don't wanna
you
speak
give
for
us an
her.
answer tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to do the glass table thing.
Yeah, I really
glass
want to
coffee
do the
table
glass
thing.
table.
Yeah.
I think we're selling out if we just
All right,
go to the shit
fair enough.
kicking.
Paul in
Unless
Tennessee.
they're kicking it up our ass, and that's fun.
Paul.
All right, hear me out. So you get like little cookie cutter shapes of like.
I'm
stars
hearing you
and
out.
You put it on
Literally.
their brown eye, so it comes out in fun little shapes.
You want to go cookie cutter shapes?
Cutter.
like a Play-Doh Fun Factory.
Cookie cutter.
Yeah, I like the idea of that.
That'd be hilarious.
All right, later.
All right, buddy.
Thanks, Paul.
All right, well.
His name's Paul, right?
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
Sure. Why don't we go home?
All righty.
So do you want the
Already
the
late.
duty kicking to try to be passed, and then once we get that passed, we'll say, look,
No,
you passed this.
Fuck the duty
Don't say we gave enough.
We want
Yes.
the coffee table.
Okay, so we're back to square one.
That's so
Coffee
a
table.
bit we would have done without any problem.
You would have had people defecating in the studio?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
All right.
What do you mean, man? Think.
You're right.
Think already.
You kids don't remember what it was like.
We did it when we were at K-Rock on regular
Pandemonium.
radio.
I was in a toilet, though.
Well,
So, but then they were handling it. We're not going to handle it. That's
Except
where
for the
it's different.
hazmat team.
Yeah,
the
but that's their
hazmat
job.
team takes care of it. They're trained professionals.
That's right.
Trained in the art of shit and
Removal.
shit removal duties.
Sandman kicked the shit out of ECW Zombie.
Has Matt called?
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Oh, stop doing that with the arm. Oh,
You didn't miss that?
no.
You glad to be back from vacation?
No.
Oh.
All right.
Morale lowering.
He missed Talking Walking.
Yeah, you could have been a good guest
You
on
would
the
have been
show.
a good guest on Talking Walking.
I'm going to have to listen to the replay.
Have you ever
been a
wanted
really
to,
good guest?
You ever wanted to be on a podcast with somebody as Christopher Walken?
It's been a dream of mine.
Well, then this would have been perfect for you.
You would have been perfect
So, yeah.
for that. You really would
Left
have.
By the way, did
big
Ron
Ohio with two bad knees and
did Ron do that Oscar show?
No.
Huh?
An Oscar show.
I don't think he's allowed to do Oscar shows anymore because they won't simulcast the Oscars anymore for him.
Oh.
That was a great bit, and he's not. Why are you doing this to me, Sam?
Well, I meant because that's what he said he was doing instead of talking.
I don't think he did it. He didn't do it, right?
No.
Erock?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, no.
This fucking Ron and Fez, they had a great bit every year where they watch the Oscars live. It's kind of like live tweeting.
Yeah.
But it's a radio show. And they comment about it.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they're not allowed to fucking do that anymore.
Oh, legally.
That is weird. But
Why?
They're not broadcasting the Oscars.
Why wouldn't they be able to do
Are
that?
they not broadcasting them?
No.
No, they just kind of watch and comment.
They tell people to, sync it up with them and
Yeah,
they'll talk
and then
about
they
it.
go.
Yeah.
What was the problem with that?
There's a delay. Is that it or no?
That
I'm
was a-
syncing up with them.
That was a big benchmark bit for Ron and Fez, and that was taken away too. I would love to know why.
I have no idea.
I'm going to do a little research on that myself.
At home
now.
or? Oh,
Right now, at 10 after, we're leaving early.
that's right.
What that means for tomorrow.
What?
Same 10
That's
after.
right. Doing the slow walk out today.
See you, buddy.
There goes. Oh,
Where's my rose? No. Saying about him.
see you later. Should be in the office.
I didn't take it home.
You didn't take it home, Eric?
No.
Well, you know how some shows end with like a lot of energy and it becomes difficult to do the after show afterwards?
Should I just hit the sweeper and put this to rest?
Yeah, we'll see you in a few minutes for the after show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes. It looks like we've got a bit on our hands. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I mean, it sounds like Opie and Anthony are serious about this one. They want to have a woman in here to shit on a table while they lay under it and observe. I think it's going to happen. I'm with Ant in that I have a good feeling about this. I'm an optimistic guy, and I have a feeling that it's all going to go down. Mars, how come Jim's headphones keep shocking him? Did you hear him spaz out today a little bit?
That's static problems throughout the whole building.
Is your voice okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
fine.
You just had a little thing in your...
So yeah, and anytime we have to do any prep for the static, it has to be done by a special team. Come in here, do a special process.
They won't even let you do it.
No, it's the chemical is really potent, and you can't intake that. Well, not that. It's something else they have.
Like a professional grade stuff, not this spray stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to come in and do it?
Actually, they did do it about a month ago.
How long is it supposed to last for?
It's supposed to last a good time. But you know what? Not really. It doesn't really work.
It doesn't. Even that professional grade stuff.
It does not work. We all know that.
It seems like every time Jim takes his headphones off, he puts them back on and they shock him.
Yeah.
And he freaks out. I mean, who wants to get an electric shock every time they put headphones on, I guess?
But we're lucky. Other studios, when it does happen, it takes out modules, mics.
It takes
yes.
A whole thing on the board would get taken out by static?
Yes.
And they can't do anything about that?
No.
Is this a regular thing at radio stations, or is this one of the things that make us special?
I think it makes us special.
It didn't happen at 57th Street.
But it happened at K-Rock.
It did?
Yeah, we used to have the spray that we would spray the bottom of our shoes.
I never sprayed
But it would take out the mics over there as well?
It didn't take off the mic, but there was plenty of times where we're coming back from break or going to break, and Ope throws his headphones because he was getting zapped, Ant was getting zapped.
Are there no precautions that you could take to make sure that static electricity won't take out one of the mics?
Yeah, remove all the carpeting.
That's it?
That's it.
And then what, the wires just have to run on the floor? Or what is it?
The carpeting is what sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there special carpeting you can get, or is it just carpeting in
Probably is, and this ain't it.
Obviously not. This isn't doing the trick. Well, I don't know. Are you, Mars, are you looking forward to the possibility of girls coming in here and shitting on tables?
No.
No. Do you think it'll happen?
No, I don't think it'll happen.
No, probably not. But isn't it funny when Opie and Anthony decide on this idea in their head, like, this is a ridiculous premise. This is something that I would think would be an automatic no, but somehow when Opie and Anthony think of it, they go, well, how are you not passing this through? How is this not an automatic yes? Intern Sal, you have to do a lot of cleanup around here. You do understand.
I will be sick that day.
No. You might be sick afterwards, but if girls come in here and shit, the hazmat team, they might give you a special suit, but they're going to have to do that for you. I mean, you're going to have to help them out, you know?
I just won't do that.
You have to.
That's disgusting.
We've had interns. We talked about Pat Duffy. He brushed his teeth with dog shit, okay? Cream Pie Jones put his hand in the toilet and scooped out Norton's shit for like $100.
Yeah, that's, it's not my thing to do that.
Well, you're also forgetting the duty hat.
And he made a duty hat where, what happened with the duty hat? Oh, I think they threw your hat. It was
one of my hats.
Right, they threw
into the toilet.
They threw your hat in the toilet. Opie pissed on it. Norton took a shit in it. And then Jared, Cream Pie Jones, took the hat out of the toilet and put it on his head.
Yeah, I would never do any of those things.
What about in a hazmat suit? You heard Anthony talking about it. Hazmat suit. Professional grade.
No.
How's his job hunting going, by the way, Sam?
Jared?
Yeah.
Jared actually blames this show and scooping that shit out for the reason why he is not currently employed.
But how could you do that? I don't understand that. How could you blame something you did?
That's exactly right.
And he got paid for it.
And he got a couple bucks for it, but like he really did. Him and intern David, like they're sitting there and they're like, "Well, you guys made me do it." It's like, really?
Yeah,
Are you not a human being? Like,
he made $100 on it, so you don't put it on your fucking resume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is something I did.
He said that people Google him, and then they find videos of him playing with feces.
How do they? I always wondered that. How do they find it if his full name is not on that clip?
If you try Googling it right now, Eric, try Googling Opie Anthony intern Jared.
You know, so many people at home are doing that.
And see, yeah, everybody at home, do it all along with me. Potential employers.
No, I
do it
understand
with
that,
me.
but if he doesn't list us on his resume,
Well, I think he does list the fact that he was an intern for us. He was here for a year.
All right,
This is probably his biggest job of note.
if he didn't list us, then they wouldn't find it per se.
Yeah, but
right?
then they would be like, what were you doing for a year? Nothing?
Picking up something.
And he'd
Working
be
at
like,
that
well,
restaurant.
I was playing with feces.
Oh,
what
yeah.
happens? What happens when you Google...
the first thing that comes up...
First of all, what's the phrase that you Googled?
I Googled Opie Anthony intern Jared.
Who's in there doing phones with you?
And
Eric. Who's in there doing
that'd be Paul.
That's how Paul... The phones ring for like 30 seconds,
He
and
just
Paul's
got
just
back
sitting
in.
there with his thumb up his ass.
So I put that in, and the first thing that shows up is intern Jared becomes Cream Pie Jones.
Okay,
And then
that's when we made a mock bukkake video with him where
Yes.
we poured mayonnaise on him while he lied down and made sexual noises.
The second thing that shows up is Big Boy finds a duty hat.
Okay, that was the one we just described where he put on Erock's hat after Opie had pissed in it and Norton had taken a shit in it.
And
this
the
is real.
third one that shows up is Big Boy makes a duty.
And that is, of course, him scooping out Norton's mealy shit that had been sitting in the toilet. Now, you got these guys that are willing to make this sacrifice. What does that say about you, Sal?
I would never do that.
Well, then what good are you here?
I mean, maybe I don't provide, like, content in that
Do
sense.
you really think that you're going to be able to just get by on doing, like, your work well?
And not touching shit?
Yeah. Do you think you're just going to be able to look at what needs to get done, get it done in a timely and legitimate and good way, and that's enough?
I have to do like a jackass stunt, you know, like I don't...
Well, technically, Jared was not a good intern outside of these stunts, so maybe you're okay, because he really wasn't good. Corinne has a name for the bit. What's up, Corinne? You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, guys. One time when I was in county jail, I met a girl.
What were you in county jail? What were you in county jail for, Corinne?
It doesn't matter. Under the influence. My seventh under the influence. But anyways.
Sure.
This girl, she was in there. This is in California, right?
Right.
She got paid for fetishes, men's fetishes. And she told me they put saran wrap over the guy's face, and she got paid $300 to shit on his face.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's you know, you guys have a national radio show, and you guys are going to really do that for national radio? I would love to have a show on the radio. And this is really what you guys are going to talk about all day?
What else? Yeah, you don't think it's entertaining? You don't think the fact that somebody's going to shit on a table and we're going to be able to comment on it, you don't think that's an entertaining thing? She did. Hopefully she did hang up. And police, we are tracking her number. She was obviously under the influence again. Please put her back in county jail where she belongs.
You think she's on the lam?
Yes, I do. I think she's on the lam. I think she's a runaway. And it's obvious to me that she was under the influence, so hopefully she'll end up back in jail.
And that's why she doesn't have a national radio show, because she wouldn't do things like this.
Exactly. Look. Yeah.
Let's talk about books.
We have people shit on tables and stuff, but we have people listening to our show, and we don't go to jail for it often. You know? We don't go to, I mean...
Only twice.
It happens, but not often, and it's been several years. So, ha-ha to you. And I'm also learning that all you have to actually do, you don't even have to put in Opie and Anthony. If you just wrote intern Jared into Google, you'd get Jared the Fish Boy, Cream Pie Jones playing...
all interns named Jared for
shit.
forever now.
Yeah. Still, though, UCB Fred, since you've been interning for Ron and Fez, any shit play, fecal experiences?
No shitties.
No, not yet. Because Sal, I mean, not to say that he will, but he's unwilling to help in the cleanup of possible shit bits.
I don't understand why that would be a problem.
Thank you. See, Sal, why can't you be more like UCB Fred? He doesn't understand why it'd be a problem to clean up the shit.
Why it would be a problem?
It'd be like a fun little bonus. Now we watch our intern Sal, and he handles shit.
No, that's horrendous.
Would
That's
Fred be willing to come in early that day and help out?
No, it's not. It's absolutely not my job to do that.
Well, that's going to be debatable, and that's a conversation that we're going to have because, I don't know, Sal. I think we might need to do a better job of figuring out your responsibilities. I'll leave it in the hands of your boss the sex bagel intern master, Eric Nagel.
Yeah.
The sex man. It's up to him, I guess, to allocate responsibilities to you.
I can't force him, but I can ask him and try to encourage him in that direction.
Well, can't you tell him this is indeed one of your work responsibilities?
I could,
yeah,
but it also could be challenged.
And is that because it is actually handling human feces?
Yeah.
That's
the problem.
That's the crux of it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well then I guess we'll have to figure that out.
Although Fred, I'm sure Fred would want to come in early since he seems so eager about it.
UCB Fred, is that an event you'd like to come in early for? Help out the O&A show, clean up some shit, and then do the Ron and Fez deal?
No, I would love to, but
not a morning guy.
Yeah, I can't get up, before
you understand he's not a morning guy, Sal.
What the fuck? This is ridiculous.
He's not a morning guy. He works for Ron and Fez. He picked the right show for him, being that he's not a morning guy. You are a morning guy, and at some point in your internship, before it's over, you'll probably have to handle a little bit of shit. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, and there's no way. You don't need to get all uppity about everything.
It's like he's too good for shit.
Yeah. It's just, you do some production, get the coffee, answer the phones, learn how to run the board, handle a little bit of shit, and figure out the replay.
And then call it a day.
And then, you kind of have mastered everything.
All right, do I get to go home early right after I handle this shit?
No, but we'll let you wash your hands.
We have wipes.
Exactly.
There's Purell over there.
Erock's got all kinds of wet wipes and Purell squeezies and stuff. He's prepared.
Yeah. I don't think there's enough Purell in this world.
And Danny's got a whole drawer full of wet wipes because he likes to go number 2 at work but still be comfortable. So he goes ahead and brings wet wipes with him into the bathroom, which, you got to credit the guy for. It's a good move.
He likes to clean out.
It's 1 ply in there, the toilet paper.
Yeah.
Danny doesn't have to deal with that stuff. He's got the wet wipes, and I'm sure...
Soothing with aloe.
Right, and I'm sure he'd be willing to loan something like that to you for not if, when... You have to kind of help clean up the shit. And you'll have a hazmat suit. Jared was just wearing a XXL T-shirt, because that's what fit. That's just a size T-shirt. But Jared was just wearing a T-shirt.
I would need, in the intro to The Simpsons, Homer, like one of the guys in the nuclear plant, they're wearing those,
Yes, with the mask.
Maybe I do it then.
No tongs, though.
No tongs?
No, you'd have to use your...
I've had the gloves.
But you'd have gloves.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. It's
okay, you got... How about no full head thing, but one of those masks that you can put over your face, like the dentist puts over his face when he's... Okay, so you have one of those. You have full scrubs, medical scrubs, and scrubs over your feet, over your shoes.
Those little baggy things, right?
Yeah, and dishwasher gloves.
Even still...
But your head's exposed. But you got the mask thing on.
I think the fact that it's human shit is the part that... Because, I guess we've all...
Okay, wait. Okay, so then there's room to work then if it's not human shit.
Well, dog shit is I haven't handled...
You'll juggle with that. That's no big deal.
Well,
You'll be like, look at me!
That's for kids, Sam.
Yeah. You'll handle a kitty litter box with your bare hands.
No.
Let me get these dumplings out of here.
No, I'm just not into fecal matter.
That's not your thing?
That's not my thing, no.
Everybody's got their own shit, I guess.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
No
pun intended.
Did a sound effect there or something?
Yeah. All right, well, if you're not into shit, you're not into shit. But I'm just saying it may cost you, in your career.
Some points.
As you try to move forward, getting in with, getting in with people above you and trying to impress those who may hire you is important. And if this is one of those things you're not willing to do, that's acceptable. But it's something that kind of sits in people's head, you know what I mean? It sticks with you.
Now, Sam, do you think Jared had the right opportunities, but he blew it by not being able to capitalize on those opportunities with all this shit play?
Well, the problem with Jared, Cream Pie Jones, was that he was very good when it came to shit play, but it was literally his only skill. And so that's what cost him. Sal has every other skill except shit play. Jared is the complete reverse. So with Jared, it was okay, this is our guy. He played with all that shit. And then you're like, what else can he do? And then you realize the shit stuff comes up once every couple years. And, Jared's skill set only falls into that category.
He used to handle food. That was his job.
Just handling food?
He would handle shit here and then go to his other job where he was handling food.
What was he?
Wasn't he a waiter or something?
Oh, at his restaurant. You cleaned up, Paul, Eric's vomit? Hang on, Sal.
More than once.
Sal, Paul cleaned up Eric's vomit. And if you know Eric, like I know Eric, you know a guy who eats a lot is going to vomit a lot. You know what I mean? There's a lot in that stomach to come up, is what I'm saying. In what scenario did you have to clean up Eric's vomit?
One time was the greatest treats in the world.
You threw up over the sardine sandwich?
Yes, and the pickles and the buttermilk.
Well, my dad made the claim that the greatest treats in the world are what he enjoys, which is sardine and onion sandwich, where you literally just open the can of sardines, throw them on with some onions, and put it on wheat bread. And then with a pickle with it, of course.
A sour garlic pickle, right?
Yeah, you throw a pickle in between the two halves of that sandwich. And then you wash it down with buttermilk.
Oh, God.
And this is legit what he eats.
Oh, man.
And if you want a treat, you sprinkle crackers like these saltines into the buttermilk.
Yeah, Sam's dad's some sort of Viking.
And like everybody thought, like you have to understand, like this was a stunt for this show. Throughout my childhood, this was Sunday afternoon. Like my dad, it's Sunday, no work today. I get my treat lunch. Here it comes. Open up that can of sardines, pour. Sam, you want a glass of buttermilk? No. Nobody wants a glass of buttermilk. Half the time it was expired because he said, no, I'll go by my sense of smell, not by what this package tells me, which I think is a bad idea. Go by what the package tells you. But so Eric ate this stuff after we talked about it, and I guess that made you vomit, Eric?
It was possibly one of the worst things I've ever eaten.
And you've eaten a lot of different things.
Yes.
Paul, you had to clean up this vomit.
Yes. I had to videotape him vomiting and then clean up the vomit right after.
That's awful.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible. And Sal's afraid of a little bit of poo.
Yeah, it's just poo. I mean, that's digested.
Yeah.
Like Eric's stuff wasn't fully digested. It was just sitting in his bile-ridden stomach. Very briefly, too, because he threw up right after he ate it.
What other, you said there was a couple other times.
When else did... You didn't have to clean up Cinco de Mayo, did you?
No, that was before my time. I know I cleaned up after Jim Jeffries puked in here.
Cinco de Mayo was here.
Yeah, maybe it was after your time.
It might have been after my time.
Because that's when Eric ate an entire jar of mayonnaise to try to win back money that I had stolen from him. But, technically. He didn't talk to me for 3 weeks, but he ate the entire jar of mayonnaise. He threw up. He had to stay home sick and for like 1 or 2 days.
My eyes were so bloodshot.
Yeah, his eyes, all the white part of his eye turned red. It turned beet red because he busted blood vessels from throwing up so much mayonnaise. Mayonnaise was this boy's favorite of all condiments, of every condiment you can imagine. Little Eric Nagel loved mayonnaise the most. And they soured him. The Opie and Anthony show soured him on mayonnaise so much, to such a degree, that this was over 2 years ago. And Eric, have you improved your mayonnaise diet yet?
For certain foods, it's worked back into the palate. But anytime I can avoid it, I do. It's been replaced by spicy mustard.
And you literally used to squeeze those mayonnaise packets out into that gullet of yours.
Hellman's, Kraft Mayo, either one.
And now he can't appreciate it at all. So you cleaned up Eric's vomit during World's Greatest Treats.
Yeah.
Jim Jeffries' vomit when?
One day he just came in here hungover, and I think Bobo was involved, showing his penis in Jim Jeffries' puke.
Okay, I could understand
Bob Kelly puking.
That could be a variety of different things.
I believe I cleaned up after the Iron Sheik when he pissed on the couch.
Yeah.
I know I was here. I can't remember if I was here.
What about when our other intern, Evan, pissed himself to prove...
Oh, yeah.
Because he wanted... Because Paul came in, and he said... look at this picture, Sam. We went to a bar with Evan, who was also in Paul's intern class, and he said Evan pissed himself. And Evan said, that's not the case. That's not true at all. And he always spoke like very sure of himself. No, I certainly did not do that. And I said, Evan, I'm looking at Paul's picture here. Your crotch is wet. That's piss. It's not a lot of piss, but you obviously were intoxicated. You were at the bar.
A little sprinkle.
3 or 4 beers. You leaked in your pants. It's fine. No, Sam, I absolutely did not leak in my pants. And we brought him into the studio, brought him on the air, and he was so desperate to prove that he had not pissed his pants that he pissed his pants to show what it would look like.
You made him drink water, though, right? Wasn't he? He was drinking water for like an hour or
so he could piss. and he actually pissed his pants to show the world what it would look like had he actually pissed his pants. Did you have to clean that one up?
Yeah, I did. I had to throw him on a chair and carry him to the bathroom, pretty much. Push him down the whatever. Try not to get in anywhere.
And then Paul, being the good guy that he is, he says, "Look, if you do this, I'll go downstairs. I'll buy you a new pair of pants to replace those jeans for you to change into."
And I did.
Paul went down and bought him women's sweatpants that were so tight they felt like leggings. And he says, "Oh, come on, Paul. You can't be fucking serious with this." And Paul said, "Look, that's all I got."
Dry pants.
So for the rest of the day...
He'd walk down the hallway with his swivel hips. No, he had to ride the subway home all uncomfortably with people staring at him.
Because even when the pants dried, they smelled like piss.
Yes.
So he had to wear these tight female sweatpants that said "I Heart NY" on his butt. And I think, didn't he at one point even tie his shirt in a knot because otherwise his T-shirt draped over the sweatpants so much? So he decided to tie it in a knot and just, go the full Monty on this.
Well, he had this idea for a bit of posting something seeking men.
And then
and that's
later,
why he tied his shirt, I think, if I remember correctly.
You got vomit, vomit, vomit.
2 occasions of piss.
Piss.
I don't think I ever had to deal with shit. I'm not 100% though.
But that you don't remember any other times Eric vomiting?
I'm trying to. I know it happened, but I can't remember if I was there or not.
So Sal,
yeah,
you understand that the interns have all had to make sacrifices.
Yeah, I understand. Actually, I was thinking of this.
Sal, why don't you piss your pants to prove that you didn't piss your pants just now?
No.
Okay. Just going to see if it worked on 2 interns. It worked on 1.
At the Hard Rock event?
Somewhere someone just panics. He's not really going to make him piss his pants. No, Sal is intelligent enough that no matter what I say, I seriously doubt that Sal would actually urinate in his pants.
He's not nearly as dumb as Evan was.
No, he's not.
At the Hard Rock event, we had this other intern last semester. I forgot his name.
I think it was... No,
Jeffrey.
Jeff.
I think it was Jeff or something like that.
Mike. Intern Mike.
Intern Mike. There we go.
Yep.
And Bob Kelly puked on stage.
Right.
And I was like, oh, shit, this is the moment where I finally have to do something that is going to freak me out a little bit. Travis specifically came to me and said, go find paper towels and give them to Mike, his name, and have him, and you tell him to clean it up.
You see what happens?
So thank you, Travis. I appreciate it.
When you don't behave yourself as an intern, there are tasks that need to be done, and we view different skill sets differently. And if you prove you're just a fucking asshole who's good for running errands and running your mouth on the air, you're going to end up cleaning up more often than not.
Exactly, yeah.
You know what I mean?
So you've never had to clean anything for the show like that?
No.
Paul, why don't you piss yourself so he has to clean it up?
I'm not an intern anymore, and I've never pissed myself, so.
Yeah, prove it. Piss yourself. I still, how we were able to work out in his head, in order to prove that you haven't pissed yourself, you should piss yourself.
Right.
All right, I'll do it. Yes, I'll do it. And he said it was everything he did it with such conviction.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yes. Yeah, no. Evan, you just pissed yourself. Yes, but this proves that earlier I did not piss myself. I was right.
Yeah, how do you come in the next day after that? And it's just...
He came in
with a smile.
With his head held high.
Yeah.
I pissed myself.
He did...
In his mind, he got me that day by proving he didn't piss himself.
Nobody else's mind, but his.
No, just his.
I mean, to be fair, he ate a lot of pills before coming in.
Oh.
And he smoked weed a lot of times.
Right.
So, both those things probably helped and clouded the whole thing.
Didn't you have to drive home with him sometimes, Paul? Yeah, I would pick him up occasionally and give him rides home because he lived not far from me.
Wasn't there a time that you just didn't pick him up? I feel like there was, because he would call up and get very pissed.
A couple of times I just decided not to pick him up at all.
We'd call him and say, Evan, where are you, dude? It's a work day. Yeah, well, maybe you should talk to fucking Paul, who didn't pick me up.
I was here on time. I didn't see a problem with it.
I don't see any problem with it either. Where's Troy? I want to ask him about these girls he's got in line. By the way, kudos to Roland. Yeah, whatever. Kudos to Roland. People are going to think, based on the guests that we've had on this show recently, and by recently I just mean basically over the past few days, people are going to assume that everybody in Hollywood loves the Opie and Anthony show. Because Kevin Pollak, out of nowhere, proves that he's an O&A superfan by all the stuff that he said he was listening to. Sean William Scott comes in here today, Stifler from the American Pie movies, And he is a massive O&A fan, and he's been in here before talking about all the bits that he listens to and stuff. There's the only two Hollywood people who pass the test of saying, I'm a big fan of the show, and Opie can say, what's your favorite bit? And they actually have answers. Don't get confused if you're a new listener. Those are pretty much the only Hollywood people that actually listen to the show, but they're great people. And I think it's only growing. Forever, I thought it was just the one. I thought it was just Sean William Scott, but now it's two. Who knows? Within a year or two, we could get up to 5 actors that listen to the Opie and Anthony show. And that's good for all of us. Troy, you said on the show today, we were talking about all the shit stunts that we want to do.
Yeah.
And you said you knew of a hot girl that would shit on a table while somebody just laid under it to watch for the show.
Yeah.
Are these contacts from the old days?
Well, yeah.
Because you moved on, I assume most people moved on. You still know girls that are, as you would say, down for whatever.
Right. Yeah, but shitting on a table with people under it for a radio show is a tall order. But yeah, I do. I have a friend that I only have her Facebook information, so I hit her up on Facebook. So I'm just waiting to hear back.
You already hit her up.
Of course. I mean, they want an answer for tomorrow, right? That's what Opie had said.
I guess we're all doing our part, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'm building hype right now. You're getting some guests going.
And Troy won Bruce tickets.
No.
Yes.
Troy won. You won the company Bruce tickets.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to take Roland?
I mean, if Roland doesn't have any, if he can't get in, I will absolutely take Roland. Yes.
But you want to take your girlfriend.
Of course, I want to take my girlfriend. But if Roland cannot get in, I know this means more to him.
Did you enter the contest?
Yeah.
How'd you do? Dick in the ass, huh? Yeah. But Troy won. Congratulations to Troy.
Thanks. I have a feeling Roland will get in, though. But
yeah.
You think so?
I think so.
Are you feeling optimistic?
I do.
I read on your Twitter, are you going to Jimmy Fallon?
I'm going tonight.
Oh, my God. So you got a big... And when is the Bruce concert? A week from Friday?
Yeah. I just emailed his assistant, and then within 2 minutes, I went, of course. Why wouldn't you come and see Bruce?
Wait, you mean for Fallon?
Yeah.
That's very exciting.
Within 2 minutes, I was like, of course, come on down.
So you're going to see him tonight?
Yeah.
And he's performing just one song?
Yeah, and then the Friday one, I understand that overload the VIPs because he's doing a full hour.
Well,
but they got me into one.
Bruce is the one guy that, like, celebrities and executives love Bruce Springsteen. Like, I think that's the majority of his fan base at some point. Celebrities and executives. For whatever reason, those blue-collar tales that Bruce tells just speak to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen celebrities at Bruce Springsteen concerts? You've been to 250 of them.
Yeah, there's like, you'll see like Edward Norton, you'll see Tim Robbins, you see like a bunch of people.
Wow. What if
Clinton went to a few.
What if the company came to you and said you have to do a stunt on O&A for Bruce Springsteen tickets? Would you do the stunt, or would you be so pissed off that you'd be like, go fuck yourself, for real?
First, let's pass the stunt. Because half the things will get shut down with lawyers.
That's true.
So, I'll do a stunt.
I'll do whatever. What do you want me to do? Limbo?
Yeah.
Woo!
Want me to pee on a table? I can't. Oh, well, stunt done.
Is that your idea for the next O&A stunt? Pee on a table?
Yeah. I poop without a failure pee.
Yeah, that's the next level, obviously.
Yeah, you forgot 2 celebrities. Armie Hammer.
Armie Hammer is a fan of the show?
Yeah, and then also, which is the guy, Eric, that asked for you?
Oh, from Office Space? Ron Livingston.
Yep. Yeah, for Erock. He goes, oh, where's Erock?
He asked for Erock?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was awesome.
That's exciting. And Armie Hammer, I thought he was just like he likes coming in here.
Oh, no, he listens to the show.
That's incredible.
That's my second favorite celebrity moment here.
Because he goes, Eric sits here. He goes, Eric, Erock. He goes, where's prime time? I go in the other office. He goes, oh, that's cool.
Who said that?
Armie Hammer.
Armie Hammer is a Hollywood up-and-comer.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who else is a fan? Well, I guess he's more in the comedian category, but Bert the Conqueror is a big fan of the show.
Yeah, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith. We got a lot of Hollywood fans, Roland.
Yeah, there's a list.
I'm glad you're setting me straight here. I didn't know Armie Hammer
listens.
Ricky Gervais does?
Yeah, on and off.
He's a busy guy.
Yeah.
You can't listen to every single show.
Louis C.K. listens. I was like, yeah, you got a good list.
I mean, ECW Zombie obviously listens, but he's texting me now.
Also, not Colin Kane on Twitter listens.
He's only a celebrity to you.
Yeah.
ECW Zombie, who called in to say, because ECW Zombie, he's been texting me pictures of this girl who just, you said a hot chick who will shit on a table.
Mm-hmm.
ECW Zombie has just found a person, a chick who will shit on a table.
Yeah.
Hot is not the word to describe her.
But Shannon Taylor, I'll do that right now.
You will. Would you lay under the table while the shit came onto the table?
Not my shit. I'll be like miles away.
Well, I mean, that would freak us all out if you were lying under the table while shitting on top of the table.
I would shit on the table, then go under and look at it.
You would take a look at what you left behind?
Like Picasso.
I don't know why. ECW Zombie's texting me now and saying, I hope you're not. I'm not mad at you, ECW Zombie. Why would I be mad at you? He said, my phone died before. Your phone call was over. It's all good, buddy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Eric, you said Ron Livingston is the guy's name?
Yeah.
He's the guy with the dark hair who starred in Office Space.
Yeah.
Correct. That's awesome. Him asking for you was your second favorite celebrity moment.
Yeah.
What was your first favorite celebrity moment?
Well, involving people that listen to this show. The first time we had Jim Florentine on, right, and I hadn't met him yet, I walked out of the studio at K-Rock, and he came over and he goes, dude, I love you puking. Like, all he would listen to are those clips of me throwing up and thought it was the greatest.
And that was exciting for you?
It was awkward, but that was like the first time celebrity actually said, I listened to...
Like when somebody goes up to a comedian and tells them they appreciate their work. Like,
yeah.
Like when The Rock goes over to Norton and says that he likes him as a stand-up. To you, your work, what you're proud of, celebrities knowing you for.
Well, I wasn't proud of it,
vomited.
but at that moment, I was like, wow, he listened. That was kind of cool.
He heard me puking. It makes it all worth it. Have you ever encountered celebrities before you meet them that know who you are from the show, Roland?
Well, from the show, but from other stuff too, like from working different events.
But I mean, like, in terms of I've heard you on the radio, I'm a fan. Not really?
I think not as different, though, because I booked them that, so they go, oh, I heard you, but they still see you as a booker.
Yeah, they've known you, and they've known you for a while, probably.
Yeah, just the A-listers. Unlike, I don't go B, C, D like Eric, but I go with A, upper echelon A.
Yeah, a lot of the celebs that came on already knew Roland way ahead of time. So,
who's your favorite celebrity moment? I know you can't come off as like a fanboy, but who did you like, just as like as a human being, guest booking aside, publicist aside, like, this is just cool for me. That this
Probably
person.
Gene Wilder. I had to spend 3 days with him.
Really? When?
Wow.
What was the?
It was, that was like probably 3 years ago.
For what?
He was doing something for another client when I was with my other company. And this girl that worked for us was supposed to go with him, but they didn't gel. And he said, I don't want her. He said, I just don't feel comfortable. And then he goes, send me somebody weird. And my boss goes, you go meet him.
So Gene Wilder asked for somebody weird.
Yeah, because
they were like, we got to send Roland.
Yeah, so I said,
he called and said, I don't like this girl. I need someone weird.
Yeah, because she goes, she's too. Well, she was a very Chanel girl. She's like a Chanel girl. Like grew up in Manhattan. Daddy's rich.
Gotcha.
So I just went there like, what's
very
up?
Hollywoody.
Yeah, he goes, hey. I'm like, hey, what's up? I go, I'm hungry. He goes, me too. I go, well, let's go eat.
Your first conversation with Gene Wilder, he says, what's up? I'm Gene Wilder. And you say, oh, hey, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. Can I go, there's a restaurant by. He goes, we're going to get along just fine.
You liked it?
Yeah, he told me stories about him and Gilda, about Groucho Marx, about Carson.
That's amazing.
For 3 days.
3 days just hanging out with him.
And then I go, he usually doesn't sign autographs, but he gave me a Young Frankenstein cast poster sign.
Wow. Just because he liked hanging with you.
As a thank you. I never asked for one because they said don't ask for one. I was like, all right. But he was so nice.
You never got to talk to him again, though, much after that.
I haven't seen him since.
It happens in the business, right?
Yeah. So like the older comics like him, and then Bernie Mac before he passed away, like those guys were like all super nice.
You hung out with Bernie?
Yeah, at Kimmel.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, so all those guys. Yeah, those were the fun ones.
I think it's amazing, but just getting to spend days with someone like Gene Wilder, like just talking, just shooting the shit with him. And was it just you and him, or was there a bunch of people?
Me and him for like 6 hours a day, just us two.
Wow.
Because he was working on interview after interview. Since he's older, doesn't want to move that much.
Yeah.
So he goes, oh, let's sit here for a little bit. Let's grab coffee. And then he just told me stories after stories.
Did it ever wear off that this is fucking Gene Wilder in front of me?
The first time in a long time, I ran to work to meet him. I go early. I was so excited.
Was there ever a moment that you weren't like, holy shit,
no.
The whole 3 days?
The whole 3 days.
It didn't wear off at all?
Because he goes stir crazy. All the movies that he did.
You could probably, I'm sure you could write a book about your experiences, because without getting into, detail with personal stuff, when you were Carson Daly's personal assistant, you were living with him, right?
On and off, yeah.
And this was during when he was at his hottest TRL, correct?
Yep.
And so you must have had interactions
with everybody
in the late 90s, early 2000s.
From Backstreet Boys, Timberlake, through Jessica Simpson, Britney.
Christina Aguilera?
Oh, yeah, Aguilera, all of them.
And this
Fergie before Fergie.
Wow, when she was just breaking.
Breaking, like No Doubt, when they were just breaking.
Because Carson Daly, because on TRL, that's where he was breaking, like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, and No Doubt, all those people.
Yeah, we would go see Timberlake all the time. You're like, let's see Timberlake. I'm like, all right.
And this was when he had the curly gelled hair.
Yeah,
this
then
was before he was.
Then he went solo. Then we
Mr.
went to go
Facebook.
see him. Yeah, I mean, they're all super, super nice.
So you just have stories upon stories, but you can't tell them.
No, like we went to from Cancun to Super Bowl parties through MTV.
Wow.
When Nick Lachey first met Jessica Simpson at this party, that was the first time they met.
And you were there.
Yeah.
And you just used to watch MTV Newlyweds and go, oh, I remember when it was.
No, I remember something else, but I could never say about it. Like, oh, okay, they finally hooked up.
Oh, things were rocky when you first.
No, just something else. An event, something happened during the party. You're like, oh yeah.
Oh man, I wish I could find out every bit of information.
And there's one party where I had to go to the bathroom, open the door. The two celebrities were like fucking each other.
And they were both. It wasn't one celebrity.
No.
It was two celebrities fucking each other.
Too big. And then I go. Carson goes. He has to shit, and they go use another bathroom. So I had to leave the hotel and walk around to use the outdoor.
Are they still celebrities to this day?
Oh yeah, they're massive celebrities.
Are they? Can you tell me if they're actors or musicians?
No, they're actors. But I saw
male and female.
Yeah, I saw one of them here, and we both just laughed.
In this building?
Yes.
That's so... and they recognized you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so... Will you tell me their names off the air?
No.
Fuck! Just in case.
Well, of course I will.
Yes!
I'm a fucking sissy natty. I'm ready to go.
All right, well, listen.
We should just end the show, then.
Yeah, this is good timing for me, because Ron and Fez are coming up. By the way, big congratulations to Fez Whatley. It was amazing radio on Friday when he made his announcement, and he came out. And it got covered a lot online. Go to the ibang.com. And read the whole coming out story. Fez came out. That was his big announcement. It got picked up by the Huffington Post. It's on YouTube, too. SiriusXM put it up. But it was amazing radio, and it was a great story. And, I mean, I'm very excited for the new Fez Whatley. So, it's the same Fez Whatley, but he's open with this, and I'm glad that he's been getting so much praise and positive attention for it, because it's awesome. We should go to Subway, Roland.
I'm hungry.
We got some things to talk about. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.